Is it me you're looking for? See if anybody even comes in here today. I haven't been live in a hot minute. Wait a few seconds here. See what's up. Let my laptop charge for a few minutes because the battery has been dead for like a week now. My charger is broken. So we'll see. I see that there's one person creeping in here. Hey, person, what is this beeping noise I keep hearing? Hey, hello, hello, hello. I'm not dead. No. Everybody has been asking where I am. I'm like, holy shit. I feel loved, you know? Oh, it's my washing machine. That's beeping. Okay. At least I know what it is now. Um I feel loved. I feel cared about in this YouTube world. Everybody's been asking where I am. I keep getting comments. People are like, "Are you okay?" Makeup mobster. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just been busy. Been busy." Plus, I got the kids home from school. One kid home this week. He just went out. So I figured I would pop in over here for a little bit and just say hi to everybody because it's been a while. I know. I guess I've been missed. I'm feeling love from you guys. It's been a crazy week. It's been a fucking crazy week. Uh, Dealing with some, real life drama ish. Not my like personal life or anything, but just people are fucking crazy. I'll put it like that out in this world. Not me, not anybody directly with me, but yeah, it's just been a little nuts. But I've also been reorganizing here. I'm trying to get ready to get everything together for, so I could like put this little business thing together. But my office is a mess. It became like a junk room where we just kept piling things in there, you know. And we've been so busy, my husband and I, we've neglected a lot of shit around our house because we've been so busy running around with hockey all season, which is over. Well, partially over. At least one season's over. The next season's about to begin. But so we've been going crazy over here. I've been trying to get just my shit together, get organized, get my office cleaned out so I have, everything ready to go. You guys, like, I feel like everybody probably has that one room in their house where they just like, when you just get shit, you don't know what to do with it. And you're like, oh, I'll just throw it in this room. And, it starts to pile up and pile up. And I had to go through all my clothes. I redid my closet. Like, been busy trying to get things together for, the spring so that we could just do what we got to do. So my craft is the same, how everything ends up in there. Well, I turned my office into like a closet essentially, right? So, um, so I have clothes in there. I have my desk, my computer. So, I just kept throwing things in there over the last couple of weeks. And it's just been, weeks, probably a year, right? And it's just been piling up and piling up. So there's some projects that have been neglected in my house that need to get done. So we've been trying to get to those, things while we can. So yeah, junk drawers, right? Everybody has that drawer. I have two of them in my kitchen where you're just like, throw pens in there and like random shit, rubber bands, like your paper clips, screwdrivers, whatever. So I see it's been crazy. Yes, of course the glitter paint is still on the wall. You can't see the wall right now because I have a shelving unit. Could you stop? Stop. You're not gonna start in right now. Um yeah, there's a shelving unit there. I'm just gonna talk to you guys for a couple of minutes and we're gonna go over at least one video, but I wanted to just let my laptop see if it'll even take the charge because something's going on with either I don't know if it's my laptop, like the port that it connects to, or the charger itself. And so it's been hard to get it to take a charge lately. So I love that paint. Stole your Rust-Oleum epoxy trick for everything. Yes. Yes. Well, I didn't use epoxy for that, Remy. I just used regular. Rust-Oleum had a glitter paint. And what I did was I bought a paint additive glitter and I poured that into the paint. But yeah, I'm actually working on a project with, you know what it is, dude? Like, my mom passed away You know what I'm saying? And I I I went through a depression for a few years, and then in the way. My son plays hockey. We're never home. The weekends we're traveling, and then during the week we're running to practices. He pretty much has practice every day except for one. So during the week, so it's like we're constantly on the run. And then when we do get any type of break, we're like, oh my god, like you don't want to do anything. We just want to kind of relax and hang out. So um, it was just piling up. Some of this stuff. Like my garage was a mess. We're trying to clean that up. Like there's a lot going on over here that we're just trying to get our shit together because we've been so busy. But according to some people, I have no life here. I have no life. I spend my whole life obsessing over people. Yeah, it just happens. I'm like one of those people. Yeah, I'm home all day. I could get shit done, but there were certain things that needed to be done around here that I like absolutely needed my husband's help with. So he's been helping out, and we're just trying to fix everything. Did you get permission to go live from the YouTube Godmother? Who's that? Rhett's mom. It's crazy. So I rather put my time, my energy, my effort into my son right now. So it's like some of the things that you're doing, they just kind of fall to the wayside while you're trying to do other things. So it looks like would like to access what? All right, let me see if I could get on my laptop. I mean, it looks like it's charging right now. So let me smoke a cigarette and then we'll go on the laptop and we'll review some stuff that I'm sure you guys have already seen at this point. I'm not going to go over too many things, but we'll take a look. I who am I supposed to be asking if I'm allowed back on YouTube? Is there somebody did I miss something here? Just got to say, if you were going to keep this persona MGL's put on you that you're obsessed with her, you're going to have to go live more than once every other week. Yeah, right, Christy? Yeah, I know. I'm obsessed with her. And now the funniest thing I heard, and we're gonna go over that clip, but the funniest thing I heard was that like I'm using somebody else for my obsession. I'm like, how does that work? Like exactly. Can you explain that in like detail? Because how do you use somebody else? Like me and nonsense are allegedly we're best friends. Meanwhile, we don't even talk. It's not like we're friends, but it's like we don't talk on a daily basis. I don't even think we talk on a weekly basis. I'll pop up in her chat, she'll come in my chat, but as far as like we don't have each other's phone numbers. What kind of fucking best friends don't have each other's phone numbers? Like, but we're best friends. Like, dude, I've been dealing obsession by proxy. Yeah. I'm like, wow, man, like the fucking assumptions that this woman makes is unbelievable. You know what I find the funniest thing though? Um, some troll, this new, what is it, fresh start, fresh whatever, start. They made this assumption, right? They were going like back and forth with me under Tropical Gal's comment section, and they made this assumption that I think they said like 4 or 5 channels that I run and I edit. And I'm like, dude, like I wish I had time to like devote towards something like that. But they said that I was the Everything Go Lightly channel. And like, I'm honored that they think that. I really am, because that channel's fucking hilarious. And like the fact that you think that I'm capable of being that funny and witty, like I take that as a fucking compliment. But it's just not me. But the funny thing is ever since I've been taking like a little bit of a break, they've been uploading like crazy. And I'm like, oh, this is just gonna make people think that it's me, like more. But I don't care. If you want to think it's me, go for it. But it's not me. I don't like it. Doesn't even make sense that it would be me, because I review and say the same shit on my channel. So like, why would I make a whole separate channel and then put myself through all that work to make videos when I'm lazy and I could just go live and just say the same thing live, because it's fucking 10 times easy and I'm lazy. Can we cash app for your cardboard cutout of Her Majesty? Who's that? So, yeah. So the other thing that's going on that I'm really, dude, I don't even know if I even want to get into, but there's some fighting going on, between people that used to be friends, and it's just making me feel extremely uncomfortable. And I'm sure I'm not the only one feeling that way. I feel I I just hate to see, after all these years, friends going through these battles with one another. Um it's sad. It's just sad, and it's uncomfortable to be on the outside of it. And I understand if people are at the point where they can't work it out. I get it. I get it. But it's just sad to watch, nonetheless. They have a really good sense of timing and sense of humor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, CK. So I'm honored that you think it's me, but it's not. It's not. The days of me having channels, to devote time towards like that are over. I just don't have the time. I wish I did. There's videos on here. Hold on, I didn't even smoke my cigarette yet. Like I said I was gonna. It's pretty uncomfortable for all of us. I know, I understand, Ash. I'm just saying from the outside, looking in. I'm not part of it. I don't even know what's going on, to be quite honest with you. Like, I haven't followed it. I don't know the story. I don't know who's mad at who. I don't even know who's in what group right now. I'm like, that's how out of touch I am. But it breaks my heart, nonetheless, to just see people fighting. And then I got a screenshot the other day, and like Laura's in the chat, and I'm like, dude, why do you even entertain that shit? You know, like don't why do you even entertain Laura in the chat? Fuck Laura. There's never gonna be a day. Like, listen, I'm not telling anybody what to do. You do you. It's your chat. It's your fucking channel. You do you. There's never going to be a day where I'm going to be okay with somebody that I previously didn't fucking like and made it clear that I didn't like, just because we dislike the same person. That's never going to fucking happen, you know, because Laura coming in the chat does not magically erase that Laura's an asshole and she's done shitty things and said shitty things to people here. You know what I'm saying? Like that still exists. Laura's shittiness is still in existence here on YouTube, right? So like, just because I'm now fighting with somebody that she doesn't like, she's not welcome in my chat, dude. She's gonna get fucking booted out immediately. I don't care. I can think of a million other ways to piss somebody off than to allow that asshole and then Capone in my chat. That ain't happening. Not that they'd come in here anyway. I'm just saying. So, but like, listen, do you? Everybody's got to follow their own path here, and that's fine. I'm not here to tell people how to live their lives or what to do. That's not my thing here. But if true friendships are having issues, they should stay off YouTube. Well, that's what I was saying, because you know what? I've been there and I've made that mistake. And if I could go back in time and prevent things from getting to the point that they did with certain people here, I would. But, like, looking back now, I would do things differently. But, shoulda, woulda, coulda. I can't change it now. But I'm watching this same thing happen here, where I'm like, oh, okay, we're okay with showing discords now. Like, that shit's like crazy to me. But I get it too at the same time. It's the drama community, and that's what it is. It's what we do. What's up, polyester? The problem is, like, I don't know where everybody else stands, so I just want to put it out there. I have no dog in the fight. I don't even know what the fight's about. And people from both sides, okay, are welcome in my chat. Please don't fight in here. Try to refrain from fighting in my chat. But you guys are all welcome here, whether no matter where you stand. I don't care where you stand in that whole situation. I just want people to know that you're still welcome in my chat. I'm not on any side, because I don't even, how do you pick a side when you don't even know what's going on? And to be quite honest, I don't even want to know what's going on. Don't be silly where we log past the hurt. I mean, I know, like, the very minimal, I have a very basic understanding, and I really don't even want to know what's going on, because it's not my fucking business, honestly. Like, but if anybody ever needs to talk or whatever, you're welcome in here, and there's no judgment on anybody. here. So just come in, please act human, and that's it, you know? Trust me when I tell you we did everything we can for this very shit not to happen for until it wasn't possible. It's hold on a second. This thing would have fallen apart long before it did if people had not fought against it happening or going public or becoming a fight. And you know, Ash, that's like the way of the world. Like it happens on here. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I totally listen. I totally understand that there's like feelings involved, and I'm not judging anybody. I'm just saying I'm gonna be over here. I'm not getting involved, and you know, and that's it. You know, I don't want to. And you guys are all always welcome in here. You know, no hard feelings, right? I just hate to see it. You know, it breaks my heart, and I'm sure it breaks everybody's heart. It's just that, you know, I know that these people that was one thing about that group, man, was that you guys always were such a solid group of friends and like really kept your shit wrapped up, you know? And to see it just pouring out like this, it hurts my heart to see it. Cause like I used to look at you guys like, damn, you guys are solid, even when we were fighting, you know? So I hate to see it. You know, I don't want to see it get to the point where it's like going to get that ugly where things are going to start really hurting other people. You know, I don't have any personal relationships with any one person that, you know, you guys are all welcome here and that's it. You know, I'm not going to choose sides, and it's up to you if you guys come in here or don't, you know. Um I'm fine with that. Nova, so I'm talking about the ponies, right? And then I don't even know. I don't know the groups. Like I don't, to be honest with you guys, I don't even know. I know like a few ponies, but I don't know like the entire group who's in it. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't even know who is exactly fighting, who's on what side. Like I'm kind of lost in the whole thing. Kind of lost. At the end of the day, we're still solid, just a short couple. Yeah, you guys will always have that solid core, you know, but like to see Stephanie Brown, I'm just gonna, you know, use her to see her fighting with Wendy, right? Like that's like mind blowing to me, man, because they were friends for much longer than I even knew they were, you know, around. Like, and I'm like, oh my God, this is like just heartbreaking to see, you know, and I'm not sure what's going on with them or why they're fighting. I saw one of Wendy's community posts. I left my opinion there, and then I started reading the comments, and I'm like, all right, this is like obviously gotten to the point where it's too far gone. Like I tried to do like some kumbaya shit. It didn't work. And that's fine. I'm not going to tell anybody, you know what? You don't have to forgive anybody. That's up to you, whether you want to forgive somebody. Ooh, you guys are getting snow. AJ, I've never heard of the ponies. The ponies are like, yeah, it's Andy. It's always Andy Cruz's fault. Mm. So the ponies are, I don't even know how they got the name. The ponies are a little group, I guess, from the drama community, right? That years ago, they've always been a solid group of people, you know. I don't want to say girls because there's some male stud ponies in there, Clydesdale, right? Whatever they fucking are. Or Clydesdale's like a variety of horse. I don't even know. See, it's how much I know. But yeah. They're just a group basically within the confines of the fucking drama community. But breaks my heart nonetheless. Hey, Just Larry, how you doing? That's been a major mindfuck. Stephanie was the first person I really talked to here. I try to stuff it and not think about it. Like, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys were already, you know, you guys were already a group before I even knew you guys. So to see you guys fighting like that, I'm like, holy shit. But no, you're not actually furry ponies. No, definitely not. But anyway. And there's been like, from what I understand, sorry, I didn't mean to pin your comment. There's been wrong from what I could see, the little that I have seen on both sides. So I'm not judging any one person here. So wasn't Wendy the one that started the name the ponies for them? I don't even know who started the ponies. I remember the days when the ponies used to harass MM. Times have changed, right? Yep. Yeah, there was a time when I was fighting with the same group. CK, we really didn't get any snow here either, which is not typical because we usually get at least one. Hey, Anastasia, we usually get at least one good like snowstorm, but it's been a solid couple of years since we've had like a really good like solid 12 inches of snow. which is fine with me. I don't need any snow. All right, let me get on my laptop here. Hey, Forgotten Whispers, how you doing? There's a lot of OG DC that she left behind. Yeah. Well, you guys never know. One day maybe things will work out. All right, hold on. Let me get this stupid thing off my name. All right, hold on. You're going to hear that fucking annoying sound. I'm going to try. All right. So I got to put this up there. Move this one. Okay. Can you guys hear me? I think you can. We haven't seen a flurry. No, it's been crazy. All right. So, all right. Let's, this is moving southeast. So there's that, and allegedly pick up over the lakes. Oh, maybe we'll get some snow before the spring comes here. So let me open this up because I know probably a lot of you guys have seen this already because it's kind of old, but I felt like I should definitely react to this just because, All right. So I got to go to the Everything Go Lightly channel. So while I'm over there, I'm going to grab the link. My channel, the Everything Go Lightly channel, apparently. I'm very honored that people think that this is me. I am. I'm not. I mean that like wholeheartedly. Ooh, I fucking mean that wholeheartedly. OMG, too many lives today. Happy Tuesday, all. Yes. No snow in LA. Yeah, that's why I want to move to LA. All right, so let me grab the link here first to this. I'm going to pop this in the chat. And then we're going to take a look at this. So there's the link. Go sub up to that channel. I wish I knew who ran the channel. Well, I don't need to know like their identity, like their real name. I'm saying that I believe that it's somebody who's been around for a while because they know a lot of information, but they also could have researched the information. So now I got to know which video this is. So give me a second here because I'm not even sure which video it is, believe it or not. Nonsense. You played it last night. Was it last night? Yesterday? I don't know. There was one day that I was like knee deep in clothes and you were live for like 5 hours. I wasn't in chat, but I was listening because I was so busy. I think it's this one. So let me turn the volume up and fast forward.
Stars.
No, I don't know if it was this one because I don't think that there was this many people on panel. So shit, now I gotta find it. You don't want to be here this week. We're going to get flooded with rain. Oh shit. All right, I'll come next week. Hey, Susan. Thank you.
Ooh. You're welcome.
That's so funny. That was my Siri for some reason. Thought I was saying hi to Siri. Hold on. I gotta figure out which video it is. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I know it was like longer. It might be part of this one. I don't remember which one it is.
Be a little surprised when you hear this, but yeah, there was a plan with several creators, new creators.
I probably should have figured this out before.
On the chopping block.
Is this the one? I thought there was like one person on panel where she was talking about. Oh, maybe it was this one. All right. Let's see. Let's see if it was. Does anybody even know which one I'm talking about? Where she talked about me and nonsense.
And I will mention this because, well, I can. This is my channel.
Hey,
aren't you such a badass? Or
they got 4
pimped out mom, weirdo.
Nonsense. Do you know which live I'm talking about? I think you played it last night, and it was about where she was talking about us being friends. And I got so much I should message you about. Yeah, because we're BFFs. The one where she was saying that she was obsessed with, I'm obsessing via her, via you, whatever the fuck she was saying. I don't know if it was this one.
EKC socks.
And the funniest thing is, like, I wouldn't have even seen it if this person didn't clip it. It is borderline insanity. That was Saturday's insanity. All right, I'm going to wait just 2 seconds. I don't want to waste your time or my time, but I feel like Oh wait, yeah, it is this one. I just saw it. Okay, never mind. We're gonna watch it. I just saw the fucking picture of me.
Better than loafers.
All right.
Oh, she's not live? Why are they lying to me?
Oh my god.
Because you're a creepy stalker weirdo.
I'm gonna have to speed her up
maybe.
just a little bit.
What's going on with that? Oh, she's in Yuma.
All right, let me get this on.
Bully stalking Dre McCray again. Not surprised, are we?
Is she wearing Pumas?
Better than loafers.
So they're lying to me. Oh,
dude, so there's some like really weird shit going on apparently, and that's why everybody's like messaging me. They're like, "Makeup monster, why aren't you going live?" Like, I saw a clip where she's like doing her makeup alongside Dre McCray, and I just don't. It's so weird to me, right? Because this is the same person who's always like, "Oh, well, you know, if you spend your life obsessing over another woman, you know, you're a lesbian," and she has all these things to say, right? And then it's like, why are you even concerned with this woman? Like, did Dre McCray personally like do something to you or your family or something? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what the obsession is here.
she's live in supporters. Okay. So one thing I wanted to mention, and I will mention this because, well, I can. This is my channel.
Aren't you such a badass? Or, Tim Tat Mom, weirdo.
Right now on EKC Socks.
Okay, so regarding that name, I saw it in one of these clips, and that's not her name, right? It's EKC People Suck. And I thought that was like some type of acronym for like, I don't know. I don't even fucking know these days. There's fucking so many weird things going on in the world with people. So I'm like, what does EKC stand for? So I asked in somebody's chat the other day, and they're like, oh, that's her initials. And I'm like, wow, that's gotta be the dumbest YouTube name I've ever fucking heard then. Like, why would you name your channel with your initials, first of all, right? Because once somebody finds out your first name, like, that's stupid. But then like people suck after that. So she's basically calling it EKC Sucks, but that's not the name of the channel. So she's an idiot. Like, she doesn't even know. We've seen this time and time again, right? With her, with people where she'll like, just because somebody kind of has her back, she'll start like promoting the shit out of the channel. And she'll be like, oh my God, you got to go check this channel out. Like, she's done this over the years with people, and it never fucking ends well. But, you know, she's going to do it because they're kind of sticking up for her. Now, I don't know who this EKC person is. Like, I don't know if it's like a Patreon of hers or a friend or what. I don't know who they are. I don't know where they come from, but it's just, she does this shit all the time. Like that Vada girl, Vita, whatever the fuck her name is. I've heard it pronounced both ways, so no idea what the actual pronunciation is. But she did that, you know, she like, I heard that girl paid her, first of all, for an interview. And I'm like, wow, you are fucking hard up, huh? You are fucking hard up for some cash there, I guess. But yeah. So you'll go on a channel, you know, because she's always talking about like, oh, I don't bother with people that don't have over like 10,000 subscribers, you know. She'll go on that channel for fucking $200. Like, okay, all right, there, chief.
Channel. They are. She is exposing something.
Hey, Nana.
Another girl, Veda, is going to be exposing on my channel. She's going to be coming on. I don't know where she is.
I'm not surprised. You can't even coordinate furniture delivery. You're still without a couch.
Bro, like, seriously, what is going on with the furniture delivery here?
Neff said, did I leave you speapless?
Muddy boy.
Go on.
Motherfucker.
Go on. Come on.
Oh my God.
You were so speechless.
Apparently, there was a bunch of channels that you know, and Katie is involved in this too.
Now, I don't know what day this is from, but like, I haven't been on YouTube in like over a week, so I don't even know why she was talking about me. Like I haven't been, I've been in chats, like some chats, like, but even then it's been very limited, right? But I haven't gone live in like over a week, so I don't know what prompted her to like include me in on this. It's fucking weird.
I have some screenshots of Katie Joy.
Well, maybe with that $200 that girl Vada got, Vita, whatever the fuck her name is, maybe she could buy some shirts that have like sleeves and collars, because I don't know what's going on there, but like, dude, I fucking, it's probably just me. I loathe like tube tops. Like, they just should not exist. They're not for, there's only a very small percentage of the population that could actually fucking wear a tube top and look good in it. You know, like myself, I'm not in that population. I look fucking horrible. Even when I was at my skinniest, right? In my life, I still looked horrible in tube tops. Like, they just don't look good on me. I'm talking about the tube tops that are like with the elastic, not like a sweetheart top, because that could look good on a number of people. I'm talking about like the ones that go straight across. That's a tube top to me. And like with the elastic at the top, like I don't know. There's not many people who could pull those off and it looks, attractive.
Joy. I think that will blow your mind.
Doubtful.
There was a plan in position to bring me down, Justin down, Letitia. There was
Who exactly was planning this? Like, I'm curious. Who is she talking about bringing her, Justin? Who's doing this plan? Anybody?
Plan in place.
Oh, no. Not people pointing out your atrocious behavior.
Yeah.
Come, Mooly. You put your shit all out on Front Street for everybody to step in. It's hard to miss, but unfortunately, people need caution signs.
Something, I don't know if you're watching this, Miss Katie Joy, but I was just wondering, Katie Joy.
I don't like. Has Katie even? I don't watch Katie. Has Katie even discussed these people? Get out of here.
Oh, you don't know yet. I think you might be a little surprised when you hear this, but yeah, there was a plan with several new creators to put us on the chopping block.
Chopping block. Maybe. Sometimes you have to trim the fat off.
And there's a lot of evidence behind it. It's a little. I think a lot of people are going to be walking around with their tail between their legs.
Probably not. I know you think this is your world and we're all just living in it. But last I checked, Walter isn't a channel creator. So, nope. No one's walking around these YouTube streets with their tail between their legs.
Like, what is she even talking about right now? I'm so lost.
Well, maybe Diet Oni there.
Diet Oni.
When this stuff comes out and EKC Sucks over there is kind of slamming down the hammer. It's hard to listen to.
So she does this shit all the time where she like pretends that like we're supposed to be scared of all these like other creators that like you guys saw it. She did it with Penelope. Could you maybe play with something that's not that loud? She did it with Penelope. She did it. Shh. I understand that you want to talk too. You have mud all over your nose, my friend. She did it with Penelope. She did it with Amber. It's like, oh, they got something. She does this shit all the time, and she forgets that there's like people that have been like me, like that have been around for years. That we know this game. We've seen it 100 times play out. You do this all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure you're having a hard time listening to a channel named blah 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 sucks. That's literally what you've scraped off the bottom of the barrel there.
Yeah.
Bravo.
And yeah, Katie is a very bad person, and so are a lot of these people. There was a plan in action to kind of take us down. And
Katie totally wants to go down on me. It's been like 2 weeks since I've said that.
Ruin our reputations, our good reputations of just trying to help a family.
Bro, when in the world could you stop? When did they have a good reputation, any of these people? When? Of helping people? Like, did I miss something? What good reputations?
Family.
No, Mooly, people have been very upfront, labeling you and your bleach blonde slob squad as tragedy pimps. There's no secret about the cautionary tales people are showing about you and yours, destroying people, victims' families, and anyone who dare steps in the way of any of you making bank off of others' tragedies. Nice spin, though.
A lot of
I feel so.
Like, first of all, she's lumping. Stop it. First of all, she's lumping together a bunch of people that don't even talk to one another, right? Like, I've never talked to Kate. Well, I shouldn't say I never did. Wait, I'm talking like, man, that had to be like 3 years ago. I went up on Katie's panel. Come on, come outside. I went up on Katie's panel in regards to, Katie had like an open panel, right? And I went up on her panel in regards to teen mom issue. I don't even remember what the fuck it was because it was that long ago. And I called into her show about, it was something on teen mom. That is the only time in my life that I've ever talked to Katie. Like, I don't watch Katie. I don't think about Katie. I don't care about Katie. So like, who are these people? And now I know nonsense. I know when nonsense first came around, myself included, at the very beginning, I thought she was Katie just because I learned about Nonsense's channel from Katie's web, her Facebook or whatever. Cause like there was all this shit going on with this Von McCrae case. So I looked at her Facebook page one time and I seen her sharing Nonsense's video. So I went to it and I'm like, that's weird. Like, why would this person be using a voice disguiser? You know, I didn't know. But then quickly I found out, obviously, that it's not her, but I know that they don't speak to one another. So like, I don't understand why she's lumping together this whole group of people that don't even speak to one another. Oh, thank you. Thank you, dear Krabby. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat. Thanks.
Dirty anymore by just getting on YouTube. It's so not motivating.
Diatoni isn't even motivated to do
Yes,
this.
it was something with Teen
Mooly.
Mom Farrah.
Oh, look at
I don't even remember.
that face. The anger is raging deep within your Slob Squad partner.
And we're gonna ask, like, doesn't she go around bragging? You know, not that it even fucking matters, but it's noteworthy, right? Doesn't she go around bragging that, you know, she doesn't need makeup, she doesn't need to wear makeup? Why all of a sudden is she wearing makeup all the time when she's covering Dre? It's very odd. Like, Dre obviously makes her feel some type of way, like insecure. You know, I saw a clip where she's copying Dre's makeup. I guess Dre's doing her makeup and she's like, oh my God, she uses all drugstore crap, garbage. And I'm like, dude, it's makeup. Like there's good and bad makeup. As somebody who's a fucking avid makeup connoisseur, right? Over here, I have makeup from all over, you know, drugstore makeup, high-end makeup, and like there's things that I absolutely love from the drugstore. There's things that I absolutely love that I'll never use, like the drugstore version, but like eyeshadows, you know what I'm saying, that are higher end. Okay. This fucking idiot thinks just because it has a name brand on it that it's like a quality product, and it's not always that way. There's a lot of quality shit or name brand shit that I've tried that has been horrible, that just sucks. It's just not good, you know? So, but she's like the perfect sucker for all that shit to buy it. Any makeup artist, right? If she was an actual real makeup artist like she claims to be, would know that you know, there's good shit and there's bad shit in every line. Oh, thank you, Susan. Yes, Pisces season. That's right, girl. Yes, we are. Oh, and thank you for joining. Andy Cruz joined my membership. Thanks, Andy. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's good and bad in every product line. Like, you're gonna tell me Jeffree Star, he uses drugstore makeup, he uses high-end makeup. That guy could use any makeup. She's just so ignorant, you know? And listen, props to Dre that she gets her makeup looking that good with all drugstore products. You know, that's awesome. And you know what? There's people out there who can't afford Sephora. I've been there when I was younger, you know, and I couldn't afford to shop at Sephora and Ulta, you know, like in the higher end, the prestige brands, as they call it at Sephora, right? Like I still wanted to learn how to do my makeup. And I think that it's great. I think that her whole thing that she does with only drugstore makeup, like there's more people that could relate to that than people who do only high-end brands. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why she built up such a big audience, because it's relatable. You know, most people can't afford to shop, you know, spend whatever, $70 on a lipstick. Like, it's ridiculous.
Was dirty. Looks like he's the one with his tail between his legs.
Yep.
Bada boom.
I know.
hold the seething anger while trying to maintain her cool. Ha 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 ha.
I know.
It's so disgusting.
Right.
Like I just feel repulsed when I want to go live sometimes, and then I get on and I just think about these fuckers, and I'm just like,
Okay, Justin.
disgusting.
Clearly, it doesn't stop you. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly, you've been going live. You're up on her panel, so you're not that repulsed, as you say.
Yeah, but you're innocent. You didn't do anything, and that's what they wanted. They wanted you to feel that way.
I read a great quote a couple of years ago while I was going through shit with my family, and there were certain family members who I spoke to, right? That when I talked to them, they agreed with me. In other words, they were like, wow, I can't believe what so-and-so is doing to you. It's so fucked up, right? But then but in front of everybody else, they would kind of like remain neutral. And I read this great quote one time, and it said neutrality upholds the side of the oppressor, right? So when you're sometimes just not doing anything or you're just remaining neutral, you're kind of like allowing the person who's being an asshole to remain an asshole and remain doing shitty things because you're like not saying anything and you're not choosing a side. You know, sometimes people think being neutral, like I said in the beginning here, but I don't know who the oppressor is. So that's why I'm remaining neutral in this situation. But like, you know, Justin tries to almost play this neutral part sometimes, but at the end of the day, his neutrality is holding up the side of the oppressors, you know, because he never stands up for what's right, that guy, ever. So he's a perfect example of that.
Wanted you to look like you were a scam artist, so that your friends were scam artists, and that you were that Letitia was a scam artist, and she was anything but.
Look, I didn't know this, and I learned it watching Nonsense's page. And by the way, if one of you guys could share Nonsense's, you know, since we're BFFs, share her link. She has a wrench in here. She could do it. I had no idea that Vaughn's family put out his location in the hospital. Like, when this was all going on, I don't understand how these people, I have no respect for them, I guess is what I should say. Now, do I know these people personally? No. I could only go based on what I see and their behavior online. And like, I try to put myself in Dre's shoes. I'm not a fan of Dre by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. I think she's, you know, a little crazy with some of her opinions, especially when it comes to medical stuff and diet. I think she's an extremist in that sense. Right. But at the same time, there's no denying that this woman just went through this really horrible, tragic thing, right, within her family. Okay. And so I have empathy for her situation. And I think I honestly gained respect for her over the last few months, okay, because of the way that she's handled everything. She got herself right offline. She stopped, responding to everything. It was over, right? I look at it from her point of view where like his family, like, look at what they've done. Besides the fact that they're trying to, you know, they tried to collect money from people. Let's just put that aside. You know, they're teaming up with these like strangers on YouTube that are disparaging this girl and trying to make people think that she's responsible, right? For months now, trying to make that people think that she's responsible for her husband trying to take his own life, that she's the reason. First, they were trying to make it as if she was a murderer herself, right? And then it turned into like, it evolved over time, right? Then it turned into like, well, it's her fault. And they're still blaming her, even though there's 100% evidence to the contrary, right? She's been cleared by the police department. They're still pushing this narrative that she's somehow responsible for it. If I was her, I would not talk to those people either. I would want nothing to do with them. I think any normal person would feel that way. You are legitimately in contact with people who are defaming me. You know, I mean, why would you want to have contact with people like that? I don't understand. So like, I don't look at them as these innocent victims in this situation. They're pretty shitty people. And I think they're kind of scammy, you know, just my opinion. But it's pretty gross what they've done here. You agree to disagree with Dre's respectively. Yeah. Like I don't look, I see some traits in her, okay, that are definitely questionable, but I don't think that she had anything to do with her, her husband doing what he did. You can't blame somebody else for a decision that a grown ass man makes at the end of the day, even if they had a fight, even if she kicked him out, at the end of the day, that's his decision, and he could have done a million other things to deal with it, instead of doing that. So we don't know what was going on in his brain. These people are making up things. Like, it's just crazy to me to blame somebody else when somebody does that. It's insane.
Mooly just used her superpower. Manipulative Mooly just came flying out in record speed. Did you ever think, Mooly, maybe it's his own conscience? If he has one, that is, he's probably just scared of what's behind door number 3, since Pandora's box has opened up and the gates of hell swung open wide.
Yep.
Come on and die it only. The demons say, you sold your soul to the devil a long time ago.
Sure did.
That's what they wanted.
No
That's
matter
what
they do, they'll never find proof.
Poor, unfortunate soul.
The minute that guy became friends with her, and the minute any of you people out there, so listen up, okay? When you make friendship with her, you sell your soul to the devil.
Diet only, little demon seed. Eventually, Mooly will accidentally share your texts just like she did to her taco pal.
Oh, I saw that. I saw the screenshots of that on a video. I believe, whose channel was that? I don't even remember. But I saw the screenshots of that. She's good for, doxing her friends out and shit like that. But, maybe 2 tacos is casting spells on us again, whatever. I heard there was another one of these videos where she's talking about, oh, I see a white SUV flipping over. Guess who drives a white SUV? That would be this girl right here. But that's fucking sick that you even think shit like that, okay, over somebody just criticizing you on YouTube. Like, you're a sick fuck.
Like this.
Stop it.
Barnyard is next from Mooly's Taco Pal.
Yep.
Just in case you needed a refresher.
Because there is none.
we know.
Mooly's face screams, if you fuck me over, you'll find out. Look at her. She's ready to toss this wimp.
Bro, how many calories a day does this woman drink? I mean, you see her sitting there in these clips with these like fucking giant grotesque gulps, right? Fucking filled with soda. Like, holy shit.
So I wanted to say, hey, Katie Joy. Hey, Katie Joy.
Mooly is pulling the old switcheroo.
Can we just appreciate this right here? Look at the fucking eye, bro. Hold on. Like, what is going on? Oh my God, bro. The cross eye. The fucking cross eye. You can decide you dislike her, but if it's about Marwan, they would be doing this to his wife and children. Wait, what? You can decide you dislike her. I don't dislike her, but if it's about Marwan, would they be doing this to his wife? No, they wouldn't be. Absolutely not. Right. You could have your decision to not like her. Sorry, I misread that the first time. I thought you meant me, like specifically, but you're just saying in general. I'm assuming. Right. You could not like her, but also have some empathy in it. It's not that I personally don't like her because I don't know the girl, I think that she's a little, out there in certain instances in life, but like, I think that she means well. I don't think that she would ever try to hurt somebody. And I certainly don't believe that she would ever try to hurt her husband. I think it's pretty clear that she's very in love with her husband. And I don't think that she would, do anything. I mean, there's proof that she tried to save his life. People that try to kill people, they don't call 911, and try to administer CPR. I mean, anybody that follows true crime knows that's not how it works. So I mean, you could not like her, but yeah, if they really gave a shit about the husband, they wouldn't be doing this. That's regardless of whether they were fighting or not, or maybe they were talking about divorce. Who knows, right? We don't know their personal business. That's still the mother of his child. Okay. So there's always going to be the love there for the mother of his child, even if they can't stand each other, right? There's always going to be that connection between those two people. And you would never treat the mother of somebody's child like that. It's disgusting.
Subject change.
Especially to speak on his behalf when you don't even know the guy personally. You know what I'm saying? If it was like a family member that was close and tight with them and knew how he felt, these are fucking strangers off the internet. They don't know what this guy's feeling and thinking, you know? It's crazy.
Better keep up diet only, or she'll be buying you $350 worth of groceries too, and sending you packing never to appear again on social media.
Ooh.
La 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 loser.
Turns out,
So
I got a
true.
question for you. Is it true that you've been talking to Dre McCray for all these months? I mean, I'm just asking. Would you be willing to ask that?
Who is she asking?
Katie Joy, when you send text messages, is your picture a picture of you and your husband?
Why does she even have that, dude?
Is there a picture of your husband driving?
Mind you, I don't know if she still says this, and maybe one of you guys that like watches her could tell me. But back in the day, she used to be like, I don't save anything. I don't save anything. But yet she has all these things saved in her phone, clearly, right?
Does your husband have like a goatee? Is it blonde or maybe?
Yeah, some people have facial hair. By the way, speaking of facial hair, so I'm watching The Glare the other day, right? And he's going over Jonathan, fucking JLR. Okay. He's going over some of his videos. And all of a sudden it hit me. And I was like, oh my God, that's what's so fucking weird, besides a million other things. But I'm just saying, like, there's always been something about him that I look at him. First of all, I figured out that he is Caillou, just an adult Caillou. Right? Yeah, I fucking hate Caillou too. You guys, you know the cartoon. If you have fucking kids, then you know fucking Caillou, that whiny fucking piece of shit. Okay, Caillou, the cartoon, he is a fucking adult Caillou. I was like, holy shit. But the thing that makes the guy, like, I'm looking at him and I'm like, there's just something like I can't, you know, besides the fact that he doesn't blink and his eyes are black and they're not brown, they're fucking black. Besides all that shit, there's something else about the guy that's just fucking off. It's weird. It was really funny with the flip-flops. Oh my God. He's showing slides and he's calling them flip-flops. And he's like, these are my flip-flops and I quite like them. Like, he's so weird, the guy. But he has no facial hair. That's what it was. I was like, holy shit. I finally figured it out. He looks like a grown man child. Like he has no facial hair. Like, his face is so smooth to the point where, like, it's weird, right? Because every grown man that I know has facial hair. Even if a man shaves, right? That, you know, the 5 o'clock shadow is there, and that man never has had that. And I'm like, that's what makes him look so fucking weird. I figured it out. Like, he has no fucking facial hair at all, and you just don't see that in men over like the age of, you know, fucking 18. Just like zero facial hair. So weird. But yeah, he's an adult Caillou.
Gray a little, and he has a tattoo on his arm.
That's a lot of detail from a photo of a husband and wife from an icon on a phone.
That's true, man, because you guys all know it goes in a little circle. How do you see his tattoo on his arm? Like, why are you studying Katie Joy's husband this closely? You fucking weirdo.
Text message. Strange as fuck mooly. Creepy. Stalker.
See, I don't want to mention her because then it's going to start shit all over again, Marissa.
Well, Justin, then get the fuck off the panel because there's no stopping this fucking train wreck.
I'm just wondering because she's behind a lot of disgusting things.
Diet only. When will you ever learn?
Okay, again, is Katie even involved in this story in any way, shape, or form anymore? Because I don't follow her. I haven't visited her page since like July of last year. Bombshell has Caillou on her live yesterday. I don't know what. Oh, get out of here. Ugh, that guy's gross, dude.
Burn. Run. Diet only. Run.
She did a lot of disgusting things. Justin, do you remember when she said that there was 7,000 CPS calls?
Yes.
How would you feel if
7,000? I don't think she said that, but
she allegedly was the first one to call?
I have a feeling Diet only has way
how would you know that? Like, how would you even know that?
more assets to lose than you and Walter. Mooly. But you don't really care. That's why you have him up there, even though he's expressed not wanting to be involved with Katie Joe. But he's too stupid to leave for fear you will provide proof of his fuck shit. You know, the fuck shit behind the
Yep.
scenes he believes will never be found.
6,700. That's a lot,
Diatoni.
dude.
Just you wait.
Did you know that, right? Okay. Did you know that Without a Crystal Ball had blonde hair at the time?
Dude, Katie's had blonde hair for fucking years, dude. She had blonde hair. Who gives a shit, though? Does anybody here give a fuck if she had blonde hair? Because I certainly don't.
That looks like a really old picture.
Look how much she zoomed in on this shit.
Are you sure these messages weren't fabricated? Due diligence has never been Mooley's style.
She's like the queen of using 20-year-old pictures of herself.
Much like loafers.
Or at one time?
Yeah, she had blonde hair at one time, yes.
Okay, that's disgusting.
Says the lady with two-tone eyebrows.
Two-tone eye. Oh shit, yeah, look, this eyebrow's like 5 times darker than this one. And they're red. I don't know why. Guess she hasn't learned that ash brown goes better with fucking blonde hair.
So she writes in these text messages to her source. He knew she was dangerous. And she's talking about Marvin.
Look up. Make sure they believe you. We all know you tried to get in with Katie Joe. It's not like you weren't sending out Slob Squad bat signals to your subscribers to go stalk Dre's home. Freak. We all remember.
He knew she was dangerous. No way she inflicted pain on him. He knew. What did she do? She started giving him seizures.
Let me see those feet.
She's talking about
Filled with
her little
mud.
friend,
Oh my God.
Dre McCray.
Or she's quoting you directly from when you were knee-deep stalking Dre's Facebook videos
You are
and
filled with
making them
mud.
your content.
Oh my God.
Where's the other side to this conversation? And I'm not a Katie Joe fan. Matter of fact, I don't even watch her. I can only surmise that one would text your thoughts they heard to another.
She's psycho.
Yeah,
You are filled with mud.
she made him sick and dependent on her.
Well, this sounds like a summary of what
I'm sorry, but how exactly do you do that? How do you make somebody sick? You know, like she gave him seizures. Prove it. That's a bold claim to make about somebody that she made him sick. Stop it. Excuse me, sir. What are you
what you
barking
said
at?
about Dre.
Stop.
And then when she got caught and all of
Right.
it, she was harming him. She's lying to you. I guarantee it.
Look, dude, he's a grown ass man. Do they realize that when they make these assumptions, right? That this grown ass man, former Marine, allowed his 5'0" wife to, you know, control him, which I'm not saying, look, women can control men, okay, to a certain extent, though. The diet, he could have ate meat, I'm sure, okay? But like, she's acting like all this shit. There's no proof out there that the diet caused seizures or any of this. Like, they made this entire story up about this diet causing problems, her causing problems. Stop it, Ovi. Oh my God. You know, so here, take your bone. I mean, it's just ridiculous. The assumptions that they've made. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, you can't cause somebody to develop seizures. Like, that's crazy.
She didn't need the money. She had money. She attacked him. I'm going to put all these in my Patreon.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what you guys are paying for. $25 to $50 a month for her stupid screenshots that nobody fucking cares about.
See if people would like
Stop.
to pay for one-sided conversation texts that may or may not be legitimate. Money, money, money. Mooley.
All these messages.
This is funny because I just found her post on YouTube and she's posting every fucking thing of mine and your Patreon on her Facebook.
Good. That's good. You know why? Because anybody, your Patreon's not private, okay? These people are under this assumption that Patreon's somehow private. No, it's public. You just have to pay for it, right? Once you pay for it, there's no rule that you can't take whatever you see in there out and do something with it. So, you know, maybe you should watch what you're fucking putting in there, especially the fact that you know that there's trolls in there and there's moles in there, not really trolls, right? You know, so like, why are you still putting stupid shit in there all the time?
Everything.
Stop.
Why so scared, Diatoni?
I don't care.
Ovi, come on, stop.
I do.
Diet only. She
Well, if you do, then maybe you should figure out who the mole is in your Patreons. Then, if you care that much, or
doesn't.
maybe you should stop just being a fucking asshole, right? And stop being a piece of shit, and then you don't have to worry about it, right? Because you wouldn't be putting shitty things in there.
Care about you, you fool.
That girl, friggin', let me tell you something about that girl.
All right, so here's the part I really wanted to play because I really didn't want to sit through this entire fucking stupid thing, but we're gonna get into the good part now that I really wanted to react to, and I'm gonna kill my dog. Not really.
Everyone, this chick over there, this
Stop.
the fucking
Stop it.
God, what was her friggin' no? This don't even say her fucking. Listen, do me a favor. Don't promote her channel. Oh, I'm live. Don't promote her channel. But Mrs. Doubtfire. Okay, Mrs. Doubtfire over there.
I'm sorry to frighten you.
Hey, listen, if I had to pick between looking like Mrs. Doubtfire and fucking Shrek, it would be Doubtfire all day, honestly. Like, at least that's like human. You know what I'm saying? You literally look like a fucking Disney-ass fucking cartoon ogre. I mean, that sucks. And I got proof that you look like him.
Is a complete loser. Do you know what she does on the side?
Oh my
You know
God.
what she does? Do you know she earns money? By protecting pedos.
All right, dude. I heard this the other day and I was just like, what? Like, what the fuck? What do you, first of all, what? Like, how do you even, where in the world is she an attorney or some shit? Like, where in the fucking world can you earn money by protecting pedophiles? Like, that doesn't even fucking make sense. But like, let alone, where are you getting this from, dude? Like, that doesn't even sound believable. Like, if you're gonna lie about somebody, make it something that sounds actually believable and possible. This just doesn't even sound like anything that's possible. You're just making shit up on the fly. That sounds so stupid and so ridiculous. I mean, God, it's just so stupid. It's so stupid.
That's a pretty serious allegation. I'm going to need to see proof of that.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have it.
By changing narratives.
You're the only one I see
What?
that's changing any narrative.
Yeah, exactly.
You went straight to claiming nonsense as a pedo protector, all because she might be exposing you and Diet Phony over there. Wacky bish.
Did you know that?
Without proof.
Yeah.
It's nothing more than your whack-ass narrative.
By protecting bad people. Did you want to know something? In real life, she sits home and she's a loser. Did you know that?
So, like, her definition, it's really funny because she always does this. Like, she'll start, yo, what are you doing, man? Calm down. She'll start describing what a loser is in her, mind. And it's like, you're describing yourself, right? Like, when you say all this shit, it's like, oh, they don't have a job. They sit home, like, they depend on their husbands. It's like, dude, stop. Did you like miss something? Like, did you miss something here? Or is it just me?
You want to know something? You're sitting at home with an empty living room because you're a loser that couldn't even coordinate your fat ass to wake up and get your furniture moved out so your new shit could be moved in. Loser is written all over your channel in real time. At least you bathe today. Kudos.
Yeah, for like the first time in how long?
Ask her about her bankruptcies and her liens, how she does.
Who gives a fuck, honestly, about bankruptcies? I know plenty of people that fell on, like, this is like, listen, if her husband didn't support her ass, she'd be in probably a great amount of debt, okay? This is the same person who's constantly e-begging to her cult following, right? That, oh, I'm broke. Oh, my credit card went over, $600, like, not even just like a couple of bucks. You're talking hundreds of dollars. This woman has no money management skills whatsoever. And she's going to fucking talk about other people. Like, I'm sorry. I have plenty of friends, good friends of mine who, claim bankruptcy because they just fell on hard times. It happens. People lose their jobs, whatever. Medical bills could make people, broke. It's all different reasons that people become broke. It's not all like, Betty Bullhorn who just doesn't want to fucking pay her bills. and rather travel around the country harassing people. There's different reasons why people claim bankruptcy. But again, she has no fucking understanding of adult life. And it's sad, it's really sad. This woman, she's a fucking loser herself for judging people based on things that she knows nothing about. Nothing.
Doesn't pay her bills.
Here, let me
Oh my God.
ask you about this. One moment, please.
I don't even think she knows what bankruptcy is. I really don't. I don't even think she's intelligent enough to understand what a bankruptcy is. Like, she thinks it's just people who just don't want to pay their bills because they just don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what it is.
Yes. Here it is. Let's talk about this court document, shall we?
What a bankruptcy is just a chance to kind of reset everything, right? Settle your debts. In some cases, you still have to pay. In other cases, you're forgiven. It depends on what chapter you're filing, right? Because bankruptcy is kind of a blanket term. Like, she just doesn't have any fucking understanding of anything. It doesn't forgive you of everything. It helps you out so that you could get out of a financial mess, right? If you're behind in your mortgage, behind in your, car payments, your credit cards. Some people, like I heard Nonsense talking about the other day with her student loans. I just paid my student loans off last year. Just paid them off. I never had the money, dude. I did not have the money to fucking pay them off. So I put them in forbearance, whatever. All the shit you can to kind of put them off because I just didn't have the extra money at the time, So she's just so fucking clueless, this asshole. She really is. What's this? Oh, what's this? On December 28th, an accusation was filed in this matter against respondent MSRE Incorporated. And this is against her husband, officer of MSRE. And this asshole really thinks, is this when, yeah, he had to surrender his real estate broker license because he commingled funds. But, he works in finance, right? Okay. She thinks nobody knows where her husband works. Guess again, girl.
She couldn't even pay. Where's that paper fucking work? She's a loser.
Why do you have
She's got nothing in her life.
Why do you have the paperwork? You fucking printed this out? Because I could have sworn she's like, oh, I don't care about that girl. I don't even watch her. But you have like printouts of her fucking paperwork. Like, that's fucking sad for somebody you don't claim to care about, right?
It's nothing. She's obsessed with me.
If you hadn't already looked up her or her husband.
Everybody who criticizes me is obsessed with me. Yeah, her husband's a fucking
public
loser
court
too.
records providing this information.
You know what's funny? Her husband's a financial, right? She always says he's an international banker, right? He works in finance. But here's the funny part. How did he commingle funds, right? This guy's supposedly educated in that specific department, right? He's got a fucking degree for that, and he fucked up and commingled funds. So what does that say about him?
Information is true and correct. I'd say you could win this argument about whom is obsessed with whom.
And her new little best friend has been obsessed with me for 5 years.
Obsessed with me for 5 years.
She uses her to do the obsession.
I use her to do the obsession. Like, how the fuck that even works, I don't know. Somebody let me know. She acts like I found Nonsense, right? Like on the streets, and was like, hey, I'm going to pay you to do this obsession for me. Like, what are you even fucking talking about?
For her.
Who is using whom? This literally
So
doesn't make a
ridiculous.
lick of sense. Ha 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 ha.
Because, her husband's kind of sick of it.
How do you know someone's husband is sick of it?
And yeah, exactly. How do you know that?
I suppose you mean sick of YouTube. Self-projecting much, Mooly?
Yeah, so now she just goes through her. She knows it'll go nowhere, right?
This sounds more like you're using Diet Phony, and Walter is sick of all your YouTube bullshit. This is an actual fact. Your husband has said this during your lives, plenty for us to actually hear. Yeah. Mighty Mooly is showing us her second superpower. Powerful projections.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you agree.
They're all a bunch of little, they can't admit their girl crush. They can't admit their girl crushes. Get over it.
So, like, somehow people criticizing her and calling her out on her shitty behavior in her head equates to somebody having a crush on her, which is fucking weird. Like, okay.
The self-projection is real with this one.
The both of them, right? They've got no accomplishments in life.
At least they have couches in their living rooms.
Not for nothing, but like, do you think I talk about everything I fucking do on here, or every like award I've won in my life, or every fucking thing I've ever done? Do you think I'm going to tell a bunch of strangers about everything in my life? No, I'm not. Okay. She has no fucking idea what either one of us have accomplished in life. But I know that she shared a lot of shit on here, and it sounds to me like she's accomplished nothing in life. What has she accomplished in life? I want to know. Susie, that's because she doesn't get laid. She needs to.
Huh.
Zero. They've never done a fucking thing in their life.
Let's
Again, like, do you have my work history? Do you know what I've done? No, because I don't talk about it on here.
quickly go over Mooley's accomplishments. Kate, wife swap,
Yeah.
big
Stealing
juicy
from a stripper. What's your accomplishments?
Vegas party gal, hog feet on the ground, Oni fan, not to be confused with OnlyFans, stealing ass stelcher. Need I go on?
Well, you just
Zero.
because-
No high school diplomas. No.
Bro, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't know if I know where my diploma is per se, but I do have my high school yearbook. My senior year. No high school. How the fuck did I go to college without a high school diploma? Can you explain? Not only do I have a high school diploma, but I have a Regents diploma. Here's my high school yearbook, actually, because I was just going through. Well, if you guys want to see Making Mobster circa 1999, the year I graduated high school. Hold on. We're going to take a look together. I just got to figure out how I'm going to do this without doxing everybody in my fucking school. Hold on. Doo-doo-doo. I most certainly graduated high school. Where am I? Where am I? I'm in here quite a few times, so let me just, I'll show you guys my graduation picture. Now, do I know where the fuck my diploma is? Nope. Hold on. Hold on a second. We do it like this. We start my camera. Oh, you guys can't see me. Hold on a second. See that chick right there? That's me. 1999. Liana, right there. In my high school yearbook. Where's yours, bitch? Where's yours? Here you go. In case you want. Whoop, that's not me. There I am. Right there. That would be me. And look, my teeth were straight. They shifted. As I've gotten older, my nose was also big. Hold on. Hold on. There's more. There's more. I definitely graduated high school, though, my friend. My friend. Hold on a second. Now, yeah, I got my Regents diploma. The year I graduated high school, the next year, I went to New York Institute of Technology in college. The following year, I transferred to Southampton College. And then I went backwards for some stupid ass reason. I went back to, what do they call that shit? Community college. I went backwards because I was planning on going to FIT. And then I took the quintessential year off and I never went back to college. So I didn't get my college degree. But I will guarantee that I am more educated than you are, you fucking asshole. But here's me again. This is me and my BFF. Hold on, I gotta cover our names up there. But there we are. Oops. Let me see right there. QBs for life. That's me and my best friend in high school. So yes. You see, she's circled. Friends always and forever. And guess what? We still are friends. And here's all the people that wrote to me in my yearbook. And I graduated high school, girl. So I don't know where the fuck you're getting that I didn't graduate high school, because I certainly did. I most certainly did. All right. I showed you guys quite a while ago my art portfolio from college, where I drew a lot of naked chicks.
Nothing, zero.
Do you even?
So, it's funny that she said that, though, because there was a time where I said, I don't think this woman even graduated high school. And I still don't think that. I don't think that she graduated high school. I don't even know if she has any type of GED or diploma, because any jobs that she's worked at haven't required her. A makeup artist, you don't need to have a fucking diploma or any kind of college education or anything like that. Yeah.
Have a high school diploma? Show us. I have serious doubts you've got one.
Mm-hmm.
Another self-projection.
They have no fucking skills. Dude.
I have no skills. Oh my God, that's the funniest shit I ever heard, dude. That is the funniest shit I ever heard. All you need to do is go on my channel and you can see that I have a lot of skills. Like, this is all projection here.
How far? They can't even get jobs.
You could.
I can't get a job. Really? I'll show you guys right now. Hold on a second. Hold on. Because here's more projection about me not being able to get a job. So let me find that. Hold on. Show you guys. So this is a text from my old boss, okay, from 10 years ago. And you can see, I'm gonna have to cover this up. Hold on a second. I don't want to dox the location of it, but it says right there. Oop, you guys can't see. Let's turn the camera on. All right, so he says right there, would love to see you. Let me know when you come by. Oops, sorry. Wait till you see our new building. You'll want to come back to work. You guys see that? Right there, top message. Okay, that's my boss telling me he still wants me back after 10 years of me not being there. He still wants me to come back to work. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, stupid asshole. Yeah, she is triggered.
You can get a job and keep it in 2019. Remember? Life Roach.
They're worthless. What are they gonna tell their freaking boss? Dude, hang on to these dudes that you got, because I'm gonna continue. Look,
she's telling me to hang on to my husband as if I didn't already plan on doing that. Like, why wouldn't I hang on to my husband? If that's the catch. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's like, hang on. Like, I was already planning on doing that when I fucking married him. Okay, that was the plan, was for us to stay together for a lifetime, right? Because that's a vow that you take when you get married. Dude, I'm gonna kill you. You stop growling at me. Stop it. Stop. I don't know what's with this dog today. So annoying. But that's the vow you take, right? Till death do us part. So I had all intentions. I didn't need you to tell me to hang on to my husband. That's the intention when we got married. Stop. Holy shit.
I'm predicting your future, all right?
Where do people get these cartoon things, dude? I'm going to kill you, okay? Stop barking at me, man. Stop. What do you call it? I want to know where people get these cartoon things from. How they do that. I don't know how to do it.
Your little future. You and your little tile guy, right? I'm predicting your future. Loser. He's gonna say, hey, it's you two.
Little tile guy. First of all, you want to talk about little? I don't know how tall nonsense is. If I had a wager, a guess, I'm gonna say she's like 5'6", maybe 5'7". That's just me taking a wild stab in the dark at her height. Okay. Her husband's definitely over 6 feet tall. He's a big dude. You want to talk about little? Okay. When I wear heels next to my husband, I don't come anywhere near the top of his head. I'm pretty much up to his fucking chin when I have like a 4-inch heel on. Your husband is smaller than you when you have heels on. So you want to talk about a little guy? That's a little guy. Okay. I think that my fucking biceps are probably bigger than her husband's biceps, dude. You want to talk about little? Your husband's hands look very feminine. Just saying. Just saying. Little.
Uber me.
Yeah,
What?
you better.
Hey,
Hold on. I
loser.
gotta go back
He's
to
gonna
that.
say, hey, it's YouTube or me.
So she's been saying this about me for like 5 years now, and like that hasn't happened. I'm still married. Like, now she's gonna start like she really thinks that this shit is gonna like get into like people's heads, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, like as if we don't know our husbands and our husbands don't know us, and like what we're doing. So like she really thinks that this fucking stupid shit works on people. Like saying something like that, like nonsense is gonna get paranoid, and she's gonna be like, oh my god, Kyle's gonna leave me. I better stop talking about this woman. I'm gonna lose my husband. Like, or whatever they are. I know you guys aren't married, but fiance, you know, like that's not gonna happen. But she's like, she thinks that this bullshit, this stupid shit that she says, actually works on people. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, you better look over your shoulder for Walter. We all know that he's given you that ultimatum a time or two.
Yeah.
Loser.
You're gonna be so far in it that you're gonna be like, oh my god, it's Molly or you. Oh my god.
Yes, I'm sure Walter has said to you it's either him or your
Like, where the fuck are you even getting this from? This is just so stupid. It's so dumb.
fake persona Mooley. Go griftly. You predict your self-projections so very well. Good job, Mooley with a crystal ball.
I just can't believe how people are so interested in people allegedly that they hate lives. I mean,
Diatoni, please continue to tell Mooley about herself. While not really.
So you mean like the way you guys are interested in Dre McCrae's life? You mean like that? You don't understand it, really? Hold on a second. This is coming from two people who have legitimately gotten on planes or driven their cars hundreds of miles to go harass and stand out inside of people's houses, right? To scream at them and tell them how fucking horrible they are. They don't get it? Really? You really don't get it?
Really telling
Stop
her
barking
about
at me.
herself.
Stop.
We hear you, bruh. We hear you.
They don't hate me. Just I told you this. I've told you this a million times. They don't hate me.
So why do you call them haters or junkie channel?
I don't understand how you don't get that. Do you think little Miss fucking mobster over there hates me with her green and black rotted teeth hanging out of her mouth?
Green and black rotted teeth hanging out of my mouth. Why do my teeth like, why are you so, stop! Oh my God. I'm sorry for screaming in everybody's ears. I don't know what's wrong with this dog today. Why he won't stop barking. Oh my God. He's driving me fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. You need to get away from me. Go away. So, he's like right up my ass. Come on, come outside. Out. Nobody wants to hear a barking dog. Nobody.
At least we.
What do you call it? Like she's so bothered by my teeth. Like you would think that they were her teeth. Like, what do you even fucking care? You're really bothered by my teeth. That's the only thing that she could say about me, right? I could sit here for like 2 hours and talk about her looks. You want to go after looks? We could sit here for quite some time. Fucking cross-eyed looking, fucking droopy tits. You know what I'm saying? Bad nose jobs. Like, where do we start? Eyebrows. Where do we start? Dirty hair. I don't know. I don't know where to start. Flat ass. You know?
Oh no, you study makeup mobsters so closely that you can see her teeth.
Stop.
Weird. Let's take a look at them real quick.
Here.
From Makeup Mobster's most recent mascara review.
They look green, right? And
No.
black.
Not green or.
I mean, at least say something again, like realistic, like yellow, yeah, you know, like stained, maybe a little. Sure, I drink coffee and I smoke, you know, sure, you know, but like green, like nobody, stop. Nobody has green teeth. Nobody in this world has green teeth. Hold on. This dog,
Black.
I'm gonna
Why'd
call.
you lie, girl? Why'd you lie? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay, mad at that.
What do you guys think?
Jaw dropping. Mooly.
Dude,
Are you
stop!
kidding me?
Nope. Ha 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 ha. Woo.
This is 5 years.
5 years of your obsession. 5 years of your lies. 5 years of your invasion of her personal life over an opinion she had of you that made you feel threatened because she's a pretty woman.
First of all, okay. 5 years. Yes. Have I known of this asshole for 5 years? Yes. If you go on my channel, is every fucking video about her? No, not even close. There was a long period of time where I stopped even paying attention to what she was doing. I really didn't give a fuck. Honestly. Long period of time. Okay. I recently still don't watch her, but I see clips and I do commentary because she's an asshole. She's a piece of shit. And I told her and Laura both that as long as they're still online acting like fucking assholes, lying to people, scamming people, I will be here to remind them what shitty people they are. They're still being tragedy pimps. I will be here to remind people, So to act surprised about that or act like I'm a stalker is fucking weird.
She has confidence. She isn't scared of you and cannot be bought by you.
Yeah.
Stalker bish weirdo.
That is true.
5 years, Justin.
5
I
years.
think it just hit Mooly really hard how many years she's been stalking. Makeup mobster. What do you guys think?
No, people don't hate you for 5 years.
Ha 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 ha.
People don't hate you for 5 years. Like, what does that even mean? I don't hate you, first of all, because I don't even fucking know you enough to hate you. I just think you're a fucking asshole and you're a clown. And so I do commentary on your fucking clown behavior on here.
Look at reality hitting her and knocking her eyes crossed. Boom.
They fucking love you.
At
Like, she literally had to fucking convince herself of that.
last. Mooly's love.
Becca, yes, we have gotten bags and bags and bags of bully sticks. Probably spent hundreds of dollars on them. She's just, it's just one of those dudes.
Has come along. Mooly's stalker days are over. And this live is
This song,
like a song.
oh, so funny.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, like this woman like went into my fucking real life, okay? So think about it. If I didn't warn other people on here to not tell them, like, just because I had an opinion about her on here, that's it. Like, she literally was so upset about my opinion that she had her friend call the cops and file a false report on me at 2:00 in the morning, dude, because she was so bothered about my opinion about her, okay? That's what the extreme that this woman went to, because she's a loser. Like, she's that sensitive. So if you don't think I'm going to fucking warn other people about her behavior for as long as she's on here and as long as I feel like it, you're crazy, because I'm going to warn everybody. Do not get in fucking contact with this woman, like anybody, because she'll do it to her friends. It doesn't matter. And I've continued to call her out and she's continued to get upset about it because it's the truth and she doesn't like the truth.
Yeah, at last. The lies are clear. Mooly's heart is wrapped up in makeup mobster. This night she spewed the
Like, she has a right to speak on me. She has a right to respond to me. It's fine. I don't care if she responds, but like, fucking tell the truth at least. You know what I'm saying? The shit that she responds with, it just gives me more content because it's so fucking stupid. Like, if she just responded with something that fucking made sense or wasn't just a fabricated bullshit lie, then I would have nothing to say. But everything she responds with is fucking just lies or just extremely immature,
lies to all of you.
They have to put that much energy.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Moose knuckle Mooly exposed.
Are you leaving?
I really don't.
I put all this shit away.
Of course,
Damn.
whoever that is
Listen.
leaving, because I really, at this point, don't think anybody else lives in your house with you.
Listen to this hateful bish.
Like like all this crap, the garbage thing, and then the cleaner, and then and just fill up a water boil, and I'll pay you.
Imagine
Dude, seriously? Seriously? She needs a kid to fill up a water bowl for her for this fucking dog. Like, how lazy are you, dude?
Having reality hit you on a live that you have to be rude to the people that do work for you around your house.
No, have you ever gotten a close up of those teeth? Yeah, the teeth are a window to the soul.
Why are you getting close-ups of my teeth? Why are you that concerned? And it's fucking eyes that are the window to the soul. Okay, you fucking idiot. But why are you that fucking concerned with my teeth, man?
And a fat tongue is a window to the devil's playground. Moo, new, ha ha ha, get it. Moo, new, who knew?
Look, dude, I'll take my fucked up teeth. I have this. I'll take having no fucking teeth at all in my mouth and look like me, the rest of me, right? My body, my fucking everything. Than looking like her with fucking perfect teeth. Like, I would fucking never want to look like this fucking woman. She looks like a fucking fright fest.
Ha ha ha.
They say the eyes are the windows to the soul. That's bullshit.
Right. Eyes are the window to the soul.
Her eyes are crossed.
Oh, that's why yours are crossed. As to confuse people which way your soul is.
Oh my
helpful.
God, that's so fucking funny.
Tip people.
I would
She
never think of
doesn't
that.
have a soul.
Yeah. And now they're besties.
Who? You're two crossed eyes. I hype.
Dude, like, no offense to anybody on here, okay? I have people on here that I'm very, very close friends with that we talk outside of here, okay? And we've shared personal, stories about our lives and we share our deepest thoughts, right? But like, my best friend would never be somebody from YouTube. Like, my best friend is a real human that, I mean, not that you guys aren't real humans, but you know what I'm saying? My best friend is best friend. I reserve that for, people that I've been friends with for years and years and years and years and years. Do I have like a YouTube bestie? Sure. But like, I like, she doesn't even know the meaning of that word because I don't think she has a best friend. Has anybody here ever heard her speak of somebody in those terms, my best friend or anything? Because like, I don't call my best friend, my real life best friend, like I call her my best friend. Like, that's how I refer to her. She's like my sister. We grew up together. We still talk. We've been friends for 30 years, over 30 years, well over 30 years. Almost fucking 40 years. Shit, we're getting old. No, well, because I mean, we were, probably, I would say probably 30 years we've been friends, right? Does she have one friend from her childhood that she still talks to, that she grew up with? Like, I have a few friends that I still talk to from childhood that I consider my friends. Do we talk all the time? No. But like, I know if like, God, if anything ever happened to me, those people would be there for me in a heartbeat, even if we haven't talked in 2 years. But like, does she have anybody like that in her life? I don't think she does, because I don't think she actually knows what a fucking friend is.
I really doubt that. They are running in opposite directions of each.
Her idea of a friend is somebody who just sucks her ass. Like, that's a friend to her. Anybody who kisses her ass is her friend. That's what she wants in a friend.
Other.
Hey,
But yeah, this girl clearly.
that's why she's got Laura, desperate ass Laura, making fucking Molly Golightly candles for like the 4th time. Like, neither one of those humans understand what like the true meaning of friendship is. How many times do you go back to somebody who just slapped you in the face like that? For both of them on both ends, because they've been shitty to each other, right? As friends, quote unquote. But they keep going back. Hey, get off that. Oh my God, this dog.
Doesn't know who Tufa over there is.
Tufa.
Like, dude, seriously? That's not even like funny. Like, come on, dude, do better. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least think of like a character with fucked up teeth and like compare me to that person. Like, Tufa, what is that? That doesn't even fucking mean anything. God damn, you suck at this.
As in, are those Tufa your eyes, or do you got 4?
No, she'll throw her today. She gets her to do her dirty work. Her dirty work.
All right, this is like really funny. So I get nonsense to do my quote dirty work. Like, exactly what is the dirty work though? Like, what exactly is that? Because all I see is nonsense going online and calling out her bullshit behavior, which is the same fucking thing that I do here. Like, girl, I'm not that invested in your life. Like, I can't even catch all of Nonsense's lives. I don't have the time to sit here and watch everybody's lives. But like, yeah, I'm sitting around. Like, you really think I'm spending that much fucking time on you outside of this? You think that when I turn this off, I'm worried about you? That's pretty fucking narcissistic for you to think that.
How many falling outs has Tufa had in the past 5 years?
She can't even say my name because she's so scared to say my name on her channel because she knows that people are going to come here and see the truth. So she's going to make up all these stupid nicknames for me. Okay. But anyway, how many have I had? I had 2. Fucking Laura and Tiffany, really. So how many falling outs in the last 5 years? Have I had issues with other people? Sure. Are we friends again? Yep. Every person I've ever had an issue with on here, I'm pretty much friends with, except for 2 people. Now, if we ask this question about her, how many falling outs has she had in the last fucking 5 years? Dude, I can't count. I don't have time. I just don't. She has not kept one friend in 5 years. Not one on here.
I'm not sure, but what I do know for sure is you definitely know that answer, Mooley.
Are you kidding me?
No, I am not
Hey!
kidding you.
Get over
I
here.
honestly believe you know the last time makeup mobster took a poo-poo. You may even be tracking her menstrual cycle.
I think
Have
she
you
is.
synced yet?
Well,
She's obsessed that you wouldn't be her friend like you wanted to be her friend. What?
so she like misread this person's comment. Dude, are you seriously going to come in here and start barking again? Stop, man. You're very annoying today. I don't know what got into you. You know, oh my God, Ovi, please, just stop. Just stop. Go lay down on the couch. You have bones galore. Here's your little deer antler fucking thing. Here you go. Oh, wow. Chew that. I don't know what's on. Dude, you're not going to start barking. Oh my God, his paws are so wet. I can't take this dog today. It's like having a toddler all over again. Fuck, now I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, she misread this person's comment here. When have I tried to be friends with her? That's what I want to know. Like, when was there a time where I was like, yeah, I really want to be friends with this fucking idiot?
Yes, you wanted to be her friend. You don't handle rejection very well. Where's blank screen? We've definitely witnessed your real-life threats just in the recent past to that person because of rejection, which you never learned from. You're doomed to repeat and repeat and repeat.
Who the hell told you I wanted to be her friend? Are you fucking nuts?
Okay.
You fucking nuts. I don't know. Maybe it was when you fucking called me without me even giving you my phone number. Fucking weirdo.
Maybe not her friend. Her scissor sister.
Come on, everything go lightly.
The girl's fucking deranged and she has nothing to offer the world. Yeah, I look for friends that have no personality.
Bro, like, not to be an asshole, but you're sitting next to a dude that literally you refer to as the guy from fucking the Visine commercials. That he's so dry and has no personality. That's your best friend on here, is the guy that you refer to as the fucking Ben Stein, as the guy from the Visine commercials. But I have no personality. Okay. I think there's 7,000 something people that disagree with you there.
Don't say that about Diet Phony. He's sitting right there. You root fish.
No money whatsoever.
Those
So, like, again, all she's doing right here is revealing how fucking shallow she is. Okay. Because, like, I don't make friends based upon how much money they have. You know what I'm saying? I don't like, first of all, are you in my fucking bank account? How do you know how much fucking money I have or don't have? What the fuck is wrong with this woman? But that's what she looks for in friends. You have to see people's bank statements before you befriend them. That's pretty fucking sad.
poor Patreons.
Never been anywhere in their life.
Girl, I've been plenty of places in this world. Again, that's another thing. So your friendships all are based on how much money people have and where they've vacationed. That's pretty fucking sad. No wonder why you have no friends.
Betty is going places.
Well, no real friends.
How dare you say that? Lies, all lies.
No education.
Bro, I have way more education than this woman has. I did 4 fucking years of college. 4 years of college. Okay. I'm like, I don't know how many credits I am from getting my degree, but I could have an associate's degree if I wanted one. Okay. So what education does this woman have? Your life coaching classes do not count as an education. That's a certification. So that's not education. Where's your education? I mean, does she realize that like her husband has an education supposedly, right? But where's her education? I've never heard her speaking of any type of schooling outside of, I don't even know if she graduated high school, but where's like, all right, you supposedly went to some vocational school, right? Or whatever it's called, makeup school. That's not education. She probably took classes when she worked at like fucking Macy's or Boscov's or one of those fucking places, whatever the fuck it's called. That's not an education. Okay. Where's your actual education? College education. What college did you attend? None. Zero. She never went to college, this woman. Never. Never heard her speak of a college that she went to. She pretty much out of high school, started working, never went to college. And then she's going to talk about other people's fucking educations. It's hilarious.
Many of your mods qualify for this position.
No dreams.
Now she's in my brain. No dreams. I have no dreams, guys. How would you even know what the fuck is in my brain, honestly? Or what I'm thinking for the future?
Most of your diehard superfan subscribers should be very offended right about now.
Sounds like she's explaining herself.
You can't understand her when she talks.
Oh, you understand me. You understand me perfectly.
Don't talk about Invada like that. She's new.
There's nothing going for her.
Muley.
You see all the things that she has to say about people? Like, what is it? None of this fucking means anything in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all nothing. It's all nonsense. It's all bullshit. It doesn't even mean anything. So fucking empty, just like her. She's empty. She has no soul, this woman. She doesn't even know what's important in life. I feel bad for her.
You can't say that about blah, blah, blah. Sucks channel. I'm sure she's nice and stocky. Good God, Miss Muley. You are rude.
Or did I already say that? Yeah. Right. Get the hell out of here.
She's been saying the same 5 fucking stupid things about me for years because she seriously doesn't know anything about me that she could say. That's actually like a legitimate thing besides my teeth being fucked up, which we've all fucking acknowledged here, right? My teeth are a little crooked. We've all acknowledged that, right? I have a fucking mirror. So besides that, that's the one thing that she could say about me. Okay. That's actually like a real thing. Everything else is all shit that she just fucking makes up in her head. It doesn't even it doesn't mean anything. You know, she can't say anything about my behavior or anything that I've done on here that's been horrible, like stealing from strippers. She can't criticize my behavior. She can't criticize her. Everything else is made up, dude. I don't have an education. You're wrong. Like, none of that's true. It's all fucking just made up shit. It's so sad. I feel bad
Check
for
it
her.
out.
Aw.
Truths aren't allowed to stick around Muley for very long.
Like, she's not even intelligent enough to like really critique somebody. You know what I'm saying? She can't even give somebody a real critique. Like, she says, I have no personality, Kiki. She just said that. I have no personality.
Yeah, I don't look for friends like that. I don't have friends.
She's so offended. Meanwhile, I don't think that that's what the person meant. But look at the fucking rage right behind it. That she had to go on this big rant just because somebody suggested. What they meant, I think, was that I'm upset that I couldn't be friends with her. But she took it the wrong way because she's that fucking stupid that she couldn't even read a comment.
That are losers.
You do. But lucky for them, you don't really know what a friend is, or rather, how to be a friend anyway. So they shouldn't take your hatred, backhanded comments to heart.
And I'm not going to fucking start now. Sorry.
That's unfortunate.
Like, you have a choice. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have a choice in this matter of you and I being friends. There is no choice. That's not even an option.
That you wouldn't start to be a friend now. Not surprising, though. You're as fake as those flowers in the vase behind you.
Ever. You like my sweater? I know this is a pretty dope sweater.
No comment.
A pretty dope sweater for a pimped out mom named Kate.
She like really has no fucking idea of what colors go with her fucking skin tone. Like, just zero.
No.
Black eyeshadow with a fucking like beige sweater. Yeah, that goes.
Yeah, no, in order to have an obsession with someone, there's got to be love behind it.
What? What? What does that even mean? I think the last friend she went out with was Dumpy Dumpy. Yeah, and they weren't even that good of friends though. She like reconnected with her later on in life, you know, at a bar or some shit. Like, I really don't think she has had a solid friend that has been with her through her lifetime. It's sad. Sad.
You do have a specialty in obsessive behavior. I'll let you win this one, as you definitely love makeup, mobster.
No,
Like, I don't even feel like that. I don't feel like that she has an obsession with me because that's fucking weird. I just think that she doesn't know how to respond to me. You know, the only way that she knows how to respond to somebody criticizing her is, you know, going real life or just like ripping apart their personal shit, you know, because or just making shit up. Because she really doesn't know how to respond to people criticizing her. She's so immature.
one obsesses over someone that they hate.
Mooley, stop making me give you points on the scoreboard. You're finally, seemingly, getting more comfortable with your obsessive love. I can dig it like a dog digs up a bone. Respect.
Dude, that noise. What is that noise? Because you hear it in a lot of these clips like that. I don't know. Is that the dog eating out of the bowl or something? It's so annoying. That clanking sound.
I don't think she meant
Look how she's like wringing her hands together. Like she's so fucking bothered right now. And I love it. It's fucking hilarious.
it that way. I think she had a typo. Unrequited love.
So after all of that, right? She just went through that whole fucking spiel. And she's like reading the comment where the person's like, yeah, I think that was just like a typo. Like you misread it. She went off on this whole fucking tangent about why she wouldn't be friends with me.
Because she was
She
being
has a choice.
sarcastic. No,
Hey,
no.
Mooley has unrequited love. She can't even argue that.
The teeth are rotted for lying so much. No, she's just gross. She's just fucking gross. You don't fucking take care of your fucking teeth. How do your teeth turn green, gray, and black?
that's a great question. How do they?
They're not green, gray, and black. Let me remind you one more time.
Why'd you lie, girl? Why'd you lie? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay.
The only fucking thing about me, I'm sorry, you know, I'm not fucking hideous. It's the only thing else. Come on, girl. There's got to be something else. Make fun of my ears, my fucking something, my eyebrows. You got to be able to find something else, dude. The teeth, we got it. I got it. I got fucked up teeth, but like, come on. Let's go a step further. Find something else to pick on me about. Come on. She can't do it.
I'm mad at that. What do you guys think?
Close your mouth, Mooley. You're letting the flies in that bullshit
Stop
cave.
this. Stop.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. I just proved you a lie. A whole, big, Michelin Man marshmallow-looking ass lie.
That's disgusting.
When you wear lycra leggings with your granny panty depends all bunched up in the back.
I don't know what's being said in her chat, but I love that she's getting so fucking triggered over this. Like, I never would have seen this if this channel didn't clip it. So,
And your moose knuckle fupa in the front. That's disgusting.
It's jealousy. Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I
thank
know.
you,
I
Life
talked to her
Reminded.
best friends a couple of years ago. She told me all about it.
That's not
okay, again, Tiffany was never my fucking best friend, dude. Because again, none of my best friends, no offense, I love all you guys, but none of my best friends are on YouTube. Tiffany was not my best friend because you know what? I only knew her for a couple of months. We were friends for like a year. I would never consider that person my best friend. Okay. Not even close to my best friend. But again, no understanding of what an actual friend is in this fucking grown ass 40-something-year-old monster face bitch. So she doesn't understand what a friend is, you know, like a real true friendship. And like Tiffany knew not that much about me, but you know, she talked to my best friend. Now I want you guys to catch on. This is the important part. And this is why I wanted to review this whole thing here. Because I really don't listen. It's the same thing. I could play you guys a clip of her talking about me from fucking 5 years ago, and it's the same shit. Literally, same shit. Oh, you know, she doesn't have a job, she has no dreams, she has no personality, she's not funny. Like the same fucking, like, same insults. for 5 years now. She can't think of one fucking new thing. My teeth. All right, we got you. What else? What else you got there, girl? You know? So this is the part though that was the most important to me right here.
Not obsessively weird or
Get-
anything.
I don't blame him for being fucking jealous. She's fucking. You don't have to be fucking rich to have a good life. You know
Okay.
what? Pay
That really? Because it doesn't seem that way. It seems like you're not happy unless you're fucking begging for money.
attention to your kid. If only you gave
This fucking asshole right here who hasn't spent the last 5 years, right, with her kid on Christmas is going to tell me to pay attention to my kid. My kid. Okay, girl.
if half the attention that you give me to your kid, you know what? Your kid might have a fucking chance in life.
Okay.
Mooly hit paint
She's very jealous of my kid, it seems like, right? She's like, why are you so angry about my kid, girl? What's the matter?
me to see you projecting yourself in this fashion. Please
Stop it.
take your son to his next scout meeting.
Or
Take
his
your
basketball
son with
game.
you on your next vacation
Oh,
with your
that's a good idea.
subscribers and Patreons' wallets.
So
Yeah.
when your kid grows up and starts to resent you, guess what? You can look back and say, shit.
It's really funny because I've said this about her in the past, and now she's trying to say it about me.
Shouldn't have ignored the friggin' kid.
Take it.
But she can't understand what I'm saying, right? This isn't the part, but
Deep
it's coming.
breath. You still have
Stop
time.
it!
Moo moo.
Did that just piss you off? Good.
Not even slightly. Not even a little bit. Dude, get off my couch. Stop digging on my couch. Hold on a second. We got this idiot. Get off. Now. Get off. Off the couch. I don't know why you're digging in here. You're not going to get anywhere. Okay? Not a dirt. Get off my couch. Stop digging. Keep flipping my cushions off my couch and then digging on it. Now I have to put the chair on it again. Only the one cushion. He's like obsessive with it. Get off. Get off. Oh my God, you're driving me absolutely crazy today. You know that, right? Yeah, that's it. What did she say? I don't even remember.
Are you gonna drive back to Hershey? This time, park the fucking car, get out of the car, ring the fucking doorbell.
So she's so narcissistic that she thinks that because I went to Hershey, like thousands upon thousands of other fucking tourists do every year, she thinks that I drove by her house. Like she thinks I went there for her. It's like, holy shit, dude. Nobody wants to come to your fucking furnitureless fucking
Mooly
dumpster.
wants makeup mobster to love her like John Cusack loved he on Sky and say anything. Dream big, Mooly.
So weird, dude. The fucking anger. I don't know who's saying what in her chat, but I love it. She's getting so triggered. Don't you guys think if I would have drove by her house, I would have like shared it with you guys? Like, you know, I would have taped it. What good is it driving me driving by her fucking house and you know what I'm saying? Not even saying anything about it. Like, it doesn't even make sense. But she's still, again, the only things that she could say about me are things that she fucking just made up. It's like so ridiculous. Oh my God. The same fucking 5 things she's been saying.
Paying $650 to be in my fucking Patreon.
Nobody paid that much money, dude. Nobody did. I don't know. She's been saying this for years too. It's like, oh my God, here we go. Here we go. And even if it did, good. I got great content out of it. And you looked like a fucking fool. But I didn't pay that much money.
By the way, did she tell you she paid $650 to be in my Patreon? Or did she lie and tell you she didn't? Like she tells everybody else.
I've never told people that I didn't pay to be in her Patreon because of how else would I get in her fucking Patreon, right? But like, I definitely paid money. Did I pay $600? No, not even close. $650. And even if I did, who gives a fuck? How do you know what my fucking financial situation is? But she's lying, of course.
I mean, I can
exaggerating as
Prove it
usual.
was sick.
She's been saying that she could prove it for years, yet she has yet to prove it. Because she cannot prove anything, this woman says. Anything. I've asked her for proof of me driving by her house. What car was I in? Who was in the car with me? She can't answer any of these fucking questions, but she just keeps repeating it. Proof that you graduated high school. or at least have a GED or equivalent, right? Nope, can't do it.
$650. I'd love to see that.
I would too.
$650. Justin, would you pay $650 to be in someone's Patreon?
That I don't like.
I think I was in there like, I don't even know, a couple of months. Like, so how would that be $650? I don't know where she's getting her math from.
And no, you wouldn't? Oh, because she's.
I don't know how much I paid. I'd have to look.
I was trying to protect my family. Yeah, sure you are.
You doxed my family in there, you fucking asshole. Do I need to prove it again?
You were stalking her family and posting her sister-in-law's information.
Yeah, like, why were you doing that anyway? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do your Patreons need to know what my brother and his wife look like? It's fucking weird.
And your
Like, I don't know what your siblings look like. Well, now I do because your sister was on a video that got clipped. But like, I had no idea what her sister even looked like up until maybe a month ago when she was on Kool-Aid channel. I think Kool-Aid clipped it. Like, because I don't fucking care. Her sister seems like a lovely woman. But I don't give a fuck what she looks like. I don't care.
Patreon. That's not a lie. You may be able to gloss this over on your newbies, but not people who have either been around forever or have done their research on your sick antics on YouTube. I'm definitely not one of your uneducated, helpless friends you spoke of earlier.
Where's Dre live at? No, she's not live. She's not live for the public. She's live for her supporters.
Another woman you're obsessively in love with.
Yeah, exactly. Another person that she's obsessed. Like, what did Dre do to her? You know, what is your reason for being obsessed with Dre? Why are you still talking about her? Why would you sit there and do makeup alongside her? You want to talk about creepy and obsessed?
So angry that you can't.
And by the way, she also had people drive by Dre's house for her and take pictures. And she openly admitted it. But yet she's going to accuse other people of doing that.
Have unlimited access to her thoughts. Be a good stalker.
That's where these thoughts come from, you know, like normal people wouldn't even think to say that. But the reason she says these things is because that's her behavior. That's what she does to people. And then she projects it on everybody else. She's so fucking angry right now, too. It's funny.
And pay to play.
That's definitely gross. Poor hygiene. That's disgusting.
This dirty fucking grease bag is talking about poor hygiene. She's talking this woman who sits on the fucking lives and pees, right? Is talking about poor hygiene. This woman who clearly doesn't shower for days. She's talking about poor hygiene.
Yeah, they're a bunch of fucking losers.
It's a bunch of fucking losers because I'm not creative enough to like say anything else. Losers. That's all I could think.
Yeah, they're all a bunch of losers. And I want to know, where is she?
Hold on. I thought it was in this clip where she talked about a specific topic, which
All right, go to link.
All right.
we'll talk about here.
All right. We're trying to get her to come. I'm dropping this link.
Yeah, it was.
I mean,
very
I don't
weird.
care about these fucking. Yeah, exactly.
Hold on.
No normal person pays like that. But the girl's obsessed. Even her own family wanted to talk to me.
Okay. This is the part that was important for me to cover this. Okay, because everybody that was there. Oh, she farted on a live. Yeah, that's classy. She wants to talk about poor hygiene. There's a woman that's burping. I mean, I know it's not hygiene, but like she's a pig. You know what I'm saying? She acts like a fucking dude, like a truck driver. She's gross. She has no manners, you know, no table manners. She chews like a cow. And then you're going to talk about somebody else's fucking hygiene? Come on, girl.
They more than likely didn't find you on their own. I'd like to see proof they found you and wanted.
Let me go back to
The
that.
girl's obsessed. Even her own family wanted to talk to me.
They more than likely didn't find you on their own. I'd like to see proof they found you and wanted to speak to you. Creeper. Talk about obsessed.
Here's the
Her
lie.
aunts. I didn't want to talk to her. I was like, is it okay if I'm recording this? She's like, oh, I'd rather not. I'm like, good, thanks. I was with my kid. We're on our way into Hershey World. I didn't want to talk because I'm not interested in her life.
Okay. Now, if you guys remember back, and I tried looking for the live recently, and I can't find it. I don't know where it is, but I tried looking at it because she lived, I don't know, you know, for those of you guys that were around, I know you remember this, but there was other people that haven't been around. So she actually went live with Tiffany, okay, at one point in time. I think it was when she was friends with Tiffany. And she allegedly read off emails that were from my aunt. She went through these whole entire emails. I might have deleted the live because that was right around the time that I got struck. I got 2 community guideline strikes, right? Her and Tiffany's, they couldn't handle anything, you know? So I got 2 community guideline strikes on here, and then I lost my monetization. And in order to get my monetization back, the only way I could do it was by deleting videos. So I just went into my fucking thing and just deleted a shit ton of videos where I was talking about them. Cause I was like, I don't want to deal with this shit. I don't care. I don't need these fucking videos. So I deleted them. So it could have gotten deleted because I can't find it. But there was a live that she did, her and Tiffany together, where she literally sat up there and read out these emails that she had between my aunt and her. Supposedly, at the time, I didn't believe they were from my aunt because everything that the person spoke about was, first of all, they had a lot of information wrong. But the other thing was a lot of the things that they spoke about in these alleged emails were things that anybody who followed my series on my channel would know, you know? So like, it was, I don't know if Tiffany made the letters or maybe that fucking crazy bitch Christina, because that girl was very obsessive with my family and my series and everything like that. But yeah, so here she is now saying that she never talked to my aunt. So like, you just fucking admitted that you were fucking lying, and that whole thing was made up. You know, like, this is the problem with these people, is that like they can't even keep up with their own fucking lies. Their own lies. Like, she doesn't even remember that she did that, probably because she's probably fucking high half the time. But you know, like, she doesn't even remember what she does or says on here. So here she is saying that she didn't speak to my aunt, but yet why would you ask her if it's okay to record her? You know what I'm saying? And I was going to her shit. Like, listen to what she says. Listen to how tripped up this is. And it doesn't make any sense.
Is it okay if I'm recording this?
Here, hold on.
I'd like to see proof they found you and wanted to speak to you. Creeper. Talk about obsessed.
Her aunts. I didn't want to talk to her. I was like, is it okay if I'm recording this? She's like, I'd rather not. I'm like, oh, thanks. I was with my kid. We're on our way into Hershey World. I didn't want to talk because I'm not interested in her life. I don't care.
You weren't interested.
She's not interested yet. She doxed my family in her Patreon, okay? And wrote like fucking these extensively long manifestos about me in there. But she don't care. She don't care. Hey, I used to do embroidery, but I've never done
Stood in her life, but you asked her aunt if you could record the conversation.
Yeah, there
and
you
in
go.
front of your own kid. Talk about paying too much attention to YouTube.
Yeah, for real. That'll be the day when I'm sitting in the car with my kid talking about YouTube or anybody from YouTube.
2 plus 2 is 4. And that shit you just said doesn't add up.
I don't care what you have to say. Because I'm not going to make a video about it. I would make nothing on it.
So she wouldn't make a video about me. She wouldn't make anything on it. Yet she went live for 7 hours on my birthday a few years ago. But she wouldn't make a video. She had like, I went through it. If you go back on my channel a little while back, maybe like a year or two ago, you can see that I go through her whole channel, right? Or you could go on the Molly Go Hershey channel. There's proof there where she has like 5 videos with my picture on the thumbnail. I have 0 on my channel.
So as long as you can make money off of
Oh, sorry, I have 1 with her name in the title when she called me.
meddling in people's lives, then it's good for you. How about just stay the fuck out of people's real lives? You untalented, frumpy, dumpy dump lump on society.
If she was famous, that would be one thing.
So here she is admitting that she likes to make money off of famous people.
Anyway.
You don't make money off of famous people, though. You make money off of changing the narrative of other people's tragedies.
Exactly.
All right, so we're just having a disgusting.
A disgusting.
Disgusting. Yes, that's what we're having. We're having a disgusting.
I'd say this has been a very disgusting live. You're correct.
There's fucking Pinky and the Brain up on
Again, Mooly.
What's with the moaning?
She's keeping him alive for spite.
All right, that's all I wanted to see of this stupid shit show of a live that she did, because I'm like, she just busted herself out as a fucking liar, because years ago she pretended that she was reading these fucking emails that were supposedly from my aunt, and she doesn't even remember now what it was. Was it a conversation, a phone call, an email? She don't even remember, because like when you tell the truth, right, you tell the same story all the time. But when you lie, your story always changes because you can't remember what you lied about in the past, you know? And that's her. She can't remember. Yeah, he looks like Pinky in the Brain. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about here. For those of you who might not know who Pinky in the Brain is. Hold on. Pinky and the Brain. Okay. Like, tell me this isn't Justin's fucking twin. Seriously. It's so, oh my God, it's just so close. All right, let me share my screen. Hold on. Tell me this is not Justin, like to the T. Hold on. This one, the little one. With the big head, dude. That's him. Hold on. I can't find my window. Dude, like tell me that's not him right there. This guy. That's him. 100. 100, 100, 100, 100. It totally fucking looks like him. I don't know why. The first time I seen him, I was like, holy shit, he's fucking Pinky. And the Brain. No, that's the Brain. Because he's got the big head, that one. That's him, dude. So fucking him. Oh my God, it's him. Look, the little guy. I don't know why I can't make it bigger, but you guys get the point. That's him. That's him. That is fucking him right there. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I can't with these people. I can't. So yeah, that was I thought that was funny, and we should go over it because it's like it's kind of boring and redundant because she says the same fucking things. Like, come up with a new thing, you know? But she can't. She's just not intelligent enough to. Her way of dealing with things, right? When people criticize her is like, I'm gonna dox them, I'm gonna talk about their real lives, but like I'm gonna make shit up. I don't have to make things up to talk about her because you guys all see everything that she does on here, right? So it's not made up. One's an idiot, the other one's insane. Isn't that the words? Yeah, something like that. I don't think I've ever actually watched the cartoon. Was like all that followed because you couldn't answer the door, and after 4 months of waiting, she got serious. Wait, what? Yeah, she's a drag. Stunted adolescence. Yeah, she's stuck in child. For a few days there, I thought Spanky was trying to ease his way out of MGL's chokehold, but nope, he keeps showing his true colors. He's trapped, man. He's trapped in the cycle of MGL. Like so many people, you can tell that he's at his breaking point, right? He's at his breaking point and he wants the release, he wants to go away, but he can't. He knows he can. He's trapped because that is not a situation in which anybody's going to be able to walk away from quietly with their dignity intact. She's going to make sure she destroys that guy. He's definitely scared to leave. Definitely scared. They definitely have shit on each other. You know, there's shit that he's probably shared with her, and there's shit that, you know, she's probably shared with him. And now they're kind of just trapped in this really unhealthy friendship. Yeah, he's never getting out. He's not going to go anywhere. Speaking reminds me of a little kid from Sunday Comic Family Circle. Who's that? Yeah. Is MM the one Laura talks about? Probably. I don't know. I haven't watched Laura, to be quite honest with you. I heard. See, here's why. Okay, Starlight let Laura in chat the other night. From what I understand, I didn't watch her live. I just seen a screenshot, right? And like, here's the thing: when you do that, Laura then gets this thing in her head where she's like, "Oh my god, like people like me. They really, really like me." Like that's like she thinks that. So she's like, it gives her like the will to be the victim again. She's like, oh, I could be the victim now. And then she I heard she went live the other night, even though she went live not too long ago, right? From what I understand, and announced to everybody that she's no longer in drama. But clearly, she doesn't realize Laura's been saying for years now that I'm not in the drama community anymore. I don't pay attention to them. I don't fucking care about these people. But then she shows up in Starlight's chat. So you just revealed that you're still watching people from the drama community, Laura. Stop. Why do you fucking deny it? Why do you lie? Why do you deny it? I don't understand. Are you the one who wants to wear her skin? I do. No, I'm not the one who wants to wear her skin. Well, I might be. I don't fucking know, dude. She she says that about anybody that criticizes her. So, I mean, yes and no, I guess, could be anybody. Not going to change how I feel about you. So, did the chat, but we'll try to be careful. See, like, I wouldn't even let her in because she's just an asshole, and like that doesn't change anything. I get it. I get the fucking reasoning behind it. That's fine. You do you. What I'm saying is, that gives Laura the fucking motive, right, to go to her channel and act like she's some type of victim because she's like, look, they let me in chat and they fucking think I'm okay. Like, she thinks that in her head. Us subs are all obsessed with MJ and Laura. Yeah, we're all obsessed. We're obsessed. Even though I haven't been on here in over a fucking week, but where did Vada come from? I don't know. That's a good question. See, like, I don't know half of the shit that's going on. If it hasn't been clipped on a clip channel, like the Everything Go Lightly or something like that, Heels in the Air, Forgotten Whispers, or anybody that, that clips those people, then I wouldn't fucking know what was going on. I don't know the people. I have no idea who that other girl is that's on her panel with the blonde hair. I don't know these people. I have no idea who they are or where they came from. Like, I don't know if they're creators or they're just subscribers or they're her Patreons. Like, I just don't care that much, Do I like to laugh and do some commentary on some of the shit that I see on the clip channels? Absolutely. She looked up anti-KJ channels and found Veda, whatever her name is. Yeah, probably. Veda came from Venus. Veda came from the fucking Death Star. Like, I have no idea. I don't know where she is. I think she means tropical girl. Yeah, that's who Laura says is her stalker. But they made peace, which is, fine. That's cool. If that's gonna make you feel better look, dude, at this point in my opinion, right? And I'm not saying anything against tropical gal, but if Laura even apologized, like, I don't fucking want an apology from her. I don't need an apology from her. I just think she's a douche. Like, and that's really just what it comes down to. I miss Kool-Aid too. I do. Veda comes from Molly's anus. Oh my god. Do you think Walter likes princess sharks on his side of the bed? It is. Oh, that's gross. That's fucking gross. I mean, that girl's gonna learn the hard way, dude. That she should not. I get it that people come here, right? And they want to build channels. And so they think that if they network, right, and they hook up with like a bigger creator and they get a bunch of subscribers from that person, they think that they're gonna, like, that's how you build a channel on here. And it's just not, dude. It's not a good way to build a channel, especially with a person like that, because you're up against somebody who has way more fucking subscribers than you, right? So the minute she decides that she's fucking done with you, you're going to kind of do like a little switch. You'll probably get more subscribers hating on her, honestly, in my opinion. Like, where is she gone? What's her name? What's her username on here? I started questioning where I even came from at this point. You should hear how much I've been stalking this girl, yet I have no clue a single thing about her besides her lies. Wait, stalking who? Veda was Molly's Patreon and paid Molly for an interview. That's what I heard too. To start her new channel. That's pretty sad. It's not going to go well. I already can tell that it's not going to fucking go well. What do you mean? What is her channel name, that girl? Is it Veda? Oh, Veda claims I was stalking her. Nobody even knew who that girl was until like 2 weeks ago, when she finally fucking, oh my god, dude. Check your texts if you haven't already. I have. I just left my phone inside. Hold on, let me go grab it. Veda. Darth Vader. I don't know. I didn't even know that girl existed. I've never seen her before people started clipping the live that she did with Molly Golightly. When I went to her channel, she had 185 subscribers the first time. Then I streamed some of that on here, right? And there was like 300 the last time I went there. So I want to see where she's gone from there. Hold on a second. Molly Golightly and Princess Who Farted. That's fucking gross, dude. Hold on. Let me just get that in my history. Of course, Molly made that up. Darth Vader. I don't know. I don't fucking know anything of her. Anything about that girl. Nor do I really honestly fucking care. Just thought it was funny that she had an interview. You have to pay somebody to interview them. That's pretty fucking sad. It's like, if you're gonna pay somebody for an interview, pay somebody who like fucking people actually give a fuck about. You're interviewing somebody who already shares their whole entire fucking life on here anyway. Like, what good is that? I triggered her. Oh yeah, you did, Curious AF. Ooh, hold on a second. I don't know why my phone's playing. Let me open this up here real quick. Who else texted me? Did somebody else say they texted me? No. Oh. And yo, Cosmic Cam, what's the deal with this dude, bro? I forgot that guy even was fucking Cosmic Cam, bro. Fucking playing with my fucking Devon sticks and my hacky sack. Fucking trippy shit. He like what did he write here? Somebody sent me a screenshot. MM reached out to a man's family on Facebook in the monkey community RRR. I don't know what RRR. And I'm like, dude, first of all, I'm pretty sure that those people live in Cambodia and they wouldn't even understand what I was saying. So like, where did you get that from, dude? Like, I'm pretty sure they speak Khmer or whatever the fuck the language is called there. I don't think they would even understand anything if I wrote to them. So why would I reach out to them? Like, and where did you even get that from, dude? That never happened. Like, why are you even talking about me, you fucking weirdo? In Laura's chat of all places. Good Lord. All right, hold on a second. If that's where it was from, I don't even know where it was from. To be fair, I have no idea whose chat it was.
Do you have people to talk to today? Actually, no, that was yesterday.
What's going on my phone?
Bro, why is her fucking right eyebrow like 10 shades darker than the left one? Like, what is going on there? Poor thing.
I'm giving my phone number out. It's 7.
Is her hair really light or is she going bald up here?
17.
1. Everyone. You farted, you asshole.
Hey, who farted? It could be me.
Oh my god.
It could be you. Hey, who farted? Be you.
Oh.
Hey, who farted? It could be me.
Ugh.
It's usually you.
You supplied it.
Of course it is, because she's a fucking pig.
I've got my eye on you.
Her poor husband has to fucking listen to her farting and shit.
Who's on this?
What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What is up with that sweater, bro? What's going on? Why is she hiding behind that chair? Look at her hiding behind the chair. She don't want to be seen.
So,
Bro, she's like, yo, she's like twice the size of Princess. Look at that. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, that sweater ain't helping you, bro.
He's happy. He's happy. Some case. So,
Oh my god.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
A crime scene.
Hide your kids, hide your
my
wife.
number up for fun when she chat and stuff like that. But I think she went upstairs.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna cut this camera off.
Life Rewind its channel, by the way. I forgot to give her credit. Oh, Jesus.
Casinos knows me. Everyone's in nightclubs know me.
Yeah, sure. You know what they know her as at the nightclubs and shit? They know her as that fucking old lady, right? They know her as that fucking old lady. Okay, I see nonsense. That old lady that fucking, you know, is at the fucking bar trying to dress like she's still fucking in her, you know, teens or some shit. That's what they know her as. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Oh, alright. I'm not gonna play this. Oh boy. Oh, so she was messaging you? Interesting. I'll have to read that later. You know, but you're doing my dirty work, so you already know. I should already know this stuff since we're BFFs, right? But like when she was getting shopping for new furniture, why didn't she get rid of this fucking thing right here? This fucking ugly fucking geometrical fucking mirror weird thing. That thing's so outdated looking. Like it literally looks like it should be hanging up in like fucking Monica and fucking Rachel's apartment and Friends. Like what is that?
Actually, you have a good idea. Save my number, okay? Text.
Wow. 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 Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Molly Golightly, Michelle. Oh God. God. I don't even want to say that name. It's like Beetlejuice. We don't want Michelle. Is Michelle's back from what I understand? It's a swap meet attempt at cubism. Her living room looks like a doctor's waiting room. It really does. It's just so like bland. For somebody who's so like into, you know, all this fancy shit, you would seriously think, oh my God, my history is all fucked up. You see this? I have it playing on my TV upstairs. So all my music's playing. And now my history was there. Was another video I wanted to see, but I don't know if it was on the Everything Go Lately channel. Hold on. Let's go back there for a second. There was another funny video. I still haven't seen the full clip of her doing the makeup with Dre McCray, but what's with the Tom Cruise cutout? Dude, that thing's so stupid. So fucking stupid. This was the new one. There was another one that was on here that was funny. It was funny. She's such a fucking clown. Such a fucking clown. For someone so rich, why is she selling shoes? You know, it's funny you should say that, Susie, because I could have sworn I heard or somebody said in a chat the other day about something about her selling, you know, her shoes or some shit on eBay. And I'm like, why? Like, yeah, why are you selling your shit if you're so rich? The Mega video was so childish. It really was. I don't know what the purpose of that was. Like, dude, you could, this is what I don't understand. Like, right? You could not like somebody and still like admit, like, okay, I don't like care for this person, but I like the way that they do their makeup. Like, I fucking can't stand Jaclyn Hill. You know, I don't like her personality. I don't like her as a human. I think she's a total shitbag. Even that girl, Michaela, right? The girl that does with the mascara. But she's very talented at what she does, her makeup. You know, like there's no fucking denying that shit. You know, just like Laura, dude, like her fucking candles were awful, dude. I gave her credit that her candles got a little bit better. You know, I gave her the fucking credit that she did, that she's been obviously listening to my criticism and she's improving. And I'm going to give her credit for that, you know? Like she changed her whole fucking website, you know? I'll give her fucking credit for that. Is it perfect? No. Is it going to be perfect? No, probably not, but it's a lot fucking better than it was, you know? So I have to fucking give credit where it's due. So like her sitting there and trying to deny that Dre McCray is talented at makeup is just insanity. Cause there's no denying it, dude. The girl fucking slays her makeup, you know, like she does. Is it maybe a different style from like what I would wear? Like I don't, you know, wear that heavy of certain things, you know, lip colors or eyebrows, but she's very fucking talented, dude. There's no fucking denying that. Like it's not my style necessarily, but like it's really good. She's very, very good at it. Let's predict Emile's future. Son heads to college alone in a cardboard box. Yeah. Look, dude, when the empty nest shit starts happening and you're like kind of stuck in a you know, just you and your husband I mean, she don't even spend time. It's really funny. She's like, "Oh, go spend time with your son." Dude, I guarantee you that I spend more time with my son in a week than you spent in a month. Like there's no comparison about how much time I spend with my kid, dude. Like sent you the shoe post from Patreon. Oh, all right, let me see. We'll take a look at that. I think Molly wants a lock on her closet to keep her snow frozen. Ooh. Where is she selling these shoes? I think on eBay. Didn't she just have like a debacle on eBay with sending somebody? I don't think I even should win an award, Matt, because I'm just a mom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do what any mother does for their kids. You know, I drive 45 minutes each way to bring my son to practice, you know, like every week, multiple times a week, 45 minutes just to get him to practice. Like, I believe in what my son's doing, dude. He's fucking talented. So I love it. I love being there. I love watching him. I'm still, after 5 years of watching this kid play hockey, I still fucking am amazed by his fucking talent, dude. You know, like, I'm like, where the fuck did you come from? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where did you come from? How did you get this talent, this special talent? He's fucking awesome, my son, dude. He is. He's fucking awesome. He's a pain in the ass sometimes, but he's fucking awesome too. All right, hold on. Let me grab my phone. You know? But like where she got that I don't spend time with my kid, that's just fucking stupid to even suggest. Oh, all right. Hold on a second. We'll share these. We'll share this. Don't you get up, mister. You were laying down nice, being quiet. You went through your crazy phase and now you're laying there with your head down in shame. I got it. Let me tell you something, man. When this dog's good, he's good. But when he's bad, he's fucking bad. Now, was she selling these on her Patreon? Like, I mean, those are nice boots. I don't know. Like, I have boots. I would never pay that much money for fucking boots. All right. So, let me send these to my fucking self here. Give me a moment. Oh my God. Why is my dryer thing still going off, dude? So annoying. All right. Let me send these to myself. It's actually nice to just sit here and talk to you guys because I feel like I've been working nonstop over here doing shit so I could get myself organized and ready. I only have a few more things that I'm going to buy and then I want to start selling my candles and stuff. I gotta figure out boxes and labels for the boxes, which I already ordered the paper. I got my printer. First time in my life this has ever happened to me. I don't know if this has ever happened to anybody else, right? But one of my molds that I ordered ripped. So I had to order a new one. So I ordered that. And then because I got a refund for it. And then I had to order ink for my printer. I have a special printer that takes 8 cartridges that I bought. It was an expensive printer. It was almost like $1,000 like years ago. And a couple of years ago. And the printer ink is like expensive. So I haven't purchased it because I haven't had a need for it really, the last couple of years. So anyway, I ordered the printer ink and this mold, right? And they put it in the package together and I got all the tracking on Amazon. And then all of a sudden, it was like 10 o'clock at night, I get a fucking update from Amazon. It says your package is undeliverable. And they don't give you any explanation as to what happened to it. They just said that your package is undeliverable. So now I'm panicking because the ink cartridges are $100 and something, And I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck happened to my shit? So I'm trying to figure it out. And it's I don't know. I don't know what happened to it. I never fucking knew what happened to it. So it said to wait 5 days. You'll get a refund. I looked it up. It could have been damaged or something. I don't know. Or it could have got lost, whatever. So almost 2 weeks go by and I still didn't have it. So I reordered it in the meantime. And then it tells me, I think it was up till yesterday. It was 10 days later. And I'm like, okay, I still haven't had my refund. So I had to actually call Amazon up. And let me tell you, it's not very easy to get a fucking actual person on the phone. It's this automated system. And it's what did you order? So I keep telling you, all right, I ordered ink cartridges, but it's going to the recent one that I had to reorder, you know? So, oh my God, it was the most frustrating thing. And I finally got a fucking real person on the phone and finally got my, refund after fucking like 10 days. I was so mad. But anyway, all right. What were we doing here? I totally just fucking forgot. Oh, we were gonna look at these. Hold on. Let me stop this for a moment. Share screen. Did I open these? Yeah. All right. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here, shall we? All right. So what do we got? Anybody want to buy these? Christian Louboutin, size 9. Dude, she's got a big foot, huh? I'm a size 9.5, but she's got big feet, huh? Size 9 point. Oop, wait, I lost it. Hold on. I accidentally clicked on another page. Size 9 boots in Boston. I bought these size 9 boots in Boston a few months back, and then I found the round tip suede in Las Vegas. I never got to wear the pointed ones, but I definitely wore the round tip ones a few times. Yeah, because she probably got fucking, her feet are probably like fucking fat. I never returned things. Well, you're an idiot. I think I paid $1,145 for them. That's a fucking ripoff, dude. It comes with the receipt. Like, honestly, dude, are these nice? Hold on. If you have a Louboutin near you, maybe you can exchange them for yourself. I definitely don't have a Louboutin near me. And she has the receipt. Fine. Okay. So, all right, dude. Like, not for nothing. If I was gonna spend that much money on a fucking pair of shoes, like, they would have to be like unique looking. Like, those, dude, go walk into fucking Steve Madden and you can probably find boots that look exactly the fucking same as those. Like, do you care that much about having red fucking soles on your shoes? Because I certainly fucking don't. I give a fuck about the fucking bottom of my shoes. You know what you do? Then you're like, oh, I don't want to fuck my shoes up because they get scratched and shit. The fuck out of here. So stupid. So stupid. So you never return things, but then you're gonna sit there and say that you're broke, right? Because you fucking wasted all this money on these black boots and you don't even fucking go anywhere where you would wear those. Like, where are you going in those? Oh my God, dude. Oh, imagine just thinking that like that's what's important in life. How sad. Could you imagine her, like, if she puts those on with them fucking stiletto heels, she is gonna look like, like when you're a kid and you do those like experiments in like fucking elementary school where they take like the potato and then they put like the toothpicks in it and you hover it over a fucking like cup of water. Like, that's what she's gonna look like, a fucking potato with toothpicks. Like, what are you thinking, dude? What are you thinking? Oh my God, gorge. And holla, shoe porn. Wish I could still wear heels that I wouldn't hesitate like that. I wouldn't hesitate. Unfortunately, I would face plant if I tried wearing anything like that after all these years with my brittle bones. See, these are the type of people she loves to take advantage of. They are gorgeous shoes. I would strike oil in them, LOL. Hope someone takes them on. Nobody's fucking buying these from her fucking thing. That's not happening. If I don't sell them in here first, then I will just go over to the Real and sell them on there. I figured I'd try here first. Nobody fucking wants them, dude. Nobody wants your fucking stank ass fucking shoes. Okay? Thanks. Hold on. Sorry. All right. I get so much enjoyment listening to anyone read these damn messages. What was the ones that you sent recently? Those were funny. I posted the one. You didn't send it to me. I saw it on your community post. Like, so for those of you guys who don't know, right? She writes this thing and she does this fucking all the time. And it's like, I don't know why she wants people to believe that she's like got a relationship with all these celebrities that she's obsessed over, right? Like, so she's like, I'm going to meet Jay Shetty. Instead of saying I'm going to see Jay Shetty, right? Because like if I was going to like a Wu-Tang concert, I'd be like, yo, I'm going to see Method Man or I'm going to see Wu-Tang. Like, I would never be like, yeah, I'm going to meet Method Man, which I did actually fucking get to take a picture with one of the Wu-Tang Clan members. But like the only reason I did it because I'm not like a person who gives really that much of a shit about any celebrities. I did it for my friend who had just been deployed to Iraq, and he was a huge fucking Jizza fan. He's one of the members of the Wu-Tang. And I was like, yo, could you please take a picture with me for my friend? You know, like, because, you know, he was having a hard time being deployed, missing his family and shit. So anyway, you know, but like, I would never say I'm going to meet them because I'm not meeting them, right? I'm going to see them. But she writes in this post that, and I heard a clip this morning where she said it again. She's like, oh, I'm going to meet Jay Shetty. And it's like, yeah, you and fucking like 500 other people that bought tickets to this. I don't even know what you call it. Show, performance. I don't know. Fucking whatever. Right. But you're not actually meeting him. Like, it's fucking weird. So she did this a few years ago with Jessica Simpson. She's like, yeah, I'm going to lunch with Jessica Simpson, Mar. She literally said that she was going to lunch with Jessica Simpson, right? So I'm like, oh, now she's friends with Jessica Simpson. Okay, girl, we believe you. And then I was talking to another friend that I was friends with on here who lived in, you know, in the city. And she's like, oh, she's like, you know, I'm going to Jessica Simpson's book signing tomorrow. And I'm like, wait a second, is it like at blah, 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 blah? She's like, yeah. How'd you know? I'm like, because I'm like, this fucking asshole is acting like she's going to meet Jessica Simpson, like, and hang out with her. However she said it. I don't know if she said she was going to lunch, but she worded it in a way where they were hanging out. I don't know if she said if they're hanging out or they're having lunch or something like that, you know? But really, she was just going to a book signing that anybody could go to, you know? She just does this, like, dude, if Jay Shetty saw the fucking her antics, that guy would be like, you fucking need 800 life coaches. Like, she's not fucking meeting Jay Shetty, okay? Like, he goes through a tour. I knew it. As soon as I saw that post, I was like, oh, here we go again. You know, she's trying to pretend. So all I did was Google Jay Shetty, and boom, there comes this tour that he's on. Jay Shetty's some fucking bullshit, fucking snake oil salesman. That's basically what he is. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. You know, he goes around with his motivational bullshit, this sappy motivational bullshit. Like, I saw a clip where she's, hold on a second. All right. What the hell? What the fuck is this? Hold on. I'm just screenshotting these so I could show you guys. But I gotta screenshot them so I can send them to myself. Oh, this one's interesting. I remember seeing this one somewhere. Like, she's definitely not fucking meeting this guy, though. Unless she bought, like, some fucking special tickets or some shit to, like, you know what I'm saying? She's not meeting him like that. Ooh. Oh, I seen these ones. All right, let me, hold on. I gotta send these to myself now. She's not meeting the guy like they're friends. Like, you know, the way she writes it, that's what, you know, you might possibly think that. You might think that she's fucking going to meet these people, but she's not. She's just fucking crazy, bro. She crazy. She crazy. Hold on. All right, let's take a look. See, yeah, now she's friends with him. She's like, I've been following him for years. He's just like he's a life coach. He's a fucking, I don't know. She probably started following him on social media like many other people do. She's not special. Why is this not letting me send it? My phone's frozen. Hold on a second. Ugh, hold on. My phone's being a douche. All right. You know, like, she's not friends with the guy. She's just fucking going to a show, but she probably started, you know, following him on social media, and she became obsessed with him. And that's probably why she became a life coach. I take my life coaching, and she's still talking about this life coaching for kids thing. And she's like, you know, I successfully raised such a wonderful young man. And I'm like, your kid's not even raised yet. Like, tell me, how many people here in this chat right now had friends that were great kids when you were younger, and then something fucking happened to them when they got into college, or, you know, their 20s or some shit? just because your kid's good now, that doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't mean anything. Your kid could change, dude. Things change. You know, you didn't successfully raise shit yet because your kid's still not a grown adult. When he's a grown adult, then we'll talk about, oh, you raised a great kid, you know? But she's so fucking narcissistic. So she thinks that because she raised a good kid, right? Quote unquote, that's her qualification somehow for life coaching other children. It's like, all right, dude. Oh my God. She raised one kid. Now she's a fucking pro. She's going to tell everybody else how to fucking raise their kids. Their kids. Like, come on, dude. You're that. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. What's up on my computer? All right. Let me try to open this. I don't know why my computer's. Oh, come on. How do I select all of these? Let me see if this works. Nope. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'll do it like this. Sorry. I don't know how I do. All right. So I have to. All right, let me share these with you guys. Oh man, did these come out of order? Yup. All right. Let me close this. And then I'll open this. All right. She's little does she realize, okay? She's like, there's nobody else. That was the clip, actually. I saw the clip of her talking about that. She's like, there's nobody else doing this life coaching for kids thing. Like, she thinks she's like opening up this new market. And the reason that nobody else is doing it is because children already have life coaches. They're called parents. They don't need life coaches. You really don't need a life coach. I mean, I really don't know anybody who needs a fucking life coach, to be quite honest with you, but like, you don't need a life coach until you're an adult, you know? Like when you're a kid, your life coaches, they're called parents. That's a life coach, right? So who does she think that needs a life coach? A child. Or maybe that's just where her mental level is, that she thinks that, like, she doesn't know how to do anything in the adult world, clearly. Like, she doesn't understand. So maybe that's like, maybe she feels like that's her, where her mental level is, and that's who she could help. I don't know, but it's a bad idea. It's just not a fucking good idea. Especially when you have this horrible reputation that fucking follows you around YouTube. Like, no parent, is going to be like, yeah, watch this woman who sells mugshots of herself, right? Like, what fucking parent in their right mind is going to direct their children to that? Here you go. Watch, like, I don't even want my kid fucking watching like Logan Paul and Jake Paul. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, those guys are assholes. Why the fuck would I want my son watching somebody who like sells a fucking mug with their fucking mugshot on it? Like, what? No, dude. Like, if fucking Blippi was going around stealing from strippers and shit, do you think parents would watch him? Or like Ryan's toy review? Like, come on, man. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you that you even think that any parents would want their kids fucking watching you? All right, so I think I have to go back. Hold on, let me skip down here. What happened? All right, I think. All right, so okay. I don't know what that is. Help me, please. There's this amazing mirror in this hotel room. It's got a brown tint to it. Does anybody know how to explain it? How I could find this mirror? What? I think it's just called tinted mirrors. But like most of the time when things are in hotels, like they're not like commercially available for, like, they're custom. They're like custom built specifically for that hotel. So what the fuck? What the fuck? This is so weird. Does anybody know how to explain it? How I can find this mirror? I asked them at the front desk and says she has no idea. I don't even, what is exactly are we looking at? I'm very confused. Is that like a checker? Like, that's fucking ugly. Why would you want that? Is there anyone that can help me? Have you ever seen anything like this? Wait, I'm so fucking confused. I need to zoom into this because where does she see a brown mirror, dude? I'm like really confused as to what I'm even looking at, but like, why would you want that in your house? That's fucking ugly, bro. Like, that doesn't look good. whatever the fuck it is. It looks like it's like, I don't know, it's really hard to tell because is it like 3D? Am I seeing things? It looks like some of them are like on an angle, maybe. I don't know, but that's fucking stupid. Why would you fucking want that in your house? Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. It just looks like mirrored tiles on a wall. So like some of them are dark brown and some of them are like, so just Google tinted mirror, dude. Like seriously? Wow. It's pretty bad that like she had to ask people what the fuck that was. Yeah, it looks cheap. It looks very tacky. Well, she thinks it's in the W hotel, so it's because I could see the little logo over there. So she thinks that it's gotta be, it's gotta be good if it's in the W hotel. Why on earth would you want your house to look like a hotel though? Like hotels typically aren't like, I mean, some of them are cool, but I wouldn't want my house to look like one. Anyway, taking calls Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm going to my mom's this weekend. Sadly, my sister won't be making it, but she ended up getting engaged last Saturday, and my mom was upset by it. Okay. And then my mom actually contacted my sister today and said that she hoped that my sister wasn't angry with her. Oh my God, why is there no fucking punctuation in here, dude? I have to say, I'm really shocked that my mom would have that type of reaction. Okay. My sister is just doing a commitment ceremony. She doesn't want to be legally married after what she's been through. She wants her money to be hers, which I don't blame her for. I think if I ever got a divorce with Adrian, why is she always talking about divorcing her husband all the time? With Adrian and met someone else, I would probably be alone for a while and enjoy that. But I don't think I'd ever remarry legally. Definitely wouldn't want to share funds with another person. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. You'll gladly, what do you mean share funds? You mean, oh my God. Dude, like her whole, bro, this whole woman's life revolves around money, man. It's really sad. Like, seriously, does she have anything in her life that's important to her except for money? And like that's all she thinks about. That's all she thinks about is money and what she would do with money. I don't even think she loves her husband. I think he's just a walking fucking dollar sign to her. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. It's fucking crazy. I'd be like devastated. I don't know. She's so cold about like if her and her husband got divorced. Like she doesn't, I don't even like want to speak that shit into existence. You know what I'm saying? So weird. Anyway, so outrageous. So much is happening. A lot of families are reaching out to Heels on the Ground. Okay. So let me ask a question. How exactly do you reach out to Heels on the Ground? Like, do you have a website that people could go to reach out for you? Like, they don't even have do you have a Facebook page? Heels on the Ground Facebook page? Or are you talking about the actual organization that's called Heels on the Ground that actually helps victims' families? Like, or what is it? What are they, military? I don't know. I seen some video a while back. Like, who the fuck is reaching out to them for help? Where's the credentials, dude? What have you guys done to fucking even help anybody? You know, like so far. What help have you provided so far? That's what I need to know. We've got 3 families wanting to work and have us come down to places down south, Mallory, Meandra. Was that even English? What did I just read? Oh my God. I just found out that a good friend of mine in London has cancer that has spread all over. Well, I guess they weren't that good of a friend because you probably would have known that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God. Like, where did that just come from? Dude, her brain, I'm sorry, but like, this is like an addict brain. It's all over the place. It doesn't even make sense, man. Oh my God. I would like to go to London next month. It's like deep thoughts with Molly Golightly. Like, dude, like what the fuck? Oh my God. I would like to go to London next month. Wait a second. So she'll travel to fucking London for some friend, right? Some alleged friend of hers, a good friend. but like it's taken her months to go see her own mother in Jersey. That's like 2 hours away. Okay. I would like to go to London next month. It just so happens that there's a Morrissey concert. So she's not even going for her friend. She wants to go to see this Morrissey concert. Oh my God, dude, this woman is so fucking selfish, man. Everything is self-indulgent. Everything's about her. How do you get like this? I'm sorry. All right. So it just so happens that there's a Morrissey concert right when I told her I wanted to come out next month. She said, you should come when Morrissey is playing. And I said, oh my goodness. So I'm just going to wager a guess here that this friend, this good friend is like probably in the Morrissey fan club because like the average person, I don't know. I never fucking heard of Morrissey until I heard of her. I had no idea this person even existed on the planet. Okay. Like, I don't think he was like fucking Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? So she's gonna go there. So like I'm gonna assume that the friend is from like her Morrissey friend group or some shit, you know, because she has friends that are like fangirls of other because she's that obsessed. EXO, I'll be able to take some calls. What? Wait, what? EXO, I'll be able to take some calls Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Don't be shy. Like, no punctuation in there. Give me a call. And if you didn't get your signed photo, make sure I have your address. Yeah, I bet everybody's just. Oh my God, dude. For the donors, I'm holding on to the generous donations until all things are squared away and everything is solid and set in stone. No one gets a penny until I receive everything I've asked for. Do not reply to this. I don't want anyone seeing who the donors are. If by chance they can't provide the documents I've asked for, you will be given a full refund. Why did you even take donations then? You know what I'm saying? If you're questioning these people in this way, why are you even taking donations then? Why would you even put yourself in a situation where you have to give people refunds for this shit? Wow. Wow. If by chance they can't provide the yeah, that's fucked up. I read that. Somebody puts a question mark. She puts the lady that donated to Wynette and Marvin McCrae Street because she can't type. Who is this? The loser who paid the crackheads to come to Quentin Simon's house. What? Oh, this must be a different post, I guess. So she must be doxing somebody. The loser who paid the crackheads to come to Quentin Simon's house to harass me, Justin, and Bullhorn Betty. The bully loser that had the Ashley Furniture Karen lady on panel who basically sealed her fate to get the lady fired. Oh, so is she doxing is she doxing Queen Bee? Wow. Yeah, Morrissey ran away from her, dude. I heard she's only in her 30s and is crazy obsessed with me. Everybody's obsessed. This fucking asshole, right? Who wants to be a celebrity. Anybody that shows interest in her, whether if it's negative interest, they're obsessed, right? Okay. Oh my God, bro. So she's obsessed with me and Justin. I thought she was older than me. Prison time was rough on this one. Poor thing. Has she ever looked at her friend Betty? I mean, I have no fucking idea what Queen Bee looks like, nor do I fucking care what she looks like. Nor do I fucking care. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't look at people like that. I like Queen Bee for Queen Bee. I like her. Oh my God, that's her. By the sound of her voice, she sounds older. Marissa, she has evil in her eyes. Why is there a person called worst prank caller ever? What the fuck kind of name is that? I thought it was a dude too. Oh, it looks like Voice for the Voiceless. Who the hell is it? Who is it? Oh my God. You're too classy. You will never be like it or he, she. Oh, so this is interesting. This is very interesting here. So we have a bunch of according to Mallory's definition, transphobic people in her Patreon. So this is good to know. She called it an it first, right? Look at this. Right here. Wow. No, Marissa, we won't put you down. You don't put down a classy bitch. And you, my dear, are a classy lady. Okay. Bro, what is wrong with these people? That's it. But like, what is wrong with these people? Yeah, I don't want to see the photo. I don't think you did, and that's fine with me because I don't need to see. I don't need to see it. Listen, say what you want about Voice for the Voiceless, okay? But I think she's fucking hilarious. Just saying, my opinion. I I have I have laughed at a lot of shit. She's a funny lady, man. She is. And you know what Voice for the Voiceless fucking cares what anybody looks like. I don't fucking care. I don't care about your teeth. I don't care about any of that shit. Your teeth, your fucking hair, your weight. I honestly don't fucking care. The only time I care is when you're an asshole like this, okay? And you're ripping on everybody else's fucking looks. That is what opens you up to the criticism of fucking having your looks ripped apart. Because that's all this asshole does. And that's the reason why I get petty with her and go after her fucking looks. Because typically I don't do that. I don't do that. And I don't care. I don't look at friends like that. One of my best friends, okay, in my life was 400 pounds, dude. And he was the fucking coolest guy I ever met in my life. I don't care. Fuck them. I know I'm pretty. That's all that matters. That's right, girl. That's right. Fuck them is right. Fuck them is right. And like, I don't give a fuck what Queen Bee looks like. That doesn't make her opinions any less. Why does she have to do this though? That's my question. Why does she have to publicly embarrass these people? If somebody comes on here, okay, there's people on here that I've known for fucking years, okay? There's a friend that I have on here who's been in this community for fucking years. I know her first name. Nobody else knows her first name, right? I know her first name, her real first name. I would never, ever, ever take the liberty to tell people what her first name is. You know what I'm saying? Because she doesn't share it on here, so it's not my place to like share her name on here. I'm just using her as an example because like I've seen photos of Beefergs. I would never share her photo. Who needs to see what Beefergs looks like? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why she has to do this. I don't understand why she has to look these people up and then publicly embarrass them in her Patreon and post their picture, doxing them, right? Because Queen Bee, as far as I know, she doesn't share her image here, right? Her picture. So like that's a dox, dude, in my opinion. You're doxing her out because none of us know what she looks like. Yeah, she's a life coach. She's gonna life coach children too. Jealousy and the need to get people to agree with her. Misery loves company. Yeah. She is. By the way, I've seen her pic. She is far from the ugly duckling. Who's that, Pugs? I don't care what she looks like. It doesn't matter to me. That's why it's YouTube. You could come on here. You could put a fake name on here. You don't have to put your real name on here. And you don't need to show yourself on here if you don't want to. I saw this with Queeby. It's unreal that her Patreon still trusts her because she's so insecure. And you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? Those people that are in there right now doing all this ha 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 and rah 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 bullshit in her Patreon, when they do something that she doesn't like, their photos are going to be shown, their houses are going to be shown, their text messages are going to be shared, their phone calls her life coaching session, quote unquote, are going to be shared. You know what Jay Shetty should do when they quote unquote meet? He should bitch slap her right across the face. That's what should happen. Because this is not what a life coach does. A life coach doesn't exploit people and use people and embarrass people and shame people. That's not what a life coach does. And that's why she fucking hates people like me, like Nonsense, like Queen Bee, because they call your bullshit out. The way you fucking exploit people on here is just disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. It doesn't matter. I talk to all you guys on here. I don't care what you fucking look like. It doesn't matter. The only reason I speak on her looks is because she look at the way she talks about other people, dude. You know what I'm saying? She opens herself up for that shit. If she was a good person with a good heart, nobody would fucking care about how she looked. You know? But you're gonna sit in there and let people go, oh yeah, it's a he, she, and this, that, and the other thing. When you're supposed to be friends with Mallory, right? All right, Nana, thanks. I enjoy Queen Bee's channel. I do too. I do too. I haven't caught many of her lives lately, but I do enjoy. You know, when I go in there, when I catch her live, I enjoy listening to her and Voices for the Voiceless. And I don't know the other man's name that goes on the panel, the man, but I forget his name, but I enjoy listening to them. She better not put kids on her panel. She's a sick person. Yeah, right? I just like, what do you have to teach children? Like, you're going to teach them how to dox or how, you know, if somebody criticizes them and picks on them, right? Let's just say Molly Golightly is a victim of bullying, right? Let's just say, okay, online bullying. Do you think that the way that she deals with it is appropriate? Because I don't. You know, that's not what you do. You're going to teach children to dox people and have them swatted, you know, if they get picked on in school. Like, what the fuck are you going to teach children? I'm just curious. She has no idea what rising above it is or anything like that. Molly says about my looks, not today or tomorrow. Sorry, it's my mom and dad's fault. Yeah, but nonsense. Like, she's jealous of you. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it comes down to. Like, you're a beautiful woman. You're naturally beautiful woman, right? You don't have to go through all the amount of plastic surgery that she has alone is a testament to her fucking deep seated insecurities, because 2 nose jobs, okay, and really she needs a fucking refund for them. I got my nose done years ago. It was like 20 years ago almost, okay, because I was insecure about my nose my whole life. I hated it, you know. Well, not my whole life. I think it was like once I got into my teen years, you know, when I went through puberty, like my nose changed and I fucking hated it. I hated it, you know. So I got it fixed because it was something that really bothered me about myself, you know, at the time, and I was insecure about it. So I fixed it. Once I fixed it, I was fine. That was it. Is there other things on my body that I'm insecure about? You know, now to this day, yeah, sure. But I don't have the money or the desire right now to fix, you know, the things that I would like to fix. But my whole point is, like, you know, the fact that she's so obsessive with the, you know, the skin cares and the Botox. And I'm not saying that everybody that does this is insecure, so please don't take it that I'm saying the amount of plastic surgery that she's had done to her face and her body just shows that she's a very deeply insecure person, you know, because it's excessive. It's not a normal, you know, you want to fix something here and there, fine. But the obsession with it, it's beyond, you know, normal, what a normal person would do. That's a true Italian nose. Who? Me? So, I mean, she definitely has some deep insecurities about her looks, which is why that's the first thing she goes after when it comes to other people. Maybe she was made fun of her whole life about her looks. I don't know. Yeah, I need my sinuses fixed too, girl. I'm with you on that one. Get the worst sinuses ever. You know, but like, she's deeply insecure. And a person that's secure, they don't do that. They don't do that to themselves. That's like a mental illness at that point when you think that you need that much plastic surgery. It's probably because she's rude to her surgeon. Is why all of her stuff. Well, you know what it is? It's like you do like one thing and it looks natural. When you start like nipping, tucking, and going over the like 2 nose jobs, your nose is fucked. Like once you get one done, that's fine. She got 2 supposedly, right? Her nose looks crooked at this point. There's really not much more they could do to it. So I don't know what she was trying to do, but it didn't work out too good. I would love to get Botox, but it's not a need at the time. We all have things we don't like about our looks, but she doesn't have to look at me. She's choosing to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like if my teeth offend her that bad, don't fucking look at them. It's pretty simple, you know? Yes, she's starting to look like the Catwoman. Jay Shetty officiated Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck's wedding. She will never get the chance to meet him. Yeah, that's not happening, dude. It's not happening. Did she have a wait list? You know what? Nonsense. I've never, like, if you go back on her channel, because I remember seeing it years ago, she had a video about, what was the name of the drug? Sextenda. It was like a weight loss drug. And then she had another video, and I don't know, the story changes all the time, whether she had like the sleeve or that not the sleeve, not the same thing Laura had. She had the lap band, maybe, like the one, I don't think it was permanent, whatever she had. Was it the sleeve? I don't know. She fucking changes her story every day. Lap band that broke the gastric bypass. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. I just know she used to have this thing about some weight loss drug that she was on. And then she's on another one now, isn't she? Like, that's like, she's obsessed. She's obsessed with the way that she looks. She's obsessed with fixing herself constantly. Like, I can't put that much time and energy into myself when I have a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't imagine spending that much money on myself when, like, my son there's things that my son wants to do. Like, his hockey is so expensive, and every dollar we sacrifice time, money, everything for it because we believe in it. But like, I can't imagine going and spending that when, like, my son could get a new pair of skates, or my son needs clothes, or my son needs shoes, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. As a mother, I feel like I'm not saying you shouldn't spend money on yourself ever, because I do. I have to go get my hair done and everything, which I hate doing, by the way. But like, to put that much time and effort into your appearance at 40 something years old is kind of sad. She had the bottle of hydroxycut. Ooh, yeah. See, it's an obsession. It's a fucking obsession. I don't know what she's worried about, Denise. Honestly, like, I don't know if it's like her own insecurities, or maybe she feels like she's not attractive to her husband anymore. Molly has a video called KFC and bariatric surgery don't mix. Really? What? Hold on. Now I feel like I gotta see this. What? KFC and bariatric surgery don't mix. Well, I would say probably not, right? That's pretty funny though. KFC and bariatric surgery. What the fuck, bro? That's the funniest shit I think I've ever heard. Oh my god, she really does. How long is it? We'll take a look because I gotta get off here soon. But this is kind of funny. Hold on. Oh my god. The good diets don't work for weight loss. No.
Exactly. So let them run with that, and let them think that she has a place to go.
Oh, this is an hour long. I ain't fucking watching this. Get the fuck out of here. I thought it was like 10 minutes or some shit. Why would she say that? Is it in the beginning? That's fucking hilarious though. There was some thing, I don't know, she took some fucking drug, some medication. Let me see if I can find it. She might have taken it down though. She spends a lot of time deleting and fucking deleting videos or putting them back up. Like, I don't know. I gotta be honest with you guys, and I have to do it, but she doesn't even go in her, like, I don't even go in my studio. that often. I did the other day though because the glare was playing this thing and I thought it was pretty funny. JLR, he was like, yeah, the ladies love me. He's like, my audience is 90 something percent, blah blah blah. And women, and I was like, wait, it tells you that? So I went in there and sure enough, yeah, mine is 94% women, my audience, supposedly, right? She takes Topamax for weight loss, so she takes it incorrectly. Didn't her husband have an affair? Yes. Yes, according to her. And that's not me saying it. That is her fucking own words. Yeah, see, I knew it. She had some fucking drug that she took. It's an injection? I could never do that. Does it work? I could never give myself injections, dude. Like, I'd have to be fucking miserable. Yo, she always says I was obsessed with her for 5 years, but this was 4 years ago and I didn't know her at this time. So what is she talking about? I just realized that.
Hello, this is an update video, to be quite honest with you. I felt like I needed to make it. I think I messed up the last one, only because I've done a little bit more research on
Why?
Saxenda, the little weight loss drug.
Oh my God. Who just said that in chat? Does it work? I want to know.
I've learned a lot in the last couple of days since I made the first video.
Hey, Ben.
There's a plethora of different issues that many women are having.
See, like, why was she even taking this at this time? Like, she's not overweight,
as
in my
side
opinion.
effects. And I only actually gave my own opinion of the medication. So, first off, if you are not on Saxenda and you're thinking about being on Saxenda, that's why you probably found this video, because you're curious about it.
But wait, hold on a second. Yeah, look, there's a video here that says it does not work. So why would she have all these videos talking about it and then a video that says she doesn't work? I don't know why she's wearing sunglasses in the house. I know sometimes I have my sunglasses on because I wear them in the morning when I go to drop my son off at school because I fucking look a hot mess when I wake up in the morning. My eyes, from my allergies, my eyes like swell up every night because I'm allergic to dust mites. So there's no getting around that. So I buy a prescription. So like sometimes I come back in the house and I still have them on and I don't know. I have them on sometimes if you go back on my lives because I just forget that they're on. They're prescriptions. So, and they're not that dark, mine. They're not tinted that dark, but I don't think hers are.
I am doing an update video on 2 prior videos that I did on Saxenda. Okay, do you want to know what Saxenda is? Saxenda is this weight loss drug, right? And it's these pens that you stick in the refrigerator.
They look like tampons.
And for $5.
Why would you put lanterns in a basket? I just noticed that. Like, what is up with the lanterns in a basket? That's so fucking weird.
Of them is like $1,000.
$1,000. Oh, this was her old personality who used to talk like this.
You have like good medical search. So this is like 2 boxes of Saxenda. And there's actually more waiting for me at CVS that I don't even want. So here's the truth about Saxenda. I started on this in December. And what's funny is I did lose weight. And you want to know why? It's because it totally killed my appetite. But at the same time...
Isn't that what it's supposed to do?
I was completely and totally stressed out.
It's funny because when I first found her, she, I guess, looked close to this. And I didn't think she was heavy. I just thought she was like a big boned girl. Like for some reason, I thought she was like 5'10". Like she just looks big, right? But I didn't think she was heavy necessarily. But the more weight loss, right? Look at her cheekbones sticking out. And she tries to tell everybody that those are natural. Dude, nobody's fucking natural cheekbones look like that. Like, nobody's natural cheekbones stick out like that. That's not normal looking. She might not have cheek implants. She might just have filler in her cheeks, but they're very something don't look natural about it.
And in the back of my head, I knew that. So after a while, it stopped working for me. I'm dead serious.
Well, isn't that like any drug though? If you continuously take something for a prolonged period of time, eventually your body's just gonna like get used to it. It's not gonna have the same effect.
So I tried to trick the system, okay? And I started like putting it in different spots.
Isn't that like what heroin addicts do? Just saying. Isn't that what they do? They like move it.
Stomach, doing half here, half here.
Oh,
I'm
I
thinking
can
I'm
never.
really manipulating the system. And a production company.
She's not even heavy
In-
here though. Like, how much smaller do you want to get?
The hell were they? In Japan, reaches out to me and is like, we're doing a show on Sexenda and we want you to be on it.
How would a fucking production company in Japan know that she's taking this drug? Like, what the fuck? What?
So, and I'm dead fucking serious.
She used to do this a lot back in the day. She would like pretend that like people were fucking all these like the news was reaching out to her. She does. It looks like I think it just looks like she has big hair. In all fairness, because sometimes I look at my videos and I'm like, oh my god, I do have big hands. Like I have long fingers, but sometimes I don't know. I think the way the camera, like the web camera, it just like distorts things and it makes your hands look like fucking ginormous. I've noticed that even in my own videos. Like my hands look so much bigger than they actually are.
They wanted pictures of me when I was like totally fat, but I'm like trying to like tell them like I'm fat right now. Like for me, I'm fat. Like normal.
That's a lie. She told us that she was fat her whole life, didn't she?
For me, after what I've been through, is a size 4. I'm a freaking size 8 right now.
Wait a second. Doesn't she say she's a size 8 now? Girl, come on. Oh, this is funny. I actually, when I was going through clothes the other day, because I went through everything, right? I went through all my clothes, every fucking piece of clothing that I own, and I still have fucking too much, right? I must have got rid of like 3 or 4 of those large like garbage bags. Well, I was going through my son's clothes too, to be fair, and I was trying my jeans on, right? So like one pair of jeans, I still fit in a size 4. And I was like, yes. But then there was like another pair that it was size 4 and it didn't fit me. It really just depends on the brand. But I got rid of like so many pairs of jeans. I was like, if it like, first of all, they're like saying that skinny jeans aren't in, which I mean, I don't really give a fuck. But I don't even wear jeans that much, which is why I got rid of so many pairs because I really don't fucking wear them anymore. But there's no way she's a size 4 here. There's no way.
And I'm not even joking. Size 8. Okay. And they're like, oh, we need fat pictures of you.
I don't know. To be honest, she looks like she's like a size 10 here. Like if I had a guess.
And I'm just like, dude, I destroyed them all.
Which is nothing wrong with. You know what I'm saying? Like that's okay. I still think that's a normal size. She is not a size. Oh, she said she's a size
Literally.
6 now? Yeah, no, girl.
A camera crew comes to my house.
I could wear between a 4 and a 6. It depends on the brand and the type of pants, but there's no way she's a size 6. It's just not. No. Now, no.
For 4 hours. Okay. And they're watching me inject this shit into me. And at the time, I really was
I have to
still
speed her
like
up, dude.
under the impression that this shit actually works. And I start like really trying to pay attention to my body. And I think I had so much faith in these little pens that I could just eat whatever I want and that I could just give my...
See, that's the problem. That's the fucking problem these fucking people have with this shit. You can't fucking go on these diets, even these things that are meant to help you, and just fucking eat like shit still. Like you have to help it along. That's why. So she's gonna make a video saying, "Oh my god, it doesn't work. It doesn't work." You know, I went on a Japanese, like, this isn't even about the drug. This is about her just wanting to tell people that she was on some Japanese fucking reality show about this drug, which, by the way, if anybody could find that, that would be fucking awesome because I doubt it exists. But, yeah, so she's going to tell everybody that it doesn't work. Meanwhile, she's not even using it correctly. Probably. Oh, what the fuck is that thing?
Myself this shot that's going to lower my blood sugar, and I can eat as much chocolate as I want, and that I'm not going to gain any weight. So
that's
I
why it's
convinced
not
myself,
working.
Yes. Oh, I convinced myself that I could eat whatever I want. Now I'm a girl, okay, that loves chocolate. I love bread.
Is there
I love
comments under
nuts,
here?
I love cheese. I love
Nope.
Mexican tamales. I love to go to Chipotle and Panera, and like I'm disgusting when it comes to the things that I put in my body.
Well, it's the only time she ever told the truth, right?
Now, this shit causes cancer. So here I am injecting it all over the place. Can't get enough. And I'm telling these producers, I'm just like, wait, are you guys promoting it in Japan or are you against it? And I'm trying to get a feel for them. And they're like, oh no, we think it's like the new big thing. But I'm like, wait, I was in Japan. There's no fat people there. And she's like, oh yes, there is. And I'm like, oh, okay. And
what the fuck, dude?
And they left. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, all right. So I really believed in this.
This does not make sense.
I figured it out. And no, it's not another one of my weight loss hack videos. This video is that Saxenda does not work.
Because you just admitted that you weren't using it correctly.
If you're under some stress, if you're in school, if you're going through a divorce, if things are tough, you're not going to have an appetite. That's when I started this.
Wait a second. What? She was going through a divorce? What is she talking about?
Actually backed me up. So if you don't want to fucking take a shit for fucking 9 days, I say take the Saxenda. Yeah.
Oh my god, ew.
Trust me, you will be praying for diarrhea, okay? My friend had a stomach virus, and she's on Facebook saying, I got the stomach bug so bad, I can't stop throwing up, and I can't stop shitting my brains out. And I'm like, Joanne, let me come to your house so I can lick you, please. Make out with me, please.
What?
And she's like, are you a psychomaniac? And I'm like, yes.
What the fuck?
So all I'm saying is Saxenda does not work.
Oh my god.
There's girls doing their Saxenda journeys all over the place. Well, guess what? I'm here to break down the truth because they did reach out to me. So I'm woke. Okay? So the girls that are on their Saxenda journey are actually lowering their calorie intake. They're getting more exercise. They're watching what they eat. That's what.
Right. And that's an aid. It's not a magic fucking thing. It's an aid. Because there's some women like my mom, okay? My mom would diet and like stick to the fucking strictest diet on the planet, okay? But because she was on a medication, no matter what she did, she could not fucking lose the weight, right? Because she was on steroids, and the steroids would make her gain weight, and she'd have water weight, and it was just like she was on a water pill, so everything she tried to do to fucking lose weight, she just couldn't do it, right? Well, no, the water pill would make you pee a lot. That's what it did. Never mind the water pill. But she was on the steroids, which make you gain weight no matter what. They bloat you. It's like crazy. So like it's an aid to help you along on a diet if you're having trouble losing weight. It's not there so that you just magically lose weight like the way she thinks it does, that you could just fucking eat what you want. Oh my god.
Why they're losing weight. It's not this bitch. It ain't. And if there's some Saxenda groupies that just want to get at me, bro, and like start some shiz with this girl, like, come on. Because I'll tell you something. I don't need this to get me to lose weight. This is like a placebo shot of cancer. This has to be some way to get rid of obese people. This must be. And I don't even qualify for it. That's why I don't even want this crap. And I can't even give it away because that's illegal.
Wait a second. She doesn't qualify for it, so how does she have it? Oh my god.
I'm going to toss 10 pens in the trash. And I'm not even going to pick up my prescription because this is nothing but a piece of junk, okay? Let me tell you something.
This is the most
shape of my
insane
life
thing.
Happened one time, and I'm talking about a 6-pack, toned legs, the toned arms. And you want to know what did that? I'm going to tell you what did that. I did this 90-day thing, and I just tried it. I only did it one time in my whole life. I actually just drank a lot of water.
Dude. You cannot get a 6-pack this way. She's a fucking liar, dude.
I didn't drink soda. I gave up my Talenti mint gelato. Wasn't being a fat fuck. I wasn't going to get those pork tamales. Wasn't eating matzo ball soup by the gallon. I wasn't doing any of that shit.
Oh my God.
I was going to bar 3. I was loving it. Look at how weird I look.
Bro, there's something wrong with this woman.
Yeah, I was doing all that shit. And I felt so good. I was eating fish, brown rice and vegetables, like in that movie Showgirls, brown rice and vegetables. Yeah. And I was getting my exercise. It actually worked. And
so then why the fuck don't you just do that again?
I needed to do that for a photo shoot. And my God, when I tell you that
is she talking about the one photo shoot that she did for herself? Like
that tiny little dress. This was how tiny this dress was. There was no way I was getting into that dress unless I starved myself.
Why didn't you just get a new dress then that actually fit you?
For that shoot, and I had 3 months to do it. Sure enough, the day came. It zipped right up, and the makeup artist and the hairstylist just took my boobs and went like that, just like that. And they were like, "Holy hell!" Makeup artist said, "I don't know what you've been doing, but keep doing it." She was like, "Your body looks sick. Your hair, your freaking skin has never looked better." I was like, "Yeah, I'm sleeping better. I'm doing everything. I'm like, I'm up in the morning."
So why don't you do that again?
Making breakfast.
If it works so great.
You would have thought that I was on fucking Prozac. I felt that good.
You probably were. You probably were.
I was taking vitamins. Like, they're always trying to push a healthy lifestyle that I don't want to do. And I've always been like this with healthy life. I'm going to figure out a way to beat the system. They're going to make that drug. I was the advocate. I swore up and down. They're going to make a drug
Oh, God, put the
where I
glasses
can just
back
go
on.
like this and eat whatever I want. I can walk into Willy Wonka's Charlie Chocolate Factory and lick the walls and drink chocolate milk from the river and swim through a river of yoo-hoo. Like,
Oh my God, dude.
that was the life that I wanted. But that's not reality. So,
Well, guess what, bitch? That was the life that I fucking had for most of my life. I was able to fucking eat whatever the fuck I wanted, and I didn't have to work out.
when you get older and you're a woman, it gets a little tough. And you know what? I tried to cut corners and I tried to buy my way to skinny.
I can't imagine obsessing over my weight this much.
I'm trying to do this video and everyone's popping in with these Melissa Schumann comments. Okay, I can't with this Melissa Schumann girl. I should sue her for post-traumatic stress. You mean?
What? You harassed this girl, now you're gonna sue her? Oh my God. Like Melissa Schumann wouldn't even fucking know who she was if she didn't start fucking harassing her. This fucking girl, man.
Eat that. I gained 4 freaking pounds from this, okay? But it's okay. I can bounce back very, very.
She acts as if Melissa Schumann was bothering her personally. Like, Melissa Schumann, oh my God, dude. That girl wouldn't even know you existed if you didn't start fucking harassing her over some loser boy band guy that you're obsessed with.
Easily. My body actually rewards me when I give it good things. Fresh food, fish, vegetables, exercise, water.
We've seen the pictures when she thought she had a 6-pack, but she had a tummy tuck or some shit done, right? So, like, that wasn't a 6-pack.
When I actually do things the right way. 600 was not the answer. And I think a lot of people are being duped, just like I was. I was duped for months. And this is an expensive drug, man. It's a good thing my husband's got a super good job. His insurance is awesome. I only had to pay $30 a month with the needles. So, no, I don't want any more
Did she not just tell everybody it was $1,000 a month?
praises for any. I did lose, I think I did lose like 12 pounds, but I'm telling you, I wasn't eating for a while. I mean, like in the beginning, I was not eating for a while. So I don't believe that this works. If you believe that it works for yourself, then that is fine. But there are people that really want the truth. And I'm one of those people. And there are girls like preaching to the choir. My first day on Sex Ed. Are you serious? Who the hell cares about your first freaking day? We want to know about 90 days in. You should be looking fly after 90 days of anything. You don't need 600. And you know what?
What?
600 called my ass right now and said they were going to give me $1 million.
She just admitted to not using it properly, right? And thinking that she could use it. And then she's like bashing, it's the drug's fault. It's not her fault. It's the drug's fault.
Let's take this video down. I wouldn't. I go like this. Just saying. You know
Wow.
what? You do what you freaking want, but I don't know what the hell is really floating through these little pens. This watery gel in here. I don't know what's in there.
But you were desperate enough to use it at some point.
But if you look at the pamphlet, can cause cancer. Can cause cancer.
So can a lot of other things.
Are we gonna mess with that, Mac Daddy? No. I think I'm just gonna drown myself in a gallon of water and hopefully be regular, because this will mess your system up. And if you probably don't realize how much you go to the bathroom because it's a regular occurrence, but when you don't go to the bathroom, you start realizing
Why is this woman always talking about shitting? Like, seriously.
that you haven't gone to the bathroom and you literally can't move and you're like, ah, God.
Oh, we don't need to know this.
Yeah, I wanted to die. And I'm glad that this is over. Take this Saxenda and shove it up your ass. You can have it. I don't want it. Bye, Felicia.
Oh my God. Remember the Felicia? So all this, wait, look, how to lose 25 pounds in 2 weeks. So she's like, the most I lost was 12 pounds. But she has a video that says how to lose 25 pounds in 2 weeks. Oh, wait, is this it? Bariatric surgery. So she did have bariatric surgery.
Monica, everybody's favorite life coach. So,
Oh my God.
about,
Oh Lord, what do you wear?
I just
What?
checked my YouTube.
What was that?
And coach.
What did I
So,
just see?
Hello, Monica.
She had to show her belly
everybody's favorite life
shirt
coach.
off.
So about
Look, she like had to show everybody that she was wearing that shirt. Oh my God, dude, what is that?
5 hours ago, I just checked my YouTube channel and I saw that I had comments on one of my videos. And she said, hey,
She had to show everybody that. Look at my shirt. It's so beautiful.
it's Ange. She goes, I'm really having a
It was half off, literally.
problem. And I really wanted your input on, weight loss and stuff like that. Because, I guess she's been a follower for a real long time. And
Now I have to get up. I have to make sure the shirt makes the cut.
I can only really speak for myself. I mean, I really can't speak.
Dude, like she really wants us to see the shirt that she's wearing. She's doing everything she can to like show it off without actually showing it off.
For everyone. I don't know, everyone's body,
Moving the
reacts to certain things
camera.
differently. There are some people that have had significant successes with the weight loss
Look at the roll right there. Hold on. You guys see it?
drug Saxenda that I had done some videos on.
Thought she was throwing it away. So the first video where she had the Saxenda pens, right, that we just watched, it was 4 years ago. This one says 3 years ago, and she still has them. I thought she was throwing them away.
And, some people said I recently got a comment where she said that she lost nothing in 2 months. I was absolutely shocked by that. So this Saxenda used to be it was named something else, and it was to lower your sugar intake. Not lower your sugar intake, but lower your A1Cs, your blood sugar.
What?
Kind of like metformin. If you can get yourself on, if you can talk to your doctor to see if you can get some metformin. Metformin is actually a diabetes drug to lower your sugar.
Wow, she knows all these
That is one
drugs,
of the
huh?
biggest secrets of the diet industry. So when they made this, Saxenda was made. It was called something else. It'll come to me. Sorry, I'm just doing this video on a fly. But if you can get yourself on, and the thing is like,
Oh my God, dude. She's like all over the
you
place.
can have weight loss surgery. You could do Saxenda. You can do all these things. You can go on special diets. This keto thing. I'm
Can I ask what's up with this like fucking weird tree thing?
not really. I am not going to do this keto diet. I think that in the long run, I don't think that it's going to do a lot. But the thing is, I know that a lot of people have had results for it. But for me personally, I am not someone that's going to just give up carbs. I'm someone that likes chocolate. But when I tell you that I have, tried everything to, keep myself.
Let me adjust so everybody can see my shirt for the 9th time. She's really like excited about this
a
shirt.
Good, weight. I have to actually really be careful, to be honest with you, when it comes to my weight, because when I do try to lose weight, I do lose it significantly fast. And one of the fastest ways.
She just fucking said that she was having so much trouble on this fucking drug that she was taking, losing weight, that she didn't lose any weight, but now she's like, I do lose it significantly fast. Like my shirt? Do you guys like my shirt? Did you notice my shirt? Do you see my shirt? It's a belly shirt.
Is I'm gonna actually tell you, and I usually would do this for like a photo shoot and stuff like that, and
A photo shoot. Like she's like a fucking model or something. Where are all these photo shoots? And why? Why?
anything that if I was promoting a product or a TV show or do something with a magazine, I would, just get on it. So when I did start Sexenda,
She really wanted people to believe at this time that she was like a celebrity. I remember this. And she kind of got humbled down by people fucking, on the internet, because that's what happens.
yes, it did work. But as you know, if you've done your research on Sexenda, it does have like this weird shelf life of how it's going to work. And there's hundreds of people making videos of the Sexenda drug, but you really have to read that pamphlet and see what it's saying.
Which you clearly didn't do because you thought that you could fucking still eat whatever you wanted.
And a lot of people get scared of this injection, and they decide at the last minute that they don't want to take it. So I have taken it, and I've tried to cheat this. And when, the first month, oh yeah, it'll come right off. And, you have to be a certain BMI to qualify to even get this drug. But when you have a doctor who, I told him specifically
who's shady,
that at the time when he was giving it to me, that my appetite was unbelievably out of control. So I was in school.
It still is.
For life coaching at the time.
In school, aka like doing a fucking online course for certification. That's not
so we're
school.
Going back almost 2 years ago, and I was just wanting to eat, and so this was an appetite suppressant for me. So before that, I did have a lap band in 2009, and what happened was I did not.
Okay, she had a lap band. I have no fucking idea what that is. Is that the one that they like? I don't know what that is. I honestly don't know what that is.
My diet, and one of the tricks of that I didn't even realize was a trick was, number one, they tell you soda is a no-no.
Wait a second. So she had a lap band first and then fucking did this shit? But in the last video, she's like, I was in the best shape of my life. I was eating fish and brown rice and all these other things. But clearly, she had the lap band surgery. That's probably why she lost all the weight. Oh my God, she can't make her mind up.
Out of my diet and
oh my God, remember that?
It was great. So as far as BMI, I was never going to, at a size 8, be qualified for this. They're going to give this to someone size 22, but I really wanted it to suppress my appetite. So that's why I got it. And what happened was in 2009, when I had gotten a lap band, that's what I got. That was a tough adjustment, but it is just a tool. And then what happened is a lot of people having that
I don't know. I don't know what to fucking believe anymore, dude. This shit's all over the place.
Band taken out. I started to have a lot of problems. I ended up getting GERD and like some serious GERD to where like I was frying my vocal cords and sitting up in the middle of the night with the worst heartburn. It was unbearable. Like if I was talking, it was basically like, I'd be like, you want to know something? And then the words weren't coming out because my vocal, it was terrible. So I had to go and get that skull put down, and they said, that lap band has to come out. So I was like, all right. And then they were like, well, let's just give her the gastric sleeve. Now there's all these rumors that I had a gastric bypass and stuff, but that's not for true. I've never had the gastric bypass.
The gastric sleeve and the gastric bypass, while they're very different surgeries, it's like pretty much the same thing.
The gastric bypass was never recommended to me by any weight loss surgeon because I've seen a couple of people have major health problems afterward. The saddest that I had ever seen is when I was post-op from the gastric sleeve, and there was an older woman sitting.
So wait a second. She had the lap band, and then she had the fucking gastric sleeve. So that's what Laura had. I'm so confused.
In a room on a health.
Oh my God, I'm not watching 37 minutes of this.
And I'm talking with a dietitian, and this poor woman, with a gastric bypass. They rewire everything. And if something goes wrong, I mean, this woman was literally suffering and in despair and tears.
So the gastric bypass, what they do is like they create this little pouch. We looked this up a long time ago when Laura was getting her fucking gastric whatever the fuck sleeve. So what they do with the gastric bypass is they literally like fucking connect your whatever, your stomach is like this little pouch, and then they connect it right to your intestines or whatever, as compared to the gastric sleeve where they cut out half your stomach and leave like a significant amount of it there, I guess. But either way, like, I don't know. I could never do that.
So
I mean,
personally,
I shouldn't
I'm scared to
say
death of the bypass.
I shouldn't say I'd never do it, because if I was that overweight where I was like concerned for my health, obviously it would be an option. But
remember that with the
I
lap
don't know.
band, you know, I guess it's got a time limit on it. And for me, it happened to me. We took it out and they went back in. They took it out. They went in, boom, and cut out a lot of my stomach, and it was removed. So when you do something like that and you go that drastic, if your BMI does cover it, you have a good insurance.
She's like, I just want to wear belly shirts.
Yeah, your appetite will suppress. You will lose weight with gastric sleeve. I don't regret the lap bands. I don't regret the sleeve.
Clearly, she has stretched her sleeve out at this point in time because she eats a lot of food, bro.
But the thing is like I am someone that really, and I have to admit it, I love food. I love carbs. I love sweets. I have an undying devotion to, chocolate. I love chocolate. I can't imagine my life without chocolate. But this is the thing. When I got the lap band in 2009, I did not change my diet. And what I did was, and
Oh my God.
I'm going to tell you this, as even
These
if you
people.
can't afford or you don't qualify, I will tell you how you can lose weight significantly fast.
Dude, the movement and like banging on the table, like just sit
Or
still.
significantly slower, but with being effortless. Get yourself
What the fuck?
one of these crazy jugs, okay? Get it at Target, get it at Walmart, any sort of jug. Fill it up with some spring or filtered water. And what you want to do is cut up a bunch of lemons, about 3 lemons, put it in the water, and
What
cucumber.
the fuck, bro?
So what I was doing is I was drinking this every day for a year.
No, so Fleur, the gastric bypass, in fact, it kind of shows it in her thumbnail. Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't know if she has. What they do, I forget exactly what they do with the gastric bypass, but I'm pretty sure they like cut your stomach out. The gastric sleeve, I think, that was what she has, is they cut like part of it. Oh, no, that's a lap band, I think, where they just tighten it to make your stomach smaller, I guess. The gastric sleeve, they literally cut like this whole half of your stomach off. It's fucking sick. And it makes your stomach smaller. So obviously the principle is, you eat and you eat less. The gastric bypass, I don't know if they entirely cut your stomach out. I don't think they do, but I think it closes off your small intestines, right? They like rewire it somehow to something. Yeah, no, it's sped up, Pugs. But yeah, like, so it's similar, but it's different. Either are reversible though. Like the lap band thing, you could obviously get it removed or tightened or whatever, or adjusted. Like that's like a permanent thing. You get half your stomach cut, you could stretch your stomach back out, but eventually over time it's going to stretch out. But
I loved it. Now you can add blueberries to it, strawberries. Now remember, strawberries and blueberries burn fat. So if you have a sweet craving, strawberries and blueberries. So I, for a long time, was very unwilling to change my diet. And
that's why you weren't.
I mean, it was only until I got to a crunch time that I did change my diet. I did lose a lot of weight significantly fast. When I got to a crunch time, it was in a moment of 2 years where I had been filming random things for TV and stuff like that, and magazines, and I needed to be a certain.
What magazines was she in?
Weight.
She was in no magazine.
And
She's such a liar.
But this is the thing, is I am, for people see me in person and they say, oh my God, you're like really, really tiny. Well, the thing is that I did have plastic surgery up here and I have a very tiny, tiny waist. And I'm Puerto Rican, so
she doesn't have a tiny waist. Her waist is normal size. She has no waist, in fact. It just looks like she has big boobs, and it makes her waist look smaller because her boobs are so big.
Kind of have, a backside to me. So one of the flip side, well, I could actually show you some flip flops where it shows me, at a really, like, this is me on my flip flops.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Yo, that'll be the fucking day that I fucking walk around with my own face on my flip flops. Like, dude, that'll be the fucking day. Why do you have flip flops? They're so dirty too. Ew, ew, ew. Look how dirty this one is. Bro, I can't. I can't. Imagine being in the factory where like you have to fucking make these things. If I had to guess, that's sublimation. So it's like burned the image. So like somebody has to like print the flip flop, like I mean the image out and burn it onto the flip flop. Imagine being in the factory, like what the fuck? Like why would you want your own face on where your fucking stanky fucking feet go? Like make it make sense, bro. Like what? Like I just don't fucking get it. I don't get it.
So in order to look like that and be in these size 2 and size 4 dresses, I would have to get a size up and then have them tailored to my waist. So when I would pose for magazines or anything that was print or
You have to get them tailored because your body is so out of fucking proportion. Like somebody her size shouldn't have boobs that big.
something for filming, I would be on a crunch. And what I would do is the best thing that I ever.
So like she really wanted everybody to believe that she was filming all these like reality shows like constantly.
Did for myself was I went on a 2 to 3 month. I went on like a 90-day of all water, cucumber, Crystal Light iced tea, and that was the drink.
Yeah, that sounds healthy.
I'm not sure the specifics, but at the time I was living in.
Wait a second. You did the fucking diet. How are you not sure about the specifics of the diet that you did? What? It doesn't make any sense.
Las Vegas, and there was a place called Greens and Proteins, and I always used to get the same thing over and over. I would always get a sweet potato.
Oh my God.
Or couscous as my carb. I was always eating grilled fish, grilled turkey, grilled chicken, and my vegetable was asparagus, broccoli. There were some vegetables that you really want to stay away from that are too, starchy or too sweet. Like, who would have known that peas, carrots, and corn aren't really good vegetables if you're trying to lose weight, But I'll tell you what, you cut up some sweet potatoes.
Oh my
and roast
God,
them in the oven,
dude.
you're gonna lose weight and you're gonna be getting all the vitamins and.
Dude, I can never imagine like spending this much time worrying about myself. Like I just can't. Like in at this age in my life, like you know what I'm saying? Like that's just so much fucking time. Like even to get my hair done, I dread having to go get my hair done because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be stuck in that chair for like 4 fucking hours. Like I just like that's so much time. Even when I have to do my nails, it takes me forever. And I broke 2 of my nails this month. By the way, don't fuck with the what is it? Model 1's fucking polygel. I mean, it could have been my error, but these nails cracked so easy. I have 2 cracked ones right now, and I broke both my pinkies off. I'm fucking pissed because I just did my nails like a week ago. No, 2 weeks ago. Whenever it's on my live. And they're already broken. I have to do them. And just having to spend that amount of time on myself, like it's like, that's why I never used to get my nails done. Ever. I went to a nail salon probably like in my whole life, maybe 4 times because it's too much time for myself, like to sit there having my fucking nails done. That's why I do them myself because, well, I enjoy doing it, but also because if I do them myself, like I could do them for a little bit and then fucking walk away, take a break. Cause like I can't sit there that long. That's fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Ew, yeah, I seen her do that once, Susie. The cold ravioli, Chef Boyardee. Oh,
minerals
fucking
and
gross.
that's all I was doing as I was eating grilled turkey, fish, and if I wanted a snack, I was eating an avocado. I was eating
Guys, this is very exciting fucking content here.
strawberries, blueberries. Those berries burn fat. And I'll tell you one thing. Do not, under any circumstances, like frown upon the apple. The apple is an amazing trick for the body. Like what they say, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. That is very much true. The apple
Oh my God, dude.
has amazing benefits. And from what I'm reading,
I can't listen to this much
certain,
longer.
Things, bananas are not as bad as we've been told all these years that they were bad. You know, I remember I was in Beverly Hills.
Bro, like, does she have anything better to do in her life than sit here and fucking talk about eating apples and fucking bananas? I like to eat apples and bananas. Like, what the fuck? What am I listening to right now? What am I doing with my life?
And I was with Dr. Ray, and it was Dr. Ray. He used to be a
guys. Dr. Ray. We all know who Dr. Ray is, right? Nope.
Well, he's probably still plastic surgeon. I haven't seen him in years. But he had a special meet and greet lunch for all of his clients and such. And
so is this like another friend? He's like, yeah, let me invite all my best clients. So that's who fucked her up, Dr. Ray. Okay, that's the guy we blame for this.
I went, and at the time, I had some weight on me, and this happened in the same month that.
Bro, like, how did she go from eating apples and bananas to fucking this doctor and his lunch? Like,
I was a member of Billy Blank's Tybo. And his Tybo studio was on Sherman Oaks on Ventura Boulevard at the time. And
what is going on right now?
Dr. Robert Ray said, hey, I want to talk to you. And I remember we were going down the elevator. And he said, I wanted to tell you that, listen, I want you to be the best that you can be. He goes, if it comes from the earth, it's good for you. And he was basically telling me, eat stuff from the earth.
I think it's maybe why she's jealous of Dre McCray. I'm just realizing this, Dre went on this very, very strict diet, right? Because if you look up the Dr. Sebi, is that his name? Approved food list, it is a very, very small list, right? So you got to get pretty creative. It has like mushrooms and squash. Let's just say, I don't know. I just fucking made that up. I don't know if squash is one of the choices, but I'm just saying, if you look up the approved food list, right? There's really not that much on it. So you got to like, dude, you're talking like eating like maybe a variety of like 30 different things. Okay. For some people, especially if you're, if you're overweight and you really, really enjoy eating food, that's a fucking hard diet to adhere to, and she lost a significant amount of weight, Dre. If you look at her, she was heavy. I wouldn't by any means call her fat. She was a little heavy though. And she lost a very significant amount of weight. And in fact, when she just came back recently, I personally feel that she looks a lot better. Like she gained a little weight, but in a very healthy looking way. She looks more healthy. Like I think she got too skinny because, some people don't believe it, but there is a thing that's people could get too skinny, And anyway, maybe that's why she's so jealous because it is very hard to adhere to a diet that strict. I mean, I can't. When I was trying to lose weight, that was the only time in my life, okay, in my entire fucking life that I ever had to lose weight was after my baby. Maybe my teeth are fucked up, but I've been blessed with a great metabolism for fucking my whole life. Like, honestly, because I do not eat healthy at all. I don't eat good. I definitely don't. And I've been lucky for pretty much my whole life that I've never really gotten heavy, but that was probably the heaviest I had gotten after after I had my son. I lost that weight and then I gained weight again. And I really just like, for me to lose weight, it's easy. I just cut out sugar stuff. Like I was eating a tub of fucking Haagen-Dazs ice cream a night at one point. My doctor's like, you're eating like 2,000 calories a night. You know that, right? Like cut it out. I'm like, oh, all right. And then I just lost the weight. So like for me, it's easy. I've never had to like really diet. But I watched my mom struggle dieting her whole entire life. And it's fucking hard, dude, for people that really, really enjoy food. I don't. I always used to say to my mom, I'm like, you live to eat and I eat to live. Like I just eat because I have to. And I really don't like care, like I don't care to have like a fancy dinner with appetizers and shit. I just eat just so I'm like, if I had to eat fucking bagels for the rest of my life, I'd be fine. Mac and cheese rest of my life, great, perfect. I could eat the same thing every day. But she like it's hard though to adhere to a strict diet like that, especially when that's strict. So maybe that's what her fucking thing is. I don't know. She's just like, this is an obsession.
Eat stuff from the earth. Said, I just love that chocolate. And he goes, dark chocolate. I love the dark chocolate, the cacao bean. He goes, very good for you. I was like, thank you. Great guy. Same month. Billy Blanks used to do the 9:30 class. I remember it was like, that was like the most packed class. And you would see like chicks from like Beverly Hills 90210 back in the day. Remember that one chick? Her name was Christine, blonde, short hair that Brandon was dating.
Oh my God, dude.
By the way, who was like psyched for the brand new 90210 to come back? Nostalgia.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm one of those people that like love the 90s. And
I'll tell you what I'm psyched, because listen, we all grew up in the 90s here, right? Most of us, or we lived through the 90s for the most part. But like, that was like my fucking teenage years, you know? That was like the prime of my life, was during the 90s. And I love the music and shit, you know? But like, some things have to change. And I have the same, you know, nostalgic love. And there's a fucking Saved by the Bell. Somebody over here opened up, it's a toy store, but it's a fucking 90, it's decorated like the Max from Saved by the Bell. And I have to go there because I love Saved by the Bell. But this woman, she fucking like is like living in the fucking 90s. It's weird.
the 80s and like looking back to when I was young and stuff like that, because now I feel so old. But like I remember I saw Billy Blanks after the what do you call it? And I was heavy. I still have the picture, you know, in a keepsake box of him and I.
Molly once said she was Dr. Ray's wife's twin. Is this guy like some
I remember
famous
wearing a
plastic
orange shirt,
surgeon
and
or
it said,
something?
drink apple juice because OJ will kill you. And it had a picture of
Because she's not like a fucking good billboard.
a white Bronco on it. And he looked at my shirt and said, you're ridiculous. I was laughing. And
Oh my God, what the fuck does this
he
have to
said,
do
hey,
with
he goes,
anything? Like, dude, let's look at the title of the video, because this is really funny, okay? She said this about me for fucking years, like, oh, I have no talent, I'm not funny, I can't, you know, tell a story. Like, she's like, you know, that's been her criticism of me over the years. Like, dude, this is about bariatric and Saxenda for weight loss, and she's talking about some fucking t-shirt she had with a Bronco on it. Like, what the fuck, dude? What? Doing taekwondo or taibo or whatever the fuck. Like, what about the surgeries, dude? What do you know, talk, like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? She can't even tell a story. Like, there's no cohesiveness in this video. It just fucking, it's all over the place. Like, where is, oh my God, stick to the fucking point. That's like me saying, I'm going to do a DIY video. I'm going to show you guys how to make a fucking carve a pumpkin. And then I am juggling fucking bananas. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
heard that you hired Natalie as your personal trainer.
I can't.
And I said, yeah, I go, we started last week. He goes, how's it going? And
Oh my God.
spoonful of the creme brulee. Instead of eating the whole bag of Oreos, just have one.
Great advice.
Made with love. Well,
She's 28 minutes in.
it's definitely, you know, marketed nicely.
What the fuck? Is that dish
And
soap?
add in some, I'm gonna have
Wait, what?
doing the fruits, for instance. Let me tell you the secret. You know how they sell this to clean your fruits? You put your fruits and you spray it. You don't want to do that. What you want to do is you want to put your fruits there, put the water in, and add in some Arm & Hammer baking soda. It's a lot cheaper than this $5-6 stuff.
I thought this was a video about bariatric surgery and Saxenda for weight loss. Why are we talking about watching vegetables? Anybody?
What are the chemicals in this, you know?
So she always used to brag about how she doesn't have to edit her videos and shit. This video is 3 years old, Safari. And like, dude, you need to learn how to edit. Like, this is I can't even fucking watch this. It's so bad. It's
Biodegradable, great for soaking, okay?
Why is this in the video, bro? Like, what is going on right here? What the fuck is going on? I gotta go forward. This is crazy.
You know, it just is what it is, and it's life, and you're supposed to enjoy your life. And, you know, when you're out, don't, you know, deprive yourself of dessert. Don't deprive yourself of a special occasion.
Like, I'm waiting. I'm like skipping through to see if there's any point where she's actually talking about like her experience with these surgeries. But no.
Cuts it in half, and it's got a cool, refreshing taste to it.
She's just talking about food.
Resources to help us survive and look beautiful and slender and sleek. It's there. You just gotta leave yourself open to it. You know, natural healing properties, it's, you know,
Oh my God, why can't she sit still, bro?
it's all in the pineapple. It's all acidic, but pineapple's good for you.
This whole video has been about fruit. Don't get it. And her fucking flip flops with her face on them.
The fruits are good for you. Don't be afraid of fruit. Don't be afraid of that kiwi.
Bro, this
You
is
know what?
so
You know,
weird.
you just leave a plate out of fruit, of a mixed fruit plate every day. Walk by and have, you know, a piece of fruit, blah, 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 blah. Frozen grapes, I hear, is pretty great. I think they're a little sweet, but yeah.
Yeah, just leave fruit rotting on your fucking counter.
Do
Good
that.
idea.
I'm just telling you that, you know, there's something in this medication that's a little.
Are you on it right now? Because you seem like you're a little do.
So I'm just letting you know that this is what worked for me, and I'm telling you the honest truth. And to be quite honest with you, I want to eat 2 tamales right now, but I'm not going to. I would love, you know, a bowl of Cheerios right now. I'm not gonna have it. You know, I would really love Cheerios, but I don't have any. But anyway, thank you for watching the video. I hope that this helped one person. These are things that have helped me, and they're all natural.
Bro, the whole time all she did was talk about food and then more food. Oh my God. There's something wrong with this woman, dude. There really is. There really fucking is. Why is she in sunglasses in all of these? Sex under cool sky. I can't. Intermittent fasting and weight loss hacks. Oh, Jesus. I go lace. Oh, that's heels. I'm like, what? Trashes a woman about her deceased baby. Oh, Lord. Molly Golightly and the Mangy Marauder. What is up with this girl's makeup, bro? What's going on here? I don't even want to touch this. I feel like I feel dirty just touching this, even through a fucking computer. I can't. I don't think I could do this one. This bitch is fucking out of her mind too. She goes up on MGL streams and kisses her ass all the time. 525 subscribers. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know what's going on here, nor do I think I want to fucking know. Don't be afraid of fruit, guys. Okay? If she should have started off the video, like if you're coming here for tips on or information about weight loss surgery, you're definitely not gonna get it. What is going on here, dude? Who is the mangy Murata?
Because it wasn't one thing that I wanted to do on this morning. But for the day could be good and done. I got something else too.
I think she just like friends her to put her name in the title to get subscribers.
With the situation, Molly Golightly, I could say Marissa, but Molly Golightly is the mangy marauder. Yes, don't play with me. You're not playing with me because I got some wordplay for you. Okay, that's some wordplay. But let me tell y'all what a marauder is. A marauder is like a raider. Okay, he's giving very much. Well, let me stop. Not offensively.
What the fuck, bro?
So you know, I'm not saying nothing bad about liking you. Okay, I'm just saying it's not so.
All right. I can't. This is like being recorded on a fucking 2006 fucking sidekick. Like I can't fucking do it, dude. I just can't. I can't. Do you know that? Well, I have tried kiwi if it's been in like a fruit salad, but I've never actually purchased a kiwi. Like I like it, but it's not my favorite fruit. Yeah, I think she does think that Molly's famous. I think she just wants to be friendly with her because the girl obviously wants to have a YouTube channel and like just doesn't understand that like smoking blunts, you know what I'm saying? Like all that shit, it ain't where it's at. Maybe in some aspects, but like I don't even you can't even understand her half the time when she's talking, you know? I mean, especially when she's recording from like a fucking sidekick from like the early 2000s. I don't know. It's just fucking, that's a rough one. But I think it was funny because I saw a clip where she went up on her channel the other day and they're talking like they've been fucking solid friends for 5 years. And I'm like, dude, these two have gone back and forth from fucking flip-flopping and hating each other to fucking being friends to hating each other to being friends and not talking for like 5 years. I'm like, yeah, okay. I love it in fruit salad. My kids eat it for the sake of eating it. I had to do Humira injections for my RA. I don't want to go, ooh, yeah, the girl. That's see, if that's why I would never voluntarily do injections for anything. Like, because my mom had to do injections for a blood thinner, and she couldn't even do it. She couldn't even do it herself. She had my neighbor, well, her neighbor, had to come over and do it for her because she couldn't. I couldn't either. I hate needles. Oh God, do I hate needles? Oh God. I get it. I've been up and down for 20 years and now 50. My head is in the right place to lose it. I have fibro and the weight is awful for fibro pain. Girl, that's a very strong obsession with her with weight, like and just her whole appearance, man. I just can't, from everything, from her clothes, her skin, her everything, man. Holy shit. Just imagine spending that amount of fucking having a kid, spending that amount of time on yourself. That's a lot of fucking time, dude. Like, I take care of myself, but like I can't, I don't know. I'd feel wrong putting that much fucking time and effort into myself as a mother. Holy shit. I'm diabetic. See, yeah, you guys have to deal with you could draw your own blood. I couldn't do that. Ooh, take a shot every 3 months, but have my boyfriend do it. Yeah, I'd have to like have my husband do it. I was part of a clinical trial for my condition. It really sucked giving injections. Yeah, that's worse. Yeah, the advice is horrible and it's just absolutely atrocious, like terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Do not take her advice when it comes to losing weight. Like, go to a real channel that deals with that kind of shit, weight loss shit, or get a book from like Barnes and Nobles or Amazon about a specific diet. Do not fucking starve yourself and drink cucumber water for fucking 3 weeks. That's absolutely not healthy to do. That is not the right thing. I could do a blood and IV. Ugh, on who? Creeps? Never a human. Oh, like animals, you mean? Do not eat, but if you do, don't be afraid of fruit. Yeah, great advice. I never actually watched those videos. I just remember seeing them, and I was like, "What the fuck is that? Sexenda, whatever." And I never actually watched the videos, so that was pretty funny. Just seeing her fucking 3 years ago, like she can't even sit still. It's like she's on fucking crack. Like, that's how people, when you're like, I don't know if you guys ever seen people on crack, but when they like move around, they're like all like, like they're all like fucking twitchy and shit. Like they can't stop moving. I don't know what the crack does to your body, but it makes you fucking do shit like this. And that's what she was like, like, what the fuck? Whoa, slow down. She's intense. That was fucking intense. Yeah, meth does it. All right. That was intense. That was intense. Ginger locks, I was diagnosed at 10. Shout out to your daughter. What's that? Why don't I see Ginger locks? Hold on a second. I don't see her. Let me scroll up. She's a total contradiction, though. I mean, she spends all this money on herself, yet 95% of the time she comes live with dirty hair and clothes she wore for a week straight. Yeah, that's what doesn't make sense. All that time and effort into herself, and I don't like, where are you going? I think, oh, she has diabetes. Okay, I see Ginger locks now. And that's horrible because that's a very hard thing to live with. Oh my God. So weird. Meth is scary. I honestly, like, meth is not the drug of choice here. It's kind of crazy, like down south where like they say, right, people are slower, life is slower. Meth is like huge. Up here, where like we live the fast life up here. I mean, everybody's constantly in a rush all the time. I know it's up here, but it's not like the big drug. The big thing is heroin, which slows you down. So it's kind of weird the way that is. But yeah, it was big when I lived in Arizona. doing the hokey pokey. Oh my God. I don't hear about it up here. I hear more about people doing like heroin. Like it's bad here. Really bad here. So, which is weird because I guess like we're so used to just like, I don't think if you give New Yorkers speed, fuck. Like, especially in the city. There was a video of Jonathan Lee Riches in the city the other day. I don't know why or how he got like that guy's like an enigma, right? He like, does he have a home? And like that house, like I don't know. They were saying he lives with his parents or something, which I'd imagine because I mean the guy doesn't work. So what does he do for money? How does he survive? Like I need answers to these questions. But he's standing in Times Square and he's filming, and I'm like, you know, that's probably the only place that these people could go and like nobody will give a shit because I mean literally you could see somebody getting like their ass kicked on the city, like in the city, or somebody like passed out on the sidewalk and they'll just step right over you. Like it's fucked up. It is. The city, nobody looks, nobody turns their heads. Like it's kind of scary how much people don't fucking care about other humans in the city. It's actually like a really kind of scary thing when you think about it. Because you could be in like legit trouble screaming. But there's all sorts of when you go into the city, you don't see it that much in Times Square the way it used to be like back in like the 90s and like early 2000s. But there's like, you know, all these like activist groups and they're protesting in the city all the time for no reason. They're just, you know, I mean, they have a reason clearly, but you know what I'm saying? Like not because there's an event or something going on. They're just there because there's people there, you know, and they're protesting various things, whatever, you know, and it's just such a normal occurrence there that it's probably one of the only places that those people can go and like nobody even fucking cares that they're screaming on a bullhorn because you see that kind of shit in the city all the time, you know, and you just walk by it and ignore it. Like nobody stops and listens. They might have like a little group, but that's it, you know. But I was like he's actually not that standing out that much in the city where he is. Nobody would, but Remy, if they were protesting in the city, nobody would even fucking care because it's a normal occurrence there. It's normal. Every time I go to the city, you see somebody protesting somewhere. You know, there's always somebody with a bullhorn standing on a corner yelling out the bullhorn about some bullshit, you know? So it's not that weird in the city. People would just walk right past them and not even give them a double look. But you come out to like, I'm talking like Manhattan, the city. You go into Brooklyn or some shit, Queens with that bullshit, you might get your fucking ass kicked. You come out to Long Island, you're definitely getting your fucking ass kicked. There's a bunch of fucking crazy people in the city. I seen a fucking guy dressed up as Spider-Man one time carrying the biggest floppy fucking dildo down the street, like just like it was normal, like it was totally normal. Running down the street with a dildo, just fucking running. Like, and nobody looked at him. Nobody was like, oh shit, that's Spider-Man with a dildo. Like nobody fucking cared. He was just like just ran by and I was the only person, I was with my cousin, and we were like cracking up because we're like, nobody's like, I don't know what was more funny, the fact that like that we saw him like that, or the fact that like he was doing this like weird run and he ran down into the subway and like nobody else even looked at him, because like you just see weird shit like that all the time in the city. You start becoming, you know, immune to it. It was really funny though, the way he was moving down the steps and everything. Oh my God. There was a guy driving in, I have a picture of it somewhere, like a guy driving in a Ferrari, a green Ferrari, and he had a fucking another guy dressed up as an alien in the passenger seat. Like nobody looks though. Like that's why people do shit like that, because you could just blend in there and nobody fucking cares. No clue, he sued half the world, including Kim Kardashian. It was her fault he lost his virginity. Yeah, he's a fucking asshole, that guy. My daughter is 40 now. Hey, Nana, your daughter is almost the same age as me. Almost. His lawsuits are ridiculous. They're absurd. My diabetes is very hard to control. It's burdened me my whole life. Can't get a driver's license because it's so bad. Diabetes could be different. Yeah, there's like different severities of it from what I understand. And I'm sorry to hear that, Mrs. America, because it is. I know a lot of people that have it, and it's not easy. She's 16 now, been diagnosed, and she has no issues with it. Yeah, you kind of just get used to it. One of my cousins has it, and like you wouldn't even know. He looks totally healthy. Just he has that. Nana, is she 82 or 83, baby? I'm an 81, baby. My birthday is actually in. Let's see. My birthday is. What's today's date? The 20th, 21st. My birthday is it's like a week and a half away. What's that noise? I'm going to be 42. Oh, she's 43. My oldest son turns 39 in June. Oh, you're not old. You're not old. We're sitting in Copenhagen talking to a dude lady on the sidewalk, tells an EMT she's life coaching him. Yeah, he told her to move along. The guy, I don't think he was dead. I think he was ODing on heroin, the guy. Because she was in like the red light district where there was just people. Ugh. No, mine's the 5th, Susan. March 5th. But you were close. Your son will be 34. Mine's on the 7th. Yay! Ooh, 40th birthday. Whoop, whoop. Oh, God, I just sound like Laura. Whoop, whoop. The stupid fucking noise she makes. Yours is on the 7th. There are a lot of Pisces in here. Holy shit, look at that. You guys have the same birthday. Drama Llama Mama and Susan M have the same birthday. You're a March baby too? Ooh, maybe there's like a thing. We all like convened here, all the sensitive Pisces. Do you guys feel like you're sensitive? That's the one thing when I read about Pisces that I feel like I'm like not sensitive. I mean, I guess I can be at sometimes, right? Like everybody can be sensitive, but like I'm not ultra like the way like Pisces are described a lot. Why did you just get up and start causing trouble? Can I ask you, sir? Don't look at me like that. I feel like I don't know. I just don't feel like I'm that sensitive to like maybe when I was younger, I think I might have been like more sensitive, but I feel like as I've gotten older, I'm just not like I don't even consider myself sensitive at all. I guess in certain senses I can be, but like not emotionally. Like I feel like I handle look, I got fucking cursed out by somebody last week. Okay. Cursed out. Fucking bad. Like this fucking crazy bitch was pretty much like stalking me. Okay. That there's no reason for her to even be watching me fucking caring that much about my life. And like, I just laughed at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like a sensitive person would get very upset about it. And I was just like, oh my God, you're fucking crazy. Like, I don't know. Is that what they mean by when they say Pisces are sensitive? Because I don't feel like that's me. That doesn't describe me. When it comes to missing my mom, I'm sensitive. Yeah, like certain things, I'm very sensitive. I guess, you know. I'm passionate about everything I get into. Well, that's see if you're a Scorpio, then that's a typical Scorpio thing. They're very passionate people. I'm married to a Scorpio. My best friend's an Aries. But I just like that's the one thing that I feel like most people say about Pisces. Like that's like one of the most like known characteristics that they say. And I just don't feel like that's me. But maybe I am. I don't know. Because we're more than one sign if you believe in that stuff. That's true. I want to find my birth chart and see like what other signs I'm mixed with, but I don't know the time of day that I was born, so I can never find it. Like I don't know the exact time. I'm not but an empath, I suppose. See, like I'm sensitive in that sense, right? I feel like I'm empathetic with people and shit, but I don't feel like I'm sensitive where like I can't handle criticism sensitive. And I don't know why. Whenever people say people are sensitive, that is what I think of is like somebody who can't like handle, criticism or I mean, I guess sometimes it can be, everybody can be like, but like, I don't think I'm like overly sensitive. Sensitive doesn't just mean like something taken to heart. It could also be any emotion hits you, like someone does something to you and you hit the roof. See, I feel like maybe I used to be like that, more sensitive in that sense. But I don't know. I don't know. I bump heads with Geminis too, girl. That's funny. What are you, beefers? What's your sign? I get along very well. I don't know though. I think I get along with a lot of different signs. But they say Pisces is the baby of the zodiac chart, but also the old wise soul. And that I definitely feel like was always me. I always felt like I was older than I was. Like, I don't know. Like, I always felt in my mind older than I actually am. Can't explain it. When I was younger, not so much now, but you're Cancer. Cancer and Pisces gets along. Your husband's an Aries. You're a Sagittarius. I don't know many Sagittarius. I really don't. Huck, you're a Pisces too. See, there's a lot of Pisces in here. I'm a Cancer. Bradley's a Scorpio. So you had a Scorpio sun and a Pisces sun. Woo, girl. Woo, girl. My son's a Capricorn, which is weird because my dad was a Capricorn, but they're like totally, dude, why are you getting up and bothering me again? Oh my God. Oh, he probably wants dinner. That's why. I'm an Aries. We are not easily fooled. No. And that's another thing that they say about Pisces too, is like they say they're intuitive, which I definitely think I am. That's for sure. But that they could like, I don't know, kind of be like easily fooled. And I don't feel like that at all. Although I guess sometimes in life, I don't know. Your husband's Capricorn. Ninja Orchids is Capricorn. Oh, so we got a lot of Capricorns. Hold on, I want to. My son is a Leo. My mom was a Leo, and one of my best friends was a Leo, and they had the same birthday. I'm beginning of Leo. See, like I feel like when you're on the cusp, then you really take characteristics from like both sides. But I feel like I'm in the middle, right? Because what is it, Aquarius, and then Pisces starts in February. And then it ends in the middle of March. So I'm kind of like in the middle, not really on the cusp, I wouldn't say. Actually, we're not necessarily sensitive, but we're very intuitive and can feel energy. That's how I feel. I'm sensitive, right? Like I can definitely feel other people's energies. Like if somebody's uncomfortable, I can just tell, even if they don't say anything. Like I don't know, I could feel like other people's energies like very strongly when I'm around them, especially if it's like a negative energy. I'll feel it strong, like really strong. Go get your bowl, dude, instead of poking me with your nose. Hold on. And that's definitely the plan. I really wish I could stop this beeping on my dryer. I don't know what the problem is. You have to shut it off. Here, why don't you eat and stop poking me with your nose? Here you go. 2 big scoopy scoops of food. I feel like he stopped growing, this dog. I'm like, maybe he's like a miniature pincher. I don't know. I just don't feel like he's as big as Snoop was. I guess I'm on the cusp. Same here, Naga. My daughter is also on the cusp. Baby, Libra, Scorpio. Cancer is my name. Cancer, and my name is Larry, and I like a woman that loves everything and everybody. Is that a song? Hold on, I want to go back up. It's Scorpio, Sun, Taurus, rising. See, that's what I want to know. I want to know. But I can't. Don't you have to know all your information? But I still have somebody write something up here, so I'm trying to scroll back up. You guys got a chart? That's what I was looking for. Oh, shit. Hold on, guys. My thing's like going to die, and it's not charging. There we go. All right. You can get a chart rectification with an astrologer if you don't have the exact time of birth. I'm sure I could find it somewhere. I just got to go through a lot of paperwork. My son is Aquarius, and he is the sweetest boy. Aquariuses, I always feel like are very like mysterious. I was like big time into this shit when I was younger. I don't know, like in my early 20s, I got like big time into astrology. My ex-boyfriend at the time, his mom did tarot card readings, and she had these books written by Linda Goodman, her name was, and it was called Sun Signs, Love Signs. And then I ended up, so whatever, she lent me the book, and then I ended up buying another one that was called Sun Signs, and it's pretty interesting because like it's really, really detailed. In fact, I have it up in my room, and the book is, hold on, let me grab it. I'll show you guys how big this book is. It's crazy. Oh no, shit. Hold on. I moved everything. Oh, I don't know where to put it. All right, never mind. I just redid my closet and I forgot. It's the shelf that I put it on isn't there anymore. Now I don't know where it is. But it's this really big book and it's pretty cool. It's called Linda Goodman Love Signs. And it's pretty cool because it gives you every combination possible of every sign with every sign, right? And it's like so detailed. It is so fucking detailed. And it's crazy. And it's like pretty accurate if you like think in terms of like your relationship. Like you'll find yourself going through the book and then you'll be like, okay, let me see like whatever your current relationship is. And you read it and you're like, holy shit, this fits. And then you go back to like an old relationship just to see how accurate the book is, you know? And I did that and I was like, holy shit, like this is so accurate. It's fucking crazy. And I'm like, how could they do this? So I try to like imagine other people, right? Like, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe, you know, like they don't fit in this. Yeah, he's eating. He's eating. He's like a freaking slob. It's an awesome book. I wish I could find it. I don't know what I did with it. The Scorpios, yeah, once you fuck with a Scorpio, forget it. Ooh, I used to love those, Jay, the dream books. I had a fucking weird dream the other night, and I can't even remember. Well, Molly Golightly said I don't have dreams, right? No, but I haven't had a dream that I actually like remembered this vividly in a really long time. And it was just, oh my God, it was so weird. I remember I was at my job and then my brother and his wife were there and they were like talking shit about me to my boss. And I was getting pissed off. And I remember that. And then I walked through, like all of a sudden, I just ended up in this house, right? And like, this is the weirdest thing. I don't know if this happens to anybody else in a dream, but I'm sure it has. Where like you're in somebody's house, but it's not their house. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not, it doesn't look like the house that you know in real life, but somehow in the dream, you know that even though it's not even a recognizable house, it's that person's house. Like, I can't explain it, but that's what it was. I was like in my aunt's house, but it wasn't her house. Like it was like some weird house. And I walked through, my one cousin was that I used to be like really super close with was standing there and I saw like the back of her head. And then I was hanging out with my other cousin who I haven't spoken to in like years either. And I was talking to her and I don't know, it was just weird. I lifted my arm up and I had all like balls of concrete stuck on my sleeve and I was like picking them off. It was like the weirdest thing. And then I got in a car with her and she had like this gay friend. I don't know. It was fucking weird. It was so weird. And I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what was that? Like, I haven't thought about these people in a long time. Why'd they end up in my dream like that? It was just so fucking weird. But I had a cool, yeah, it was cool though, because it was like a weird dream, but you know what I'm saying? But I was like, what's the significance of the concrete balls on my fucking sleeve? Like, I want to know that. So I woke up and I'm like looking up concrete online to see like if there's any significance. Cause I'm like what it like, but if you look up in the dream dictionary, it's like if you're pouring concrete, if you're whatever, standing on concrete, like it didn't have anything about concrete balls. So I was like, what the fuck? That was so weird. Like, why? Why? Where's this book? Now it's bothering me. I thought I put it in this cabinet over here. I thought I took all the books out of my cabinet. My room's a disaster right now because there's just clothes and shit everywhere because I cleaned my whole closet and I had bought this dresser years ago. It's been sitting half put together in my garage for like 3 years now, and I just didn't have time. We haven't had time, so I finally put it together. So I had to clean everything out of my closet, take all the old like units out. I took the doors off my closet because they just I serve no purpose. So now like my clothes are exposed, but I don't really care because I kind of just have like a small house and I've accepted it that I live in like an IKEA house. Like, you know, like the little rooms that you go through in IKEA and they're so small. That's me. That's my house. I've realized that. Like my bedrooms, it's totally IKEA, pretty much everything. I have the shoe system, the closet. Well, no, my closet, not fully IKEA, but part of it. And I'm gonna buy those. You ever see those what are they called? Oh my god, I can't think of the name. The shoe things on Amazon, like those plastic bins. Because, dude, I have so many shoes, I just don't know where to put them all. I can't find this book. I'm so mad. I hope I didn't get it. Yeah, like huge spring cleaning, punk rock girl, because it's been long overdue. Like I'll straight up admit to you guys, I have a clothing hoarding problem. Like I definitely do. I've actually recently, like within the last year, kind of vowed that I'm not buying any new clothes unless it's something that's either like on clearance or like I really, really want it, you know. But like I was like, I have so much clothes, like I really don't need no more clothes. And then also makeup, unless it's something I need to refill, like my what do you call it? Do you like them, Beefergs? My property is so small, Beefergs. It really is. My house is, you know what it is? Like my house, I mean, it's like an average size house. It's just the rooms are small, the bedrooms, and there's not a lot of storage. Come on. But anyway, yeah, makeup. I won't buy any more eyeshadow palettes until I at least use like most of mine, because I'm like, this is just like we live in such a like the society that we live in now. We overbuy shit. Like there's no fucking need for me to have that much makeup. I just got into this like thing, you know, where it was probably due to all the people I watched on YouTube where it was like, oh my god, like, you know, you just want to try everything that they have. You're like, oh my god, they got a new eyeshadow palette came out. Meanwhile, Ovi chewed up one of my favorite eyeshadow palettes the other day. I'm so upset. It's the Anastasia soft glam palette. I don't even know if they make it anymore, but they're life changing. See, that's what I need. Hey, from Chicago. How are you? How's the family doing? We're good. Thank you for asking. So, yeah, so I went, you know, I was like, I gotta stop buying shit that I don't actually need. Like, you know what I'm saying? I went through like a phase where I was just buying shit. And I'm like, nobody fucking needs to own this much eyeshadow, honestly. Like, why? I only have 2 eyes, right? And I think it was during COVID. I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, I have eyeshadow palettes that I haven't even opened. I haven't even touched. I did buy that mascara though, which I kind of needed mascara. So it was like kind of like a need, but like I'm really just trying not to buy things unless I absolutely need them. I love Anastasia. Me too. Dude, I love that eyeshadow palette. I'm so upset. She hasn't come out with a really good eyeshadow palette though in years. It's been like a good couple of years since they've come out with an eyeshadow palette. I still have the palette, like he chewed it apart. So some of the colors, actually the ones that I like the most are okay, but like there's no cover. Like he literally ripped the cover off of it. So I gotta get one of those Z palettes with the magnets and pop all the little pans out and put in there. Oh, thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. The book I have is called Sextrology. Okay. Sextrology. Is that by Linda Goodman or no? Is that a different one? Haven't seen anything in the Well, that's what it is, Remy. I go into like the store and I'm like, I think a lot of it, I think COVID really like changed it because, you know, there was a lot of like, everybody was coming out with these new palettes and it's like, the reality is, right, there's only a certain amount of pigments that they can make. So like you just start looking at, I started looking at all the eyeshadow palettes and I was like, I own these already. Like I have all of these colors. I know in my collection somewhere I have these colors. So why am I buying it again? Because like I'm constantly attracted to like neutral brown palettes all the time. I won't buy one that has like crazy colors in it because I know I won't use it. So I'm like, how many fucking browns can I own? How many brown eyeshadows can I actually own? Like with slight variations from one brown to the next. Like it just, we got excessive. Even with all the foundations I have, I use the same foundation every day. But I have like every brand of foundation that you can think of. Like, why? What a waste of money. So I just kind of stopped buying and like trying shit because it's just a wasteful, you know? Like I'm buying it just to have it and collect it more than I am to actually use it. That's what I got to the point that I realized this is like ridiculous and I have nowhere to store this. Even with my nail shit, I did the same thing. I went through all these like I do use my nail stuff though. I mean, I use my makeup too, but my nail stuff, I just started buying like so much shit. And I'm like, okay, I think my collection has gotten to a point where I don't need any more nail stuff. I'm a brown-eyed brunette and I love neutrals. See, that's like me too. I wear all neutral colors. Like I never did even when I was younger. I mean, now I feel like I'm too old to wear blues and shit, but even when I was younger, I just like, I don't know, I just felt like it always looked weird on me. So I always stuck to like very neutral browns and grays. I don't really like the way black eyeshadows look on me, like black, like silvers. So I like a lot of golds and like champagne colors and like pinks more, like those type of colors on me. My grandson met superheroes today. Aw. I need all new makeup. I threw away everything. I know I'm gonna have to do like a binge, like a not a binge, a purge. Actually, I'm gonna have to do a makeup purge soon. That's next. Has anyone ever tried Rabbit Lash? It works awesome. You can buy get out of here. What is it? Is it a mascara? I bought it. You can buy a CVS. My eyelashes don't fall out and they're so long. Is it like a serum? Makeup only lasts 3 to 6 months and then bacteria starts growing. That's what they say. To be honest, I mean, you could spray your like eyeshadows with rubbing alcohol. That's really the only thing that I would use old is eyeshadow because I don't feel like that's too like it's a powder. And I feel like when, if it's like a liquid, it gets like moist, the moisture and it goes bad after a while, like the contents. But I feel like eyeshadow is fine. Like I use some of my old eyeshadows. I do like the mascara that I just bought, but it's also, I don't know. I don't love it. It's good, but it's not like definitely not going to be my favorite. That's for sure. How sweet of her, forgotten whisper. She's a good girl doing her homework like that. We're off this week, our kids. I'm still scared. Wait, let me see. I'm still scared to put eyelashes on, afraid to glue eyelids shut. They won't glue shut, Nana. The glue is not strong. Everybody thinks it's like a latex glue. So like picture like an an Elmer's glue, like but even less sticky. Really, it's not. It's like a latex glue. There's no way you would ever be able to glue your eyes shut with it. It's not like like crazy glue or anything. It's literally like a latex glue that you could peel it right off. So and I suck at putting false lashes on, and I've never glued my eyes shut. So we were made in the era where we like to wear makeup on the light side. Colors and items the ones today make my skin break out. Too much makeup. I mean, I put a decent amount of makeup on my face, but I just don't like. I don't overdo it. At least I don't think I do. I don't know. So some people it might look overdone. I don't know. How you get them off makeup master without pulling your lashes? It's Sapphire. The glue is so like stretchy that it's I wouldn't like I don't even know if I'd call it a glue. It's like an adhesive. Like it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not like glue where it's gonna be permanently stuck. Like it comes off. You just do it slowly and it doesn't pull your eyelashes out. It doesn't. Which is why I personally don't like it because my eyes, the way they turn down in the corner and I don't have a lot of eyelashes there, I can never get it to stick down. to that. Like, it's not even strong enough to like hold the bend. You know what I'm saying? So it always pops off on my inner eyelashes, which is why I don't like wearing them. I have like a decent amount of eyelashes, so I've always been a mascara. I feel like when I put false lashes on, like you could just tell that they look fake, and I don't like that. Then I feel like I get like self-conscious, and I feel like everybody's looking at me like, "Oh my god, is she wearing false lashes?" Because I know I look at people like that. You know, I have a friend who like I know she gets the eyelash extensions, and I'm always like staring at her eyelash extensions. Just bought the Maybelline cover stick, and I love it. Which one? Oh, thank you, Safari. Whenever I have worn fake eyelashes, it's been like the very natural looking ones. Like, I don't like the ones like Laura wears that look fake. Like, she wears those like fucking over the top, or like Dre McCray. She has like those like super fucking like long, thick. Like, that just doesn't look natural. Like, they look pretty on her, but I feel like on me, they look just too much. Like, it looks too overdone. And I don't like looking like that. Grilled salmon. You know, salmon's the only fish I've ever fucking tried in my life, and it was, ugh, I don't like it. Your makeup is not much. There are some that use too much. It's almost like a whole other person. Well, that's the whole thing. I don't want to look like a completely different person. I just like to cover up the discoloration in my skin. And then, like, I do love eyeshadow, but I don't do it too intense because, like, I can start looking like a drag queen very easily if I put too much eyeshadow on, because I just have that face. I have like masculine features. So, oh, the tube one. I gotcha. I think they're creepy. What, the fake lashes? I can't put them on. Tijuana cockroach. I suck at putting on makeup. I don't even know how to find what foundation color is good for me. Hey, listen, if you feel good and confident not wearing makeup, then like don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I had I think I got a little better with like being okay with walking out of my house without makeup on, because like I used to not leave my house unless my makeup was done. During COVID, it was such a pain in the ass to put makeup on, because then you put the mask on and it would fucking be all over your mask. And it's like, who's seeing me anyway, right? Poor lipstick companies. They probably lost so much money. But then I kind of just was like, now I'll like go out and I'll like maybe just put mascara on and that's it, and fill my eyebrows in. And then that's it. But there's some days where I go out with nothing on my face, no makeup, and I'm fine. Like, I'm okay. I just get a little self-conscious because I'm a skin picker. I like to pop blackheads and shit. So sometimes I'll have like little red marks on my face, and I get a little self-conscious about that. But like, there's some people, like my best friend, like she just like to me, she just looks so pretty without makeup on. Like, she looks pretty with makeup on, but she has like a face where it's like she doesn't need makeup. Like, she just looks pretty without it. Like, she just has like nice skin. She never has like pimples or anything, or like any discoloration she has like is on her cheeks, so it almost looks like she has blush on. Like, it's not like she just has like really nice skin, you know, and even skin tone. Like, she doesn't have a lot of like, you know, marks on her face or anything. She has these big, pretty blue eyes. If you go back and actually in this live, I showed the picture while I was streaming MGL, because she was saying I never graduated high school. And you'll see me and my best friend, and you could just look at her, and like, she just doesn't need makeup. Like, she's just one of those people that her face is just so pretty without makeup. And I personally think she looks beautiful without it. Like, I almost think she looks better. Well, Laura's like, to be honest with you, I think Laura looks better without makeup too. Like, I honestly think she just looks better with no makeup on. Of course, I haven't ever seen her in person, but like, she doesn't need it. Anytime I wear it. I don't think I mean, I don't think I need it, but I just, you know what my big problem is? I have discoloration under my eyes. I have like the purple, you know, reddish looking purpley circles under my eyes. I hate that. Because like, no matter how much you sleep, it makes you look tired. Dude, I am not playing with this thing again, man. I played with this thing with you for an hour today. Oh my God. This friggin' rope thing. I don't even own makeup. Wow. Go to makeup place that is known or hair salon that can help you. Yeah, if you want to, find a foundation or something, you could go to Sephora, they'll match you for free. You could actually, people don't know this, but if you go in Sephora, they will give you a sample of anything in there. No problem. You just ask them, tell them I want to try this foundation out. And they go get these little cups, these little bottles, and they'll give you a little 2-day sample of a foundation. This way you don't have to spend $60. I mean, you could always return it if you don't like it, but I think that's one good thing about Sephora, and MAC does it too. But if you're I know it's like intimidating even for me, like to go in there, I don't know. I used to feel intimidated when I go in like the MAC store. You walk in, the girls have like their makeup fully done, and you feel like you don't know shit about makeup when you walk in there. And I feel like that deters a lot of people away. But if you go into like Ulta and you want to try to match your foundation, the best thing to do is just take a little swatch of it, right, on your back of your hand or whatever, and then rub it on your jawline and like down near your neck. And because that's really what you want to match. You don't want to match your face because you're covering your face. You really want to make sure that it blends into like your jaw and your neck, because there's this one girl I watch, her name, well, I don't really watch her. In fact, forgot she existed, but she was pretty big YouTuber back in the day. Her name was Casey Holmes. She wasn't like one of the big ones, but she was popular. And like her face, when she puts her foundation on, it looks like yellow. It doesn't even look like it would match. And then all of a sudden, like when she blends it all in, I'm like, oh shit, it matches her body. She has like rosacea or something on her face. So she has like a lot of redness and it looks weird. Like every time she puts her foundation on, I'm like, oh my God, it doesn't even match. But then once she blends it all in, I'm like, oh shit, it fucking matches. It totally fucking matches. No, your hand, don't use your hand to match it. Because if you have do you ever roll up kibble in a towel for Ovi to play with? Yeah, Beef Riggs, I've been hiding his toys in like things to try to get him to like stay busy for like 5 minutes. He destroyed his puzzle. He had one of those puzzles. He destroyed it. You little shithead. Come on, go look at it. Oh my God. Yellow cancels red. Well, yeah, yellow cancels purple mostly. If you want to cancel red, you got to use green. Green cancels red, and yellow cancels purple. Go that way. But if you ever need to like do your makeup for an event, there's so many good people on here that like have good information. Do you get a good brush to dab it around your face rather than using a finger? Sponges are good too. Yeah, I use a beauty blender. I swear by them. The real beauty blender, though. I've used other ones and they're okay, but I just feel like for some reason there's just something with the real beauty blender that it has the perfect consistency of like porosity and then putting the product on your face. Because some of like the other sponges that you use, the knockoff ones, some of them are too dense and they don't like allow enough, they don't soak up enough of the product. And then other ones are too, like I have one from like Elf or the Real Techniques one, and I feel like they're too porous and they soak up too much of the product. So if you find that, that's why I love the beauty blender. Just ow, you motherfucker. Ow. Oh, my nail is cracked. I gotta fucking cut this nail off. I'm gonna end up breaking my whole fucking nail off. But yeah. But with the color, don't really, what I would do is I would go to Sephora or MAC and get matched to a popular foundation like any of the MAC foundations pretty much. But if you go into Sephora, I would pick something like Estee Lauder Double Wear or something that's like a classic, right? Or one of the Makeup Forever ones, right? I'd go get matched to that by them. And then if you go home and you have at least one good match, there's two websites. There's one called Foundation. So it's like foundation, but it's with an I, Foundation. And then there's one called the Foundation Matrix by Temptalia website. And you could type in that one match, right, that you have that's good. And it'll tell you every brand and what matches your skin color in that brand. So, you could take the MAC as long as you get one solid match. you could get any match. And I've used it. I don't need to anymore because I'm like, I think I'm a lot better at knowing what color I am. Plus, I haven't been buying that much foundation. But if you know the least that one match, it's pretty good. I mean, I have to say, it's pretty good at matching. So I think it's better though if you're starting out to go with like the Maybelline Fit Me because they have way more colors, and I know that might seem overwhelming, but you have a lot more chance of getting a shade that matches you than if you go to like you don't have to match your skin exactly. If I look at all my foundations and I swatched every single one of them on my arm, you're gonna see that they all vary a little bit. You know, some might be a little more orange. It's just that's the closest I could get in that brand. So that's how you match it. It's not going to be exact because no two brands are going to have the exact same shade. You just want to get as close as you could get to your shade. That's the best way to do it. If I swatch all my foundations, you're going to see they're all different colors. None of them are the same. But I just go to each brand, each one I want to try, and I just get as close as I possibly can. But the best thing is to get the one good match and then use that as a starting point. Nowadays, it's so much easier. I have the Italian olive skin, hard to make it look natural. Olive skin's hard to match. I don't know. People have always told me I have olive skin tone. I don't think I do, but people always say I do. Like my whole life, people always said I do because I always had trouble finding either if I'm warm or cool. You know, they give you all these tests. They're like, look at the veins in your arms. Do you wear white or off white? And I could never tell. And I finally went and got matched at the Estee Lauder counter. And the girl's like, you have a neutral skin tone. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. So if I'm olive, then that's probably the problem is you're probably olive too. And the problem is in the drugstore, it's very hard to find neutral shades because a lot of them are either cool or warm. So they're either like too yellow or like too red or pink looking or orange. And it's very hard to find. But the drugstores have definitely been getting a lot better with like matching. You have fair skin then, Nana, if you burn in the sun. See, I don't burn at all. I mean, I do a little bit, like maybe if I'm like down in Florida and I got a sunburn last summer. I went down to Tampa. Go, Ovi, come on. NARS Natural Radiant is my holy grail in Barcelona summer. Sahel cooler weather. What does that mean? I don't know if I've ever tried the Natural Radiant. Hold on. Let me see which one I have. Ow. I have the matte one. And then I have another one that I haven't used in so long. I don't know if it's radiant. I don't personally, because I have like textured skin. I don't personally like it. This is All Day Luminous Weightless Foundation. Is that what you're talking about? Natural Radiant. This one's called All Day Luminous Weightless Foundation. I don't know why I haven't used it. And then I have the NARS. What's this one? Soft Matte. And I like that one. It's probably better in the summer. It's not really good when you have dry skin in the winter. I like the Fenty. I always forget that I have that. The Rihanna Fenty. That one's good. But honestly, I just keep going back to my freaking stupid Maybelline. All these expensive foundations that I own, I love the Maybelline one. I don't know what it is. It's just good. And it's so fucking cheap. It's so goddamn cheap. The Fit Me foundation. I have all these expensive Becca, fucking NARS, all this shit, right? Makeup Forever. And I just always go back to my Maybelline Fit Me. Like that's like my everyday one. Oh, my family's home. Hold on, let me go outside. I don't want my son on here. Here he comes. The freaking Tasmanian devil's home. All right, guys, I'm going to end this because the kid just got home and I know he's going to want to talk to me about he was with his friends. So let me go. I'm going to end this because hold on. All right, let me end this. He's already screaming. All right. All right, guys, it was fun hanging out with you again. I'll talk to you later. Bye. He's nuts.